take our freedom away. They won't take our freedom. They won't take our freedom away.
In California, as we speak, majestic, beautiful wolves, beings who have lived and thrived on this land long before fences, cities, and subsidized farmers' tiers, are being killed. And why? Because some rancher's product, some walking investment got eaten. And we're supposed to pretend that this is a tragedy for the farmers. No, the tragedy is the execution of wolves for daring to exist on their own land. These ranchers scream loss while conveniently omitting that their cows are insured. Insured. They file claim, they get paid, sometimes even more than the cow is worth. They lose nothing. Meanwhile, a wolf loses everything: its life, its family, its role in the ecosystem nature designed. That's not a conflict, it's a hit job. And then comes the government, the almighty arbiter of solutions, stepping in the only way it knows how, with a gun. Something died, better kill something else. This is the same brilliant logic they bring to every problem on Earth. Violence in the streets, more cops with more guns. Global conflict, more bombs. Addiction, lock people up. Wolves being wolves, kill them. Government doesn't solve problems, it just shoots the solutions, the symptoms. Let's talk morality, real morality, not this human supremacist, profit drunk circus of excuses. Under natural law, the initiation of harm against the innocent is always wrong, always. The wolves didn't start violence, they ate because they're hungry and alive and part of the balance of life. You want to call that wrong? Then look in the mirror and tell me where your lunch came from. Cattle ranching is built on slaughter. Wolves just aren't following the corporate schedule. Ranchers pay someone in a slaughterhouse to slit throats instead of fangs tearing muscles under the moonlight. And suddenly they think that they're morally superior. If wolves did what ranchers do, we'd call them monsters. But because ranchers pay taxes and sit on government boards, we call them victims. And let's not pretend the government is protecting people or livelihoods here. They're protecting an industry, a tradition, an industry addicted to domination. It expands by removing anything wild that can't be caged, priced, milked, or made into a dollar. Wolves represent freedom, and freedom terrifies the state. But here's the good news. Nature doesn't take orders. You can keep pulling triggers, but the wild remembers. Ecosystems heal around cracks of cruelty. The spirit of the wolf doesn't fade, it waits. Killing wolves to protect cattle so we can kill the cattle to protect our convenience. That's the definition of moral bankruptcy. The future, the just future, belongs to who protects the vulnerable, not those who profit from their deaths. We will look back on this era and wonder how a society could be so small, so fragile, so spiritually starved that it murdered wolves just to maintain the illusion of control. The sun will set on these old systems of violence, and when it rises again, may it rise to the howl of the wolves, alive, unchanged, and unapologetically free. There's a pattern in this movement we need to address. They'll lecture for hours about ancient megaliths, cave paintings, Atlantis, Nephilim genealogy charts, hydrogen frequency water vortex machines, entire dissertations on all things external, as long as it keeps them from looking in the mirror. That's where our old pal Justin Pedini comes in as an example for the millionth time. Justin Pedini, the guy who thinks humans can't carve stone without the help of giant aliens. The guy who thinks cave paintings of lizards and camels are concrete evidence that dinosaurs lived during human times. And most importantly, the guy who thinks speculating about the past is more important than humans being moral today. Justin built his persona on seeing through the programming. But the second the conversation turns to morality, to ethics, to natural law as applies to reality, he short circuits. Suddenly everything becomes a joke, a meme, a deflection, because admitting the truth would require him to actually change his behavior. And instead of changing, he attacks the principles. He'll name drop Mark Passio when it benefits him. He'll talk about how they're best friends. But the moment Mark's work points towards veganism, suddenly Mark is wrong. Panini had the balls to tell me recently that megaliths and cave paintings are more important than morality because when people learn about where they came from, they will be more open to morality. And Justin isn't doing this alone. Will Keller and Logan Hart speak in the dialect of sovereignty, shadow work, and inner alchemy, very poetic, until you ask them the simple question, are you still literally funding violence against innocent beings? Or are you being honest in your business practices? Then suddenly it's time to schedule another ayahuasca retreat in Mexico or launch a new funnel-based coaching program. Congratulations, it's corporate spirituality with leather bracelets. These guys are now selling Mexican spiritual retreats for coaching funnels, lifestyle upgrades, crony capitalism under Passio's banner, while ignoring the core moral teaching of that natural law requires. Don't initiate harm. Mark raised the price of his outdated media course to what some people pay in rent, not because it costs that much to host, not because the information changed, but because Papa Mark thought it was a good idea to become a slave to a piece of property. The exact thing he screams at us for doing, and he wonders why people aren't taking things more serious. The movement has turned awakening into a shopping spree. Supplements to avoid confronting your harmful carnist diet, retreats to avoid confronting your behavior, gadgets to avoid confronting conscience, courses to avoid confronting character. Everything except the one thing that ever mattered, aligning your actions with your values. Natural law was never complicated. Do not initiate harm. Real shadow work is the destruction of the inauthentic self, and communities go through the same death process. Like we learned last episode, M. Scott Peck mapped this out. False unity, the stage where everyone gets along and everyone's full of shit and everyone's just blowing smoke up each other's ass. Then chaos, where everyone's fighting. Then the phase of emptiness, where everybody feels like, what's even going on here? Like there's no unity. And then the authentic community comes around after that. VGT brought on the chaos, and yeah, it got messy. Egos cracked. Podcasts failed. False communities broke down. Performances failed. Identities trembled. Derek B shed a tear on his podcast because everyone wasn't holding hands in unison. Good. That means the mask is breaking. This isn't collapse. This is a birth contraction. If we stay with the discomfort, if we choose principle over personality, responsibility over optics, truth over tribe, we cross into authentic community. My detractors will say, it's Jeffrey versus the network. But the real truth tellers on the network are in my DMs right now, giving me support. Some silently, some indirectly, praising me or praising the show for being the catalyst that the movement needs right now. If you don't consider yourself at the top of Mount Stupid, you're fooling yourself. Even if you're Mark Passio, the one great work has always been about one simple thing: end harm harmlessly, endlessly, and harm endlessly. Do no harm, allow no harm. Live in alignment with what is right and do the truth. No more swords in costume. No more rune readings, bypassing, pretending growth is something you can buy. We do the work here now together, or we don't do it at all. One more thing I also need to address. It's been nothing lately but clowns crying about the fact that I started using AI to help write my monologues. That's like saying using a microphone makes you a fake speaker, or using Google Maps means you can't navigate. They say it's cheating. I say it's using technology like an effective activist should be doing. Tools don't diminish the message, they amplify it. What matters is the original thinking, the heart, the research, the programming, the lived experience. I'm the one doing the moral work, the creative work, the courage work. AI is just the assistant working on the grammar, the pencil. I'm the painter. If your great work can be outpaced by someone collaborating with a digital assistant, maybe your great work isn't that great at all. We lived in a time where we have access to unprecedented capability. And if you're not using the tools available to enhance your great work, you're choosing to say slower, sloppier, and less effective. You're not defending purity, you're defending mediocrity. We're trying to end violence, expose corruption, elevate consciousness. And some folks are basically saying, stop being so effective, hurt the cause a little, be dumber with us. I'll take a hard pass on that. If the future offers you wings and you choose to crawl, that's not integrity. That's just a dumbass move. I'll keep using every ethical tool available to me to spread truth faster. They can keep writing angry diaries with their crayons for all I care. We'll see who changes more minds in the end. As always, this show is live, giving anyone the ability to talk about issues, concerns, or anything else on their mind. Please hit the like and subscribe button. Oh, wow, we're gone.
Yeah, our camera went off for some reason. Sorry about
there
that.
we go.
We back.
Yeah. So we found something. Something came out last week, a couple weeks ago. A documentary about our mentor and teacher, Mark Passio.
Mark.
We were pretty excited to see it.
Maybe some of you have seen it already. I was surprised it's a little buried in the algorithm, I feel like.
They didn't put the
really
name
care
Mark
about this.
Passio in the title, which really hurts how far this video is going to be seen on YouTube. Mark Passio. Hey, Padini's in the house. Mark
Pizza
Passio.
Padini. Let's order a pizza.
Hey,
Pizza Padini's here. Oh, sorry, Jeff. Jeff Hammond's in the house.
Oh,
He was
down
backstage
there.
for a
I
minute.
didn't perceive that you weren't up on there.
Yeah, so let's watch this together. Padini, if you want to come up, there's a StreamYard.
Padini,
Anybody
have you
else
watched
wants to
this?
come up? I doubt Justin's seen it. He's too self-centered to watch anything like this.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, too many Goomba.
Goomba. So yeah, so putting Mark Passio in the title would have made it go a lot farther.
Yeah.
But everyone was sharing it. It's got 3.6 thousand views, which is not terrible, but a lot of Mark's work has millions of views, so that's not very good numbers, despite how small the channel is. If we're looking at an algorithmic point of view, They definitely should have said, called it the Mark Passio documentary, or What on Earth is Happening documentary, hashtag Mark Passio, or something in the
Yeah,
title.
with Mark.
Because I've noticed from my videos, if you put Mark Passio in the title, it gets a lot of views. But 3.6 is not terrible. There's lots of Mark Passio interviews with 50 views. Because so many people don't know how to promote their own content and their great work. Bedini's in the house.
Bedini, baby.
Ew. Did you see that you're in this thumbnail?
The thumbnail? No, that I missed.
You're in the
I'm in it.
thumbnail, bro. You're our most featured guy in our thumbnails, and you probably
I
haven't
don't
seen
deserve
half
the
of the
whole-
episodes.
I don't deserve the whole thumb then. I just get the nail.
Good it.
You're an integral part of the whole thing.
Hey.
Don't worry about it. Hey.
Yeah, no, I actually watched this. I shared it too.
Oh, okay.
So before we watch this, why don't you grace us with a joke?
A joke? All right. So every month at Shake Shack they have a new item, right? And I noticed the other day that they had a coffee milkshake, and I thought to myself, what the fuck is the point of a coffee milkshake? Haven't people had enough coffee? You need to make a dessert beverage taste like a 9 to 5. Anyone who drinks coffee puts milk, sugar, and cream in their shit anyway. Every cup of coffee is a milkshake. There's your joke off the top of my head.
Oh.
Good.
There's a second part to that, but yeah. No, it's
Come
cute,
on.
right?
Tell the Popeyes joke again. That's a good joke, but I still think you stole it from someone, but it's a good joke.
Which Popeyes joke? I have a couple.
Yeah,
The vegan
Only
one?
Popeyes joke you have about olive oil, seed oils or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I don't even remember that. I got a better.
Oh, that was nothing. That's the best joke I've ever heard you say.
Oh, get out of here. No, I actually, you want a vegan Popeyes joke? I got a decent vegan Popeyes joke.
A vegan Popeyes joke. Let's do it.
So sometimes when I argue with the vegans on the internet, because they just love to make up nonsense about what they believe, they say to me like, Justin, how would you like it if you were lined up and marched off single file to die? And I said, probably like that guy that was waiting online for a Popeyes chicken sandwich and got shot or something like that. It was a long time ago. I don't have these things fresh in my brain, you know?
Yeah,
It's
I have
cute,
been
though.
there.
Must have had to have been there, huh?
Not for the shooting, I hope not. Get it, like, like lined up, marched off to die, and the guy was waiting online for a sandwich, and he got shot. It's kind of there.
So, what did you think about this documentary, Justin?
I thought it was pretty good. It's short. It's like 20 minutes or something like that. But yeah, I thought it was pretty solid. I like the art and the way he like filmed it and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What'd you guys think of it?
You didn't see any problem with it at all?
What's that?
We're gonna talk about it.
You didn't see any problem with it?
Problem like what?
I don't know, just how they portrayed Mark.
Not that I noticed. What do you mean exactly?
I wouldn't expect you to notice.
We'll talk
anything.
about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I was curious.
Well, why am I in the thumbnail? What do I have to do with this episode?
You're always in the thumbnail, bro.
Oh, thanks, baby. I appreciate it. So much love.
Hey, back off, Justin.
Just wait till I get famous.
Hey, I'm married.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I also noticed that in the background of Allie's Facebook, she's laying in bed with a black dude watching Mark Passio. Who is that?
Okay, that might be the funniest joke you've ever seen.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Oh, we got to pull it up.
Just so you know, I used to hang out. I used to hang out
with.
with this narcissist dude, and he's doing the same exact thing that you guys were doing. Every time I said something that was like cute or clever, he'd always say, that's the best thing you've ever said.
Oh yeah.
Because you were talking about us.
Sorry,
I know,
Padini. I'm sorry.
You always say that to me. You're always like, "That's so funny. That's the funniest thing you ever said." I'm like copying you.
So
pull it
I'm
up.
copying you now. Okay.
Light a cult revival.
Okay.
It's on Facebook. You're on YouTube.
Right, yeah, she's laying in bed with a black dude. Who is that
is
guy?
it? I thought it
Who
was
is
on
that guy?
this thing too.
Oh, it could be on my YouTube too. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, it's a black guy.
That's hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
Hold on.
The meme. Okay, what kind? Imagine me seeing the original meme. It's a black dude. imagine me going and editing out his blackness. How I can't just do that.
He's just wearing a red, brown shirt.
Well, the
Yeah,
neck.
but you
I'm just
you
wearing a
cropped
brown
Mark
shirt
in,
in that
though.
picture.
Tan.
I'm tan.
He's totally a black guy. Let's be honest. Well, if that's what you're into, no doubt. I got nothing against it. I'm just saying, to me, you're talking about people who don't notice things. I noticed that, all right.
Of course you did. Who liked that one? What's his name? The bodybuilder guy? Was it Adam? Whatever. Yeah.
Jonathan?
No, never mind. I forget his
What,
name.
Kokesh?
No, Kokesh did not like that picture. Anyways.
Anyway, back to the documentary. Control yourself, Justin.
I'm controlled.
Dude, look
I
at
got
this
something.
graphic.
Are you watching the whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus,
And I'm gonna stop things along the way.
you always do. Alec, does he do that in bed?
Yeah.
Do what?
It's called edging.
Oh, baby. I thought you said you only do that to me.
I'm a married man.
It's got the straight edge.
By the way, we met Darren in IRL a couple weeks ago for the Earth Crisis show in Berkeley, California, the belly of the beast, the liberal capital mecca of the world.
California capital.
California. We actually met Darren and hung out with him, and he went to the show, and this fool was freaking crowd killing everyone, doing roundhouse kicks in the mosh pit. Hilarious. And then
Sounds vegan.
Allie and
Dude,
I,
it was so
it was
vegan.
it was the most vegan thing. You would have died. It would have been like kryptonite. You would have been all, oh, you
I
would
think
die.
it was all that vegan food from
It
it was all that vegan food.
It's
Yeah.
too
I like
vegan.
veganism. I just don't like dishonesty.
Yeah, we've heard it all before, Patini. So we actually ended up, I was going to drag her up on stage and not elope, but have like a little thing. And so we ended up getting the singer of Earth Crisis, Carl, who was someone who was a very big influence on me growing up. Carl's the singer of a band called Earth Crisis that is natural law hardcore, basically.
He's like a hardcore vegan minister of the scene.
Militant vegan grand Santa Claus, basically.
Yeah.
And it was a really cute thing, and Darren got to see it. It was really awesome. We had a lot of fun. Going into the belly of the beast, San Francisco. Didn't see much human feces though, but we have seen human feces in San Francisco before.
I wish you told me. I would have joined you. That's my area. I live in Fremont,
What?
actually.
Oh, I didn't know
funny.
you live in the Bay, in the San Jose. Shit.
Yeah, really. Really. Oh, was the concert in San Jose? I go there all the time. Yeah, I'm really
It
close
was
to
in
San Jose.
Berkeley.
Oh,
at
Berkeley.
Gilman
Yeah, you said
Street.
Berkeley.
Gilman
That's right.
Street. Yeah. That sucks.
Well, we're
Yeah, that's because
We're out there a
you're
lot.
too much of a stranger, Jeff. You never come around.
Yeah, I
Once a
apologize
year,
for that.
twice a year.
I'll try to participate a lot more.
You should.
Next
We have
time.
fun over here. We've been we've been moving and shaking. Have you seen this documentary, Jeff?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Just give us your honest opinion of it. Arian's in the house. Arian is a militant vegan, straight edge. Arian, Carl from Earth Crisis is coming on the podcast.
When are you going
And-
to get vegan gains on his so I could debate him?
Vegan, oh, poor, you'd make him lose his mind.
Oh, definitely. I have a tendency to do that with a lot of
Have you seen how yoinked he is these days? Holy shit.
He's going to fucking pop that guy. Juiced up.
Oh, he's huge, dude. He looks scary. It's like
Yeah,
getting into the mental health zone of like, what are you doing?
Steroids are terrible for you. When I was in high school, one of my buddies was taking steroids, and that gave
Take steroids now.
what's that? Me? I would be a fucking monster if I ever took steroids.
No, that's not true, because if that's not your goal, that's not your goal. all the UFC guys take steroids, but they're not monsters. If being a monster is not your goal, being a monster is not your goal. You're going to take steroids. You're going to take as much as for what your goals are. It's not just, oh, that guy would be bigger if he was on steroids. It's like, no, the guy's 60 years old.
Right in the sense, you're right in the sense that there are steroids that make you cut up like Winstrol and shit. But like, I just have really crazy genetics for working out. Like, I'm not only have I never juiced, I never took anything. Like, I'm just a natural big dude.
You're
like not even
gorilla.
Was that?
You're a big gorilla.
Yeah, basically. I'm like a 5'10", 250-pound, thick, stocky Italian.
5'10", 250? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know what it is? I'm girthier than most people this way.
Yes, we know this, Padini.
Yeah, it comes with the territory,
Thank God you actually have a shirt on today. This is very rare.
I can take it off if you want.
No, it's completely fine. Oh no, Aryan's here. Aryan loves Justin.
Wouldn't want to get too comfortable in Allie's bed now. I'm not tan enough. Oh no! What I was saying though is my boy was juicing in high school, so it shrunk his balls. So then he took something for that, and it gave him bitch tits, and then he had to take something for
Clomid. He took Clomid to turn his balls back on.
Yeah,
that might actually be it. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, Clomid.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff, how do you know so much about that?
I did a couple cycles back.
Did
in the
you?
Day. Yeah.
Not on the bicycle?
No, I did. I did some shit. Long ass time ago.
Yeah. Well,
enough to know about it, and
Gotcha.
Yeah, steroids make your muscles heal
really,
faster. It's recovery. It's not size. Yeah,
that's why professional athletes.
Well, that's how you know I'm not on steroids, because I would have been healed a lot faster.
You should. Yeah, you should
Sleeping,
get on
fully healed.
Yeah,
sleeping heals your muscles.
Size actually doesn't help you in any way. The recovery after using your muscle is what actually, like cyclists and these UFC guys, they can punch more times, or they can ride their bike harder, longer, because they're the second they are not doing that action, they're recovering 5 times faster than a normal person recovers. So they're able
and using regular fuel, aka fruit.
The closest thing to using steroid is being vegan. I agree with you there. Creatine's pretty dope too. But anyway, let's get back to Mark. So we start off with Mark in the car, driving with Mark. I wasn't so ready to be driving in a car with Mark when I watched this documentary, but that's okay. And he's all...
Is the shoulder twitch involuntary?
He's all, I'm going to point out your tick right off the bat.
We'll let it play out so we can see.
Brutal.
Because, he's asking to explain it.
I just get uncomfortable while I'm driving.
Okay.
And I tend to just do that. Yeah, it's kind of aggravating. It's like I just have I carry all my tension in my neck and upper shoulder blades, and when I get aggravated, it just starts tensing up.
I hear you. I do that too.
And so I just try to work it out by moving.
So you grew up around here?
Me, I did. Yeah. This is we're in South Philly right now. This is called East Passyunk, and that's my old neighborhood where I grew up. So I grew up right around here.
It's interesting that your name's so close to where you grew up.
Mm-hmm. Passyunk. Yeah.
Passyunk. Another kind of overlays in that way that kind of popped up over the course of your life. Correspondence between name, what you do, Mark the name being what's posted on your fridge. That's a really interesting insight.
Right. Yeah. Warrior. Yep. Mark Passio literally means suffering warrior.
Okay.
Really?
So if you see on Mark's podcast, and when he's presenting himself, he presents himself straight up and down, looking directly at the camera, good lighting, good sound, a very strong masculine presence. But this, I guess I see where he's going with this documentary, but it's very strange, and I don't think that. I don't know. Let's keep walking. But so far, go ahead.
Yeah, these documentaries are good because everybody's telling
the knowledge in their authentic way, but truthfully, right? So
true, and like I respect that part of it.
Right.
But there has to be like a kind of a balance to it. You need to like have a little bit of self-awareness to know what this is going to look like. So far it's broken down Mark. Oh, this warrior that's just endlessly fighting the state or whatever. I don't even know what he's trying to say so
a
far,
little
but
bit too much of like a self. I know it's cringy a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, it's and it definitely. I mean, it's like you were saying. It's a relatively, at least so far, honest depiction of him. It's just not necessarily like a favorable one, but I mean, we'll see when he goes into like this warrior ethos thing.
I mean, it's suffering. We are suffering through people's ignorance, because of people's ignorance. Yeah, he
I
got
would say
that right.
that perfectly describes my life.
Suffering warrior, Mark, emo boy.
Freedom, man.
That's
what it's all about.
So strange angle, another strange angle to film him from.
That thing on the wall was made by Jana.
We actually
Confirmed
researched
that's
that.
not
Not it.
But there was something
no.
made by Jana, but that one isn't it.
That's not it.
But nice
She was
catch.
all
I thought the
ew,
same thing.
or no, it was Rose and Jana made it for him, and we sent it to her. We sent it to Rose, and Rose was like, "Ew, no."
How's Jana doing?
I don't know.
Wouldn't know. I haven't talked to her in a while.
Did I ever explain how she looks like a female version of C-3PO? Like she's literally C-3PO with a wig.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know the Star Wars character C-3PO? Because Jana's like a robot.
You're saying she just sounds not
and
like
acts like C-3PO.
Okay.
Question.
Oh yeah.
You got a groove on freedom.
On freedom, like the good book says.
So another thing, if you're going to make a documentary, you have to put effort into looking at the resolution of the stock footage you use. This documentary makes me want to have a seizure. How awful some of the resolution of some of the footage he used was.
Vegans have seizures?
Yes. Oh. Please, next time, documentary guy, whatever your name is, please at least try and get everything in 1080p or something. I don't know. Yeah, what's that? Hey.
So this is a documentary someone made on Mark. Mark didn't put this out himself. Okay.
No, he did not put this out himself. But he was fully willing to take part in it. And he's promoted it.
Welcome. You are listening to What on Earth is Happening. This show will discuss the topics of human consciousness, mind control, natural law, the occult, and all issues that affect the freedom of human people of Earth. What on Earth is Happening will endeavor to shine light on the darkness of our world and to offer empowering solutions to the problems we face as humanity approaches its critical moment of choice. And now, here is your host, Mark Passio.
Hey, Kyle. What was that? Oh, those resolution changes. Why would you use an image of Mark Sieg-Heiling? Let's go back to that. That is just, I don't know about that. Like, are you out of your minds?
What?
Good look, bro.
Mark. So that's, it's kind of like something pops up every 20, 30 seconds in this video.
He's like wizard virtue signaling.
Passio.
Mark Passio.
Oh, God.
There's a race of soul and mind. Just wait for you all to find.
I'm gonna get copyright struck for all that.
You gotta get Jonathan Goldberg up here.
Not a great angle. Again, sure, and like I get it. This guy, he's an artist, he's a documentarian, he's trying to shoot Mark like he's a normal guy. I get it. But it's just not the greatest optics, you know, like you're making him look like a busted down old man, which he really isn't. I mean, okay, so this is very important.
Okay. So, yeah, some people know this, but a lot don't. I'm a pro wrestling fan. That's my guilty pleasure when I'm done my work for the day. I mean, I like the style of acting that comes into play in pro wrestling. It's called kayfabe. It means you're trying to make it look real, like you're real adversaries, but you're not really trying to harm the so-called opponent.
Okay, so kayfabe, huh? You really like that type of acting, and you don't see that that's what we're doing with you, Mark? You think we're beefing and causing a rift, but you're such a fan of kayfabe, but you don't see that that's what we're doing?
But like for good?
But like for good?
For
not for money?
he goes into it more, but yeah, it's an interesting sort of parallel.
I don't understand.
You're basically working for the same team, and it's just a show for the people who are watching. Just like politics.
Okay.
So kayfabe and politics perfectly reflect each other. So I always like that dynamic, and it shows you how the mind of the audience can be swayed on a dime. I look at, like, you know, pro wrestling that I have a bunch of books on over there. This is like a guild. It's like they're like performers in a traveling show. And what they are using it for is to deceive, to manipulate, and ultimately to control and enslave. And that.
So then why can't we use the same tactics for like the opposite effect, and for waking people up and spreading truth and light occult work instead of dark occult work? And then Mark has talked about this before, about catching the attention span of like the TikTok generation. You know, all of our attention spans are shortened. Like, we need to use other methods to wake people up, so to speak. Come on, Mark. But yeah, I just think that's an interesting parallel, though. Like, maybe we can reach Mark in that way, or at least have some sort of context to like what
we're kayfabing with you to make everyone watching a better activist.
Yeah, like good old Bill Shakespeare said, "All the world's a stage," right?
And Mark even says we need numbers. We need numbers. We need to catch the attentions of the TikTok attention span. Yeah. Like, how are we going to do it? Through the tactics that the people who are winning are using. I mean, or whatever your opinion is, if they're winning or losing, but effective tactics that are, you know, for good instead of, for light instead of dark.
Yeah.
Dark Mark.
I think there's a lot of people that see the kayfabing going on and are really enjoying and learning from it.
You know, Larkin Rose was talking about, like, he was comparing like doing a civil war to voting. He said whether you're just voting or actually like fighting each other, once you've chosen a side, you've already lost, because you've chosen like the Democrats or the Republicans. Like, either way, you've chosen like authority. But I see what you're saying. Like, if people like see like conflict between the vegan group therapy and like Will Kello or Mark Passio, like, you know, we got their attention, and whichever side they choose, like they're interested in natural law. So
yeah,
like
there's a conflict between willful ignorance and denial, and there's the other side is about dialogue, you know. So the people that are making the conflict are in denial and not willing to say I was wrong, right? So that's where the conflict, quote unquote, is. So that's,
and the conflict plays out, and people like analyze which side actually is right, and like you could learn natural law by seeing the conflict. You point out the negative things and do constructive criticism, and
watch everyone's behavior. Watch the behavior of the people in question, how they deal with being criticized. Do they just deny it and block and hide, or do they take it as a chance to do some shadow work and maybe be like, oh, well, if this person, we were talking about it, me and Allie were talking about it the other day. We did this bicycle race that was in San Diego, and the promoter completely fumbled it, and there were a lot of people that were there was a lot of safety issues with the event because of so many reasons. And after the race, I went on a message board that was for the event, and I wrote a scathing review. And I got like, it was it was an explosion of people showing up with criticizing what I was saying and all kinds of stuff. But the next year around, the guy who promoted the event addressed every single thing that I had said in my post in a flyer that he emailed to everyone. All the safety issues, everything. He addressed every single one of the things I said because he's a smart guy and a good businessman. Your biggest critic, that's free market research for you. You should always listen to your biggest critics. You should never listen to the people blowing smoke up your ass, unless you're a fake ass person that gets off on fake clout and fake shit. But yeah, so I mean you're bringing up Will. It's like why do I keep pressing the wrong thing? There it is. Screen. So this is how Will explains what you just said, Jeff and Ariane and Darren, because this just popped up, and they address how they think about what we're doing.
I'm not going to be delving into the sewage of the Facebook ghettos of getting into.
Hold on.
How to become the true media. I met Mark personally in 2019 at Anarchadelphia, and then shortly after that, a few months later, he had the first seminar of how to become the true media. So it was just conversing with Mark, and I also knew Leah Boone, which was Mark's assistant at that time. Awesome. And Leah asked me, "Hey, Will, do you know how to do this? Do you know how to do that?" And sure. To Mark, right? I mean, on things that I could do, and while learning certain things as well. Like you mentioned those animations, like I was learning how to do that stuff and putting it together for the Seed conference, and it came out really nice, and it was like cool. So I'm learning as I go. I'm increasing my skills, helping Mark out as I go. Fast forward a few years, now it's time for the creation of the One Great Work Network. It came together.
Didi, weren't you like
really
the
well.
First guy on the network?
And Mark's looking to onboard people all the time. And yeah, and stuff. There's live shows, there's live productions, and all that stuff has to be. There's a producer for that. There's video uploading. There's all kinds of just back end tech stuff, as you know, right? You're savvy with that, and it takes help. So I try to help out Mark when he needs it, where I can, and offer any kind of skill sets.
No, that's one of the reasons I actually wanted to reach out to you, and then it got me like, well, why don't we just do an interview? But I want to help more with anything that I can help with. So just let me know. Maybe we can have like a separate call or something. I was thinking we could set up like back end monthly calls, like a coffee talk or open door sort of thing. And I know there's some new people onboarding right now.
Coffee talk.
Perfect time.
Offering them some forum. I mean, I know we're there in Gilded, and anyone here who needs any help, reach out for sure.
Excellent.
It's also a pretty
timing.
good system.
Perfect
like
timing.
It's really a cool idea, the One Great Work Network, and it's very autonomous. Yet there has to be the people still at the wheel that are going to make the thing work, right? And I've had a lot going on with myself, but no excuses. I want to be there to make this project work as well. And You know, I know there's also a lot of drama out there and people
trying
trying to pit people in this network against each other, and
Yes.
a lot of garbage talking, a lot of basically online that I'm seeing. And you know, that's also, I wanted to get out there and have some conversations out in the open, and I'm not going to be, you know, delving into the sewage of the Facebook ghettos of you know, getting in debates with people who would rather you know, talk shit about other people's work than focus on their own work, you know, or focus on something else. Like, you know, if you have a legitimate argument, that's one thing. But I think a lot of people are trolling, trying to find problems
how else do we
individuals
motivate ourselves
anyway,
to become
I
better
wasn't going to
people?
even, I don't know why I'm bringing that up exactly, but I think you've seen it.
Get it, Will.
Well, that's the thing. I'll touch on that real quick because it's like ramping up. And it's something I shake my head out because number one, I like to be very conscious on where I invest my energy, right? And somebody that spends a lot of time doing something, that says a lot about them, right? So when I see people talk about, you know, oh, they have the truth about the One Great Work Network, or they know what's going on with Mark or with Will Keller or whatever,
Who would be the
right?
one
And most of it
things
is
like
just
that?
BS. People just instigating and
just BS.
starting
It's just
crap
instigation.
because, hey, let's be honest, drama sells.
And it's just
so
drama,
people
Will
like
says.
watching soap operas. So again, you know, when it comes to like the network, there's Mark, you know, the owner, the creator. There's me, and there's maybe another person that do the back end.
He's
like
Mark's right-hand
people
man.
think
He
they
just
know what's
claimed it.
going on in the One Great Work Network,
Houdini, I
and they
thought
have
you were
no
Mark's
clue. They have no
right-hand
idea
man.
At the
whatsoever.
right hand of the warrior.
And so, yeah, so I my point being is that when people listen to these kind of rants, right, first you need to question that. You just don't take someone's word
Hydrogen
for it.
water
I see so
cells
many people
also.
just going, oh, wow, that's crazy. And then they run with it. And it's like, oh.
This is the guy trying to scam our friends into a fake-ass multi-level marketing scheme, selling a dangerous device for loads of money, making claims that this device will save you money in the long run because you won't have to go to the hospital if you buy this device from them, this magic device. These guys are animists. They're natural law warriors, but they say that you need to be plugged into a Chinese machine, plugged into the wall into a Chinese machine to be healthy. This is what I was talking about earlier in my monologue. These supplement obsessed people who are so worried about their health that they have to obsess on these supplements and these devices and this snake oil in order to make themselves, it's a cope. They're like, oh, if I'm doing this stuff, it means I'm healthy, because they know that their carnist, their unhealthy, immoral diet, the karma is building up from that. And so they think, oh, if I just take these vitamins or take this protein supplement or this, if I buy this oil from Cephicus Boza, his magic oil or his magic rocks, that you know, that I'm going to be healthy and I'm going to be more enlightened and I'm going to be a part of this community. That's such a great thing when this community is turning into a bunch of shysters.
Also, something I noticed is a tendency of these grifting shysters to constantly reference Kabbalah and Thelema. Okay. Yep. So Merkabra. All right, dude, that's all it is. What's the correlation between Kabbalah, worthless things sold for a lot of money, and Crowley? It's all using spirituality for self-aggrandizement, and these are the guys gatekeeping the network for Mark.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Well, like, what'd you call it? The grotto? One great work grotto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would believe that more than I believe what Mark's saying he's doing.
What if Mark left? Let's just say there's like probably 4 possibilities. Mark's not as smart as he says he is. I don't really believe that. I think he is smart. Okay, so there's that. He's too
Padini,
smart to play
you're
dumb.
fucking
He's too smart
muted,
to play
Padini.
dumb.
I'm the smartest person on the network.
Sure.
You're the third smartest
Mark's
person on the
too
network,
smart to
Panini.
play dumb. So then
Congratulations, Panini.
is he doing this willingly, unintentionally, or under duress?
Yeah.
So you gotta look at it like, if he's too smart to play dumb, is his ego there? Well, yes, Mark's got an ego. He doesn't deny that. So what if he stepped away from the Grotto invitation, says, I'm going to blow the whistle on this and do my own thing, and then they're like, fine, go ahead, knowing that people are asleep. Mark can't wake somebody up because they have to want to be woken up, and therefore they use his own efforts against him like a judo expert. That's what the Luciferian doctrine is. Hands off. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, hands off, Luciferian doctrine. Just like they don't need to start a riot, they can just permit things and use the riot to run interference for kayfabe. So what if Mark is unwittingly still a pawn, and this whole grotto is then infiltrated by Crowleyites from the OTO or the Order of Nine Angles, like Boza? Okay. I don't know if you saw, he pulled it down, but Vivek drew a very good connection on his channel about the Order of Nine Angles and their Luciferian doctrine, and how they can change things as long as they keep the tenets the same. And this is exactly what happens. You got to remember, the OTO is affiliated with the Crown, Scotland Yard, MI6. Okay, these are the same people that influence NASA with Jack Parsons, L. Ron Hubbard. These people are worldwide dark occultists, going back to, like, the British Crown. Okay, so these people can use you without your knowledge. Then you drop some entheogens, like you decide to take some ayahuasca or DMT or mushrooms. Then you do some guided meditation with some screwball, and he implants some things in you, and then you come to trust certain people, and they all happen to be Crowleyites.
Yeah. I would believe
Very
that
well
more
could
than I
be.
believe what they're claiming they're doing now, because there's too many of them around.
Brandon,
what do you think about all the Crowleyites around Mark, Padini?
Well, I'm actually secretly puppeteering things from the shadows. I've been the really negative influence, and Mark is just working under me. And he's just the guy. He's like the figure, like Donald Trump. Like, he's really the guy in charge. We got to complain about him, but I'm secretly puppeteering things from the background, and I'm causing all the chaos and trying to sell all these immoral fishing tanks and stuff. It was my idea.
Fishing tanks?
Yeah, fishing tanks, yeah.
Is that what the device looks like to you? That's actually pretty funny.
I don't
Braxton called it a CPAP machine. Braxton called it a CPAP machine. That was pretty funny.
What if
Do you have a CPAP machine, Padini?
What's that?
Do you have a CPAP?
No, but I go to Water Bar every day. I used the sauna today.
Oh,
I
yeah?
got 7 times filtered distilled water, and I had me a nice slice of pizza. Good times.
Gross.
Don't worry, there was like almost no.
What is a water bar?
Almost no cheese on the pizza. It's good though.
It's some new age bullshit.
Oh my gosh! Talk.
It's like
about blind belief.
Wait, Jeff,
or they
what
member of the network? Who's like your number one bullseye
on the network?
Yeah,
Mark.
Do you think he's the worst person on the network?
No, I think he has the most influence, and he's fucking up the most right now with his influence. He's obviously.
It's good to get his attention.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of like all of Mark's work, like everything he put out.
So are we.
But my criticism for him is, like, if it's brought to his attention that some people are doing scams on his network, he should make them pay back the people that they've scammed and stop doing it, or kick them off of the network. Not support them once it's brought to his attention that they're doing that.
What makes you think it's a scam, though?
It's a multi-level marketing
I don't know
scam.
about it, to be honest, but like,
yeah. So why would you?
I honestly haven't looked into that one with Will. I keep on saying I'm going to look into it, and I don't. But I've heard Vivek's testimony on what Sethicus Boza did to him. Like,
yeah,
told him pay me like $400, and like I'll show you how to become enlightened, and then then he had some conversation with him, and like he
Call me
didn't
now
learn
for a
anything.
free
And
reading. He gave him a reading.
he said,
Like-
"Give me another $400, and then I'll like tell you." And he did it, and he's done that to more people, just like totally ripped people off.
All right, but like,
And then he threatened them
let's
afterwards.
say-
He threatened
let's say
to
you're right.
kill them.
Let's say you're right. What does that have to do with Will, though? Like, it's not like these people are like they all
No,
know
that
this.
doesn't have something to do with Will. I'm saying it's been brought to Mark's attention that Will's done some scam. It's also been brought to his attention that Boza's done some type of scam. But you're asking me to explain how Will's done a scam. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked into that. But the one I've looked into more is Sethicus Boza. But I'm saying like Mark is the target because like he's the one who would be like a good idea to get his attention. And you know, if I could like tell him a message, I would tell him that. Like when like Boza's a better example than Will, but like when it's been brought to your, I mean, Will might be a good example. I haven't looked into it yet, but when it's been brought to your attention that someone's doing a scam, like you should. He's got the ability to do something about it. Since like they want to be part of the network, he could kick them off if they don't do something better. He doesn't need to associate with them. That's
But he trusts them
or he
because
could
they
continue
gained his
associating
trust.
with them and make them improve.
Or he can get a warning.
Let me talk. What I'm trying to say though is that like you just said multiple times though that you didn't look into the thing with Will and what he did.
No,
So,
but
like,
I have, Padini. We have for years now. We've covered every aspect of it. It's a dictionary definition of a multi-level marketing scam. The claims they are making about the device they are selling are unsafe and untrue. That's the foundation of his business cycle. His business practice is in deception, and he's Will Keller, the moral objective guy. That's Mark
And
Passio's
drama
right-hand
sales
man.
guy.
Yeah, drama
Yeah.
sells guy. He's
The
mad
drama-
because
I'm
we've
the
been
drama
calling him
guy.
out. He's
I thought
mad
I was
because
the
we've been
drama
calling
guy.
him out for his bad behavior.
Yeah, I'm the comic relief. For the network.
We know that, Padini.
Yeah,
You're, you know.
You know, I'm doing a lot behind the scenes though. I haven't been making a lot of videos the last like 2 years, but I am going hard building stuff and building this community for all of us. So I am getting busy.
What the hell are you talking about, Padini?
What's
You've
that?
They
done
know
nothing
why
of the
Mark
sort.
is, upset or going on a rant, and they have no idea, no clue. And that's, what I just said is what Mark's been saying for years, and it's
Well,
true.
if Mark says
and I
it,
think
it's true.
people need to question themselves where they're investing their energy. And I like having community.
Just because Mark said something does not mean it's true. I've seen these guys parrot this shit and repeat fallacies that Mark has made over and over again. But since they know Mark said it, they run with it. Padini's does it too. Oh, Mark said this once. Yeah, Mark said this once. Therefore, just because, and you're always, whenever I'm, you're always like, oh, Mark's gonna get mad at you, Jeffrey. Aren't you worried about Mark getting mad at you?
Yeah, I pointed out that he's into the big stone Anunnaki thing too. That's what I said because you completely dismissed that. Yet
Hold
you'll rebel
on,
for the fact that
Padini, we have someone important here. Is this
that
fucking
who
Christian?
I think it is?
Is Christian in the house?
Oh shit! Christian is in the house.
What's up, dude?
What's up, everybody?
What's up, bro? Long time no see.
Not shit. Yeah. I just thought I'd stop in and say hi. I saw you had Padini on here, so I was like, "Oh shit, that fat piece of shit." Might as well stop in and say hi.
Yeah. Everybody, we got Padini and Lubas here, the two resident fat pieces.
Lubas also shut the front door. I stopped in the right episode.
It's got to be a full moon or something.
Yeah, there's something.
It's got something.
Oh, it's it's the opposite of full, I think, right now.
It's a
Big
new
Ben.
moon.
Yeah.
How you been, brother? How's the family?
Oh, family's doing great. Everything's going good. Yeah, life is good.
How many miles you riding a week?
Oh fuck, man! I crashed out of the Headwaters 100 about a month and a half ago, and I got a hernia from it. So I was out of commission for about a month and a half there. I just got back on the bike actually just a couple days ago. So
sick.
Yep.
Yeah, we got bikes are fun.
Bikes are but at least we
Padini's
got back
talking.
on.
What do you say,
Oh yeah,
Padini?
Padini's
That
dying.
was me pissing, in case you heard that.
Oh no, I had you muted. Thank God.
Oh, why would
Yeah,
you do
it
such a
was.
thing? Why would you do such a thing?
It's hard to hear drizzles. So
Where'd it go? Okay, so back to we're watching this awful documentary on Mark Passio,
brand new.
that some fan made of him that he begrudgingly, I hope begrudgingly, went along with, but pretty funny.
That is how dark occultism really needs to be seen. Not as just going out into the woods and sacrificing animals in black robes. That's not what the dark occult is. The dark occult is very ancient, hidden psychology that a certain priest class in our world uses to completely deceive and manipulate the average dumb masses of people.
All this stock footage. Awful. Oh, the resolution. Oh my God, I can't. Hurting my brain.
Weapons of mass destruction. Draw attention to that man behind the curtain.
We create a pretend world. We are a global production company. We write the screenplay. We're the directors. We're the producers. We're the main actors. The world is our stage.
And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order. A world where the rule of law,
new world order, a new world
the
order.
law of the jungle governs the conduct of nations.
So, I mean, the first thing I would say about this game is it, brings a lot of the negative symbolism to light. And I personally never liked the name Illuminati. I don't use it. I don't describe the enemies of humanity as such, because Illuminati is a Latin term meaning illuminated or enlightened. So these beings are not illuminated. They are not enlightened beings. They're trash. So I just refer to them as dark occultists, just evil psychopaths, mind control sorcerers. You could take your pick, psychopathic globalists. The network. You're gonna find out that you fuck with the wrong. That's a good name. I think that's a better name than the Illuminati. It's just the network.
The one great
That's all it is. It's a network of globalist psychopaths, Satanists.
The Church of Satan is an idea than a building. It is a large network of people.
Oh, Jeffrey,
who are committed to the ideas of Satanism.
We've been seeing a number of patients, basically young women, who in therapy are having these
students,
flashbacks, recovered memories.
You fucking losers!
Of satanic abuse.
Our next guest was used also in worshiping the devil, participated in human sacrifice rituals and cannibalism. She says her family has been involved in rituals for generations.
Crowleyism.
Abuse that I still remember was my father forcing me to fillet him in the cradle.
Whoa, easy, boy. This is YouTube, bro. You get my channel taken down.
From Nazi doctors and experimentation in the intelligence community with mind control research, and involves medical technology and is very, very sophisticated.
Everything revolves around protecting the system, not we the people. Everything we see happening revolves around protecting the system.
Mind control, the ramifications of mind control are far-reaching, because I also know that
you'll find no criticism
mind control,
of
there's
Kabbalah.
no free thought. Without free thought, there's no free will.
What was that, Darren?
You'll find no criticism of Kabbalah in Mark's work, ubiquitously,
Really?
No,
Yeah.
only praise.
Oh,
No,
wow.
Only praise.
No
Never-
criticism of Crowleyism or Philema.
just some half-assed stuff.
Yeah, he's all, take it
General
easy on that stuff.
statements
Yeah.
on how no one specific philosophy, religion, tradition has all the answers, but he's definitely holds Kabbalah very high. I mean,
and then he really is preaching.
Kabbalah than medicine.
He's preaching the epitome of Lurianic Kabbalah, which is that human effort is necessary to to create freedom, which is kind of inane because
Darren,
right?
Have you noticed how sick this necklace looks on me?
It does.
You're getting me all hot and bothered. With that.
He's all mine, Allie.
Yeah, that was his wedding. That was his wedding
consciousness.
Yeah, it's your wedding present.
Oh shit! Yeah. Hey, it was. Thanks,
It
Darren.
was, yeah, it was our wedding present.
3 aspects of consciousness, man.
Whoa,
What are
whoa.
they? 3 expressions.
3 expressions of consciousness.
Esteban.
Fully healed. Fully healed.
Padini, doesn't this guy sound like you?
Fully healed.
Would you think that was you?
Fully healed. Fully
Was
healed.
on the screen?
Fully healed.
Oh, sound.
Yeah, I
Fully
can see
healed.
the resemblance.
Fully healed. Fully healed.
Do you know St. John from the network?
No.
John, Mark's friend,
Mark's other
John
best
from
friend.
Philly.
That's weird. He knows you.
I might have met him.
Fully healed.
Let me see what he looks like.
Why are you
Fully
the same
healed.
guy?
Fully
Are
healed.
you guys the same guy?
He's
like
got that,
the
zombie look.
Miami Guido version of you.
I'm not him. I'm
For a
actually
roast
Jeffrey
chicken.
Phillips's dark side.
For a roast
Don't worry
chicken.
about it.
For a
Infused
roast
into
chicken.
another being.
Don't worry about it.
Out, boy.
Don't worry about it.
You'll find the fuck out, boy.
Your
Where are you from,
whole
Bettini?
fucking live stream
New
is
York,
mediocre
obviously.
at best.
You couldn't tell.
I could tell it's the East Coast, New York or New Jersey or something.
Yeah.
New York, Jersey.
Without God-given free will, there's no soul expression. What kind of a world peace can we have without any free will or any soul expression?
Beautiful
without
people,
any
not just
spirituality?
girls, but we have before us.
Heavy beat, bro.
Okay, you see that? You see that picture?
What?
That picture in the Oval Office was taken with the Beis Chabad, like the Chabad organization, which is a Kabbalistic organization. That's what I'm saying, man. Mark complains about the technocracy, but then he kind of utilizes the philosophical systems of the people that built the technocracy, like Menachem Mendel Schneerson and his predecessors, like Isaac Luria and Sabbatai Zevi, was an offshoot of that originally. Jacob Frank. It's all interconnected. This idea that you have to be a creator or that you have some kind of divine mission. Yeah, it's totally not true. All you have to do is not try to be a creator and then step out of the way of natural law. They're going about. He talks about negative theology or apophysis, and then he's doing the exact opposite.
Oh, actually, off topic. Can I show you something?
Yep.
Oh, Padini.
No, it's nice. It's a tribute I'm doing. You
Padini,
guys know-
you are not. What's the term? You're not beating the allegations here, Padini.
I don't know. Just let
No, it's off topic. You guys know how Matt Short died like 2 months ago? The Don't Comply dude?
No.
Oh, you didn't know? You know Matt Short, though, right? He was down with Murdoch from Don't Comply.
Yeah.
Died in the fire. Here, look. I'm doing his portrait. Like that?
You're pretty good at it.
Thank you. I'm getting there, It's great. We're talented guys at the One Great Work Network, But thank you. Sorry, I'm chewing gum here. I don't normally do it.
I'd like to go back to the same topic. Like Mark Passio, he distinguishes between spirituality and religion, and like religion has authority in it. Religion's like kind of on the side of evil. It's from the word religare.
Religion. Specifically.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I want to go into. So I was saying, religion's more on the side of evil because it's talking about to hold back. It's referring to consciousness, and yeah, it is on the side of authoritarianism or government. I think like the reason spirituality was turned into religion was so people could declare themselves as kings. And like Abrahamic religion starts with Judaism, the Old Testament. I'm Jewish. I'm born Jewish. I'm considered Jewish. I'm against religion. I don't know if that makes me not Jewish. I don't want to get into all those details. Go off on a tangent. We can talk about that some other time. But I could tell that even the religious books in Judaism, they are corrupted from the very beginning because they talk about kings. They say God should make kings of the Jews, like King David, King Solomon. Like anytime you work that in there, if you see like authority in any organization, you know the organization is satanic. Like authority is the manifestation of Satan in humanity. But anyway, like the occultists, they have the occult secrets. They're secrets of natural law about how the universe works, the mysteries of consciousness. And I don't think the information itself is evil, but occulting the information or hiding the information, hoarding it to themselves so that, they have power over the people who the information's kept away from. That's wrong. That's occultism. But the actual information, I think could be used for good or evil. Like it could be used for personal empowerment, but to empower yourself and keep it away from others so you could control others, that's wrong. But like we're talking about Kabbalah, and actually I've learned very little about it myself. Like most of the what's referred to as occult knowledge that I have learned from watching What on Earth is Happening from Mark Passio, and I've researched some other sources, but I've seen him teaching the tarot and overlaying the tarot on the tree of life with all the different Sephiroth, and the cards correlate to the Sephiroth, and it's supposed to be some visual representation, symbolism of aspects of consciousness. And like, so what I know about Kabbalah is it basically is like the study of the tree of life and study of the consciousness. And like you're referring to Kabbalah as being inherently bad, and
yeah,
maybe it is.
I can clarify.
Yeah,
yeah.
Please do.
I'm interested.
Yeah, so like reading a book about Kabbalah is not bad, but what I'm saying is it's based on certain axioms, and those axioms are incorrect. Let me just pull something up.
New Age bullshit.
Yeah, and this is the
not based
the
on
beginning
truth.
of the New Age, essentially. Yeah. If I could briefly share my screen, that would help me clear it up. And then as far as who considers themselves part of whatever nation, here's the thing. Because you said like you consider yourself Jewish, so a lot of times people assume that criticism of Kabbalah is somehow criticism of Jews, and a Jew is somebody
that's not what I'm thinking,
who's part of, well, sometimes people do, or they use it to shut down conversations. But what I'm saying is this covenant never happened, so therefore nobody's Jewish, other than, like we're not American. We believe ourselves to be American because somebody made up the term the United States of America, and other than an identity that we've accepted, that's about it. As far as American or Jewish, or you know what I mean, because you're a person, and even that you're pretty much a soul, not necessarily specifically a person. And that gets into this, by the way. Okay, so if hopefully you guys can see the page, but the Tzimtzum is a term used in Lurianic Kabbalah to explain Isaac Luria's doctrine that God began the process of creation by limiting the Orion Self, the infinite light of the Godhead, in order to allow for a conceptual space in which the four worlds or finite realms could exist. So right here, this is it's kind of, it's creationism. Okay, I'm just going to skip ahead here and go into
You explained a lot with one thing you said. Like you were saying, it's not bad to read the Kabbalah, but maybe that's not the specific criticism. It's you're saying like his affiliation with organizations.
Well, in creationism is the problem. So right here, if we have, let's say Adam Kadmon right here, okay, the primordial man, okay, Adam Kadmon in Kabbalah, Adam Kadmon, also called Adam Elion, is the first of four worlds that came into being after the contraction of God's infinite light. Okay, and then what this is it's anthropomorphizing. What it's doing is it's saying that there is a creator. The creator's laws in the Torah are legitimate. The commandments given to men are legitimate. And the problem with that is it's not true. There is no desire of a creator. In fact, this is the truth, and this is why an uncreated, all-pervading supreme being actually doesn't have desires or require commandments and animal blood to be shed in temples or his son's blood to be shed, if that's your persuasion. The truth is there is no creator. Doesn't mean that there's no God. It means that for there to be a creator, there would have to be an uncreated state. And the truth is actually a jativad. Okay, so it's non-creationism. The absolute is not subject to birth, change, or death. The empirical world of appearances is considered unreal and not absolutely existence. As in, these are like waves in the ocean or appearances in a dream. So God being eternal doesn't create. It's not subject to time. Therefore, it's not subject to being influenced by human actions, which is contradictory to the nature of Kabbalah and the necessity of tikkun. Okay, so what they're saying is tikkun olam, the healing of the world or the rectification of the world. God has to be brought into a state of wholeness when this is really just using the concept of God as a placeholder. In other words, they're trying to use this to project an image, and that's where you get the pyramid with the cap missing. This is a God that's constantly under construction, and it needs a certain chosen people to do these works to build the world to come. And the world to come doesn't come until the Mashiach ben David, the Messiah in the line of David. And that only happens when the other nations of the world followed the laws of Noah. So do you see what I'm saying here? That the laws of Noah mean that the nations of the world have to be subjugated to at least follow the Noahide laws before the world to come happens. That's why you have Christianity and Islam offing all of the nations and countries that don't believe in the laws of Noah and the importance of the temple in Jerusalem. So it's a genocidal, racist religion veiled in virtue signaling fake ethics, and they believe a covenant with, like they believe that this God is a respecter of persons and that it will bless a certain bloodline of people. And why would a God care about a bloodline, the blood of an animal, the foreskin? Why? This is all taking some real facts about metaphysics and then mixing them with cultural cult stuff. Yes, cult stuff. That's the thing. There is an uncreated eternal essence. Some people call it the Buddha nature. Some people call it Brahman. Some call it Wuji or the Tao. But none of that is culturally restricted in any way. So there is no line of kings. There's no creation of There's an eternal being, and all of these transformations are just superimpositions of mind upon the reality. And that's where Kabbalah is wrong, because it believes in man as God. Just like Crowley said, there is no man but God. There's no God but man. Actually, there is only God. So they really do invert the truth in a subtle way. And it's sorcery, and it's about to cleanse the world, wipe everybody out who doesn't play ball. And that's why they're so fixated on steel manning atheism or religions that don't permit anything else but monotheism, because the truth is monism. God is one without a second. There is no other. And so we don't have a separate independent existence. And that's what they're covering up. And that's why we can't love our neighbor as ourselves, because we believe that our neighbor and ourselves are different when the soul is the same. There are no Jewish souls. There are no good souls. There are no evil souls. They're just souls with basically schizophrenia, where the universe experiencing itself. And they don't want you to know that. And they want bloodshed.
I agree totally with just about everything you said. Religion's used for divide and conquer, and specifically the Jewish religion. Certain bad things about it,
doesn't make sense because you're not a race.
Yeah, like that. That's bigotry, saying that
you're a soul.
Genetically born Jews are the chosen people, and other people are not.
Aryans or Chinese. There is no.
But studying the tree of life to understand the consciousness, I think that could be considered the spiritual tradition of Judaism, but not the religion. The religion is all the satanic stuff about it. And I have heard that theory, and I think it sounds pretty plausible. I watched that guy Adam Green talking about how Christianity is a Jewish psyop, because of the Noahide laws are in the Abrahamic religions. It's something those are religions you could join, and they're actually trying to recruit
the supreme being doesn't make handshake deals with humans, so therefore Judaism means Yahusharun, the people that were saved out of the desert. That never happened, so therefore nobody's Jewish. If it never happened, how can you be a party to a contract that never took place? Do you see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Just because if I'm delusional and I think people are after me, and therefore I try to lose the person behind me in traffic, the maneuvers I'm making with my vehicle are real, but they're based on a complete hallucination.
Darren.
Yes, sir.
What do you how would you explain to someone in layman's terms how to differentiate the difference between legit shit and new age shit?
Dude, I've been studying this stuff since at least 2005, dude. So 20 years of experience.
You just have to dive deep into each thing.
I just want to jump in real quick. So actually, oddly enough, I had to do a little stint in jail recently, and I had the opportunity of reading the updated version of the jail Bible. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever read the jail Bibles, but oh my God, they're so mainstreamed and ridiculous. Okay, so I read the most current one, which is basically written by artificial intelligence. I fucking shit you not. When you start getting into the stories of Jesus, every fucking story is the exact same. It doesn't matter if you're literally reading about fucking the story of Matthew. It doesn't matter if you're reading about John the Baptist. Every fucking story you're reading is the same exact one, because that is how artificial intelligence interpreted the story to lay it out there. And to give it overall, when you go through the story of Abraham, you're like, wait a second. So within, you guys basically took a very important story, because the reason humans are pretty much enslaved today, according to Christianity, has to do with the chains and shackles of Abraham because of the 7x7 situation. But they shortened this so much that pretty much this is the story of Abraham that they have in this book. Abraham was sold by his brothers to fucking Egypt. Egypt was like, hey, this guy knows something. We're going to put him in charge. And he was like, hey, I know some shit. And then the shit happened. He's like, oh, I'll protect you. Just sell me everything. So everybody sold him everything. And then after a while, his brothers showed up and they're like, hey, you're our brother. And he's like, I love you guys. And they're like, I love you. And then he nursed his dad to death and buried him out in their the Canaan fucking burial grounds. But anyways, what I'm getting at is the story of Abraham is literally, it is such an in-depth book because so much like of what we live through today is dealt with what happened there, or at least according to Christianity it is. So it's so wild to read a book that was basically
say that about the Iliad or the Enuma Elish or the
no, correct. That's why I was just saying that. That's what I was saying. Well, according to Christianity, I should say it like that because you're right.
If you didn't know about that, would you know what morality is? That's the thing.
That's the thing.
You tie your ability, because I've heard this stuff from like Charlie Kirk and all those alt-right bros. Judeo-Christian values are the foundation of morality. No, they're not. Okay,
Yeah, right.
What was the first worship of Jehovah? It was Abel slitting the throats of the best of his flock. And what did he specifically say?
That's open to interpretation too, slightly.
Well, perhaps, but hermeneutics should not determine reality. That's the thing. If you have to believe in something, if a deaf and blind person can't understand your morality, then it's not real.
Yeah.
Does a deaf and blind person want to be hurt? No.
How many stories are in the Bible are about that though, right? I mean, there are so many breakdowns. I shouldn't even say the Bible. I should say every religion. They actually use blind men as an example in almost every fucking religion of explaining, you don't want to be blind.
One distinct thing about the Bible is belief in it, and the stories are required for redemption or salvation.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's not how reality works.
Yeah, I think it's a big metaphor. I think Jesus is a personification of the consciousness, and he could have existed as a real person. Maybe not. I'm sorry, not consciousness. Not consciousness. I said I used the wrong word. I meant to say conscience, because conscience is what could save you from sin. And why are we not because of something you believe in?
Why are we discussing it? Because we've been culturally conditioned to think that it's relevant.
Conscience makes you care enough not to do the sin in the first place.
Yeah, but like Pavlov's dog, you're conditioned to just bring it up in your head and verbally. Why?
So I guess in reality, if you really want to think about it, I mean, even if you think about how if you have kids and you raise children, the only reason they know these things is because they're taught them. So I mean, in the end, the only reason people know sin is because technically it's taught to them.
Yeah. And I've gone multiple hours, probably 20, 30 hours in depth in a video series called New Age Dumpster Dive. And we go through each of the 613 laws of Moses. Here's the thing. If Jesus is the son of God in the line of David, it's all crap, because the line of David is crap, because Genesis is crap. There's no original sin. The end. Just delete the.
No, I just
from reality.
We had a great conversation about this the other day, actually, because I had somebody who was having back and forth with me about creation, and they're like, "Wait a second. So if Adam technically didn't sin and it was Eve's fault, why did this all happen?" I see right there. That is a good fucking question. What people don't realize is it's like, number one, who's writing the story? But number two, let's think about this really quickly. You're telling me an incident that happened, this one single incident that is so fucking petty. Everything could have been solved right here in this situation. But in the end, God was like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. How about when he hardened the heart of the Pharaoh to make him not change his mind when the Pharaoh was going to actually let them go? Okay. Do you see how this is like, it's storycraft, it's predictive programming, and the entire world is like literally like fapping to the idea of Armageddon?
Oh, yeah. No, I was breaking down stories that, like, because people talk about, well, where in the Bible does it say war is okay? And I'm like, well, it doesn't technically say war is okay, but it does in certain parts, like the burning down of the city of Canaan, when they explain that, these people were all evil, and then as they were begging, but what if there's 20? What if there's 10? And God said, no, I won't do it, but he fucking did it anyways. And there was hundreds and hundreds of people. He burned them all to the fucking ground, and that was their way of going, well, sometimes bad things have to happen. happen to make good things. And I'm
Well,
like, no,
yeah.
that's a terrible
We
story.
My buddy Curtis got a preacher to admit that, like, basically the kids that had stuff happen to them on Epstein's Island, like, deserved it because their parents worshiped the wrong God. And that's
Oh my God, wild.
That's the thing, dude. Every, like, this is, it's so culturally, like, deep rooted, like, infection that you just have to get away from it, because what we're not seeing, and I know he's a little bit weird, but Nick George and the Christ is Belial and stuff like that, you have to get out of the Semitic cosmoconception of a creation. Forget all the Semitic languages. That includes Babylonian stuff. That includes anything from the Near East, anything with dualism, anything with creationism. And the truth is in the Dharmic religions and possibly Taoism. Okay, because by bad mouthing all religion and all gurus, what you become is unteachable.
Oh, you know, you were asking a minute ago, how do you distinguish between, like, a true spiritual tradition or something like satanic? I would call the satanic stuff religion. Now you're saying, like, some of the stuff could be called religion and not satanic. Some of it's semantics, but here's how I, like, draw the line between good and bad. And when I'm talking about sin, I'm talking about the same thing. I'm not saying disobey an authority like some of the religions describe it. I'm saying like to do harm, to violate free will, to take control over someone else for any other reason than defense.
So if your God does that, it's evil.
Yeah, so you could see in the holy books, supposedly holy books, like who supposedly communicate all the spiritual traditions, but when they say to do bad stuff in the holy books, you know, it's been infiltrated by Satanists from the very beginning, from the time these holy books have been written.
And they tell you that the bad stuff is good stuff and that you deserve the bad stuff, but there's a free gift of redemption from the bad stuff if you believe in an innocent man getting the bad stuff on your behalf. It's a way to just crucify your conscience.
You know, Mark said something really wise in our How to Be the True Media course. He was talking about, like, he said humanity doesn't deserve good things because humanity is not good in the condition it's in. We're doing the animal slaughter. We're slaughtering each other, doing authority on each other, all this bad stuff. So, we don't deserve good things. But
all of those things are commanded by the.
I think that's by design, like within the religions and the governments and everything. The dark occultists don't want us to deserve good things, so that we don't have our freedom and they could rule over us. So, like the religions, they say, like, oh, you just have to believe in
not all
in
the
Jesus
religions.
to save your soul.
Not
it's
all
not
the
believe in
religions.
him.
Allie has a video that she's going to show later, and that shows you all the reasons that evil happens is because evil is because of ignorance of who you really are.
I think Hinduism could be used for evil, or Buddhism. I think any of them could be misinterpreted.
They
and
can all be used for evil. And Kabbalah is actually the perfection.
Oh, for sure. Anyone can be. Oh, yeah.
I had a really interesting conversation with a friend yesterday who studied a lot about Hinduism. But, remember I was talking about God being an acronym for the great outdoors? I heard someone say that on a really interesting YouTube video that I saw, but he also talked about another acronym, generation, operation, and destruction. And that's kind of similar to the Hindu gods, or like they might be personifications of like forces in nature, in the universe, but there's the creator, the sustainer, and the destroyer. And you know, this came up because I was having a conversation with my friend. He was actually saying he kind of sees the point of authoritarianism or the Great Reset. He was saying, like, he acknowledges that the Earth really is not overpopulated at this moment. There's enough area, there's enough resources for the population to grow. But if a population grows exponentially, like if every family starts doing well and having several children, like within a short time, like we could get to the point where we are out of resources, and like the elites trying to wipe everyone out. Like he sees where they're coming from, because once you do wipe everyone out, then like the
Trust
people
me,
left.
if everybody stopped going to work and everybody stopped using like the modern conveniences of life, all of these things were created to destroy us. I'm gonna have to step away for a minute. I'll be back shortly, guys.
Okay.
Go.
But like, he was talking about, like we were talking about, like humanity could go in like some different ways. Some like authority could like take control by wiping everybody out, and afterwards they could live in a paradise. There wouldn't be a lot of human suffering on the planet. Like the people who inherit the earth have like all the resources. They could all live like billionaires and have whatever they want, and it'd be like a good thing in the long run. Or instead of wiping everyone out with a great reset, it could take authoritarian control, like China was doing, like somehow enforce that nobody, no set of two married people have more than 2 kids. So like the population like can't multiply generation after generation, and it could stop like a lack of abundance and poverty and everything, because we run out of resources. But the other way, if there's no authoritarian control, if populations are allowed to control to grow based on like abundance and success, and it does get overpopulated, eventually, like there wouldn't be a small group of people that inherit the earth, but a whole bunch of people don't have to die. Like everyone gets to like survive and prosper. And I was saying it's kind of good in the long run. Like these two forces, besides like freedom and authority, they're also like psychopathy versus empathy, or like the predator mindset versus the symbiotic mindset, or it also correlates to duality versus unity. And the unity doesn't have the competition. It's like a lot more efficient. Like the psychopathic mindset, like they really think that empathy is a weakness. It makes you rule to be fit to be ruled if you have empathy, and but in the long run, it won't work. It's like plants are more correlated to like a creator, and animals are more like a consumer. Like only a consumer, like a psychopath, someone willing to steal instead of create. Like that's like the force of domination, not the force of like symbiosis. So like take 2 examples. If the earth was all plants, everything's a creator. You're not going to run out of resources on the earth as fast as, oh, what if the earth was all animals and there were no plants? Like that's like in the analogy, like what if everyone had the psychopathic way, not the empathic way? Eventually you're going to run out of resources, and like the whole ecosystem's not going to survive. Like the resources last longer with the way of empathy, and like everyone could have enough, everyone could have abundance. That's the point I was making, versus like psychopathy. Like only the top of the hierarchy is going to have abundance, because like eventually you run out of like the bottom of the hierarchy for food, and then the next level up becomes the ones preyed on, taken advantage of, till there's only like one in charge, and that's not a creator. Nothing's created, and eventually you run out of resources. So I was talking about like the scenario where everybody survives, but eventually the population grows. You start running out of resources. In that case, there'd be a lot of human suffering. And my friend was comparing that to India. It's very overpopulated right now. but like the people in
vegan.
India, like a lot of them are meditating. Like they don't have a lot of like joy and wonder in the outside world because they don't have resources. You know, they look inside and they actually reach true enlightenment. And yeah, we're talking about the whole Buddhist idea that life comes with suffering, and suffering comes with attachment. And I brought up some conclusion I came to in a conversation with you guys in the chat before, that you know the things that we care enough are the things worth suffering for. So we choose to be attached to those things. And I don't think there's something wrong with being attached to life. Like my friend was talking about how like true enlightenment is where you're not attached to anything, and like you almost don't even have a will. You don't desire anything anymore. And you know, this idea, this concept of the creator, the sustainer, the destroyer, like, you know, how I align myself with life, out of those three forces, like I kind of think like the force that I'm working for is the sustainer, because like the universe, like just like life, a sine wave has generation, operation, destruction. Like animals, we're born, we live, we die. Like there is that cycle everywhere, but for that cycle to keep on repeating, like you zoom out and there's like a bigger structure with this like creation, destruction, and that bigger cycle is continuous. It's sustained. So like I do think that the sustainer is like the most supreme out of, or the most fundamental out of creations, like the creator, sustainer, and the destroyer. And like there's this order out of chaos that happens in the universe. Like true, when there's death, there's another life. But like during the life, before the death, that's when like we really accumulate order. So instead of just like thinking like, okay, it's natural to die and start over, like as a life form, I'm on the side of life, and I basically want I want the universe to live as long as possible. I want to live as long as possible. I want humanity to live as long as possible, and like not work towards destruction. Work towards this sustenance, sustaining all of life. So life could like develop. Like it's natural for life to evolve and create more and more order. And like I think that's the whole point of everything. Like the mental environment or the physical environment, either one is fundamental. I know Mark says like mental is primary and physical is secondary, but they both depend on each other for existence. I said a lot. Sorry if I'm rambling, but
yeah, come on, man, leave some pussy for the rest of us. What's up, Christian? Got anything on your mind?
No, not really. Just sitting here listening. I mean, it's been a while.
My friend was, one more thing. My friend was telling me these, like a lot of the Hindu people, they don't really worship Brahma. That's the sustainer god. They're more into like the creator god. He was saying like the elites actually have statues to Brahma, and I was saying maybe they're not wrong. They like because like I don't think the occult knowledge is bad. It's like they're hoarding that to themselves. Maybe the elites are onto something by like having some respect for Brahma. But that could also be seen as like the source of attachment, because Brahma is like, yeah, it's sustaining life, but you care about life. You don't want to die. Sorry, I threw that last bit in, and I didn't think about what I'm saying. Sorry if I'm rambling.
No, it's cool. But I mean,
You were
my
just fine.
understanding is that Brahman, I mean, exists out of what our concept of life and death is, anyways. I mean, that kind of is like how going back to what you're saying, like religion versus spirituality. Like, I've come to view religion as anything that, like Darren was saying, the human aspect introduced to where there is worship of some entity or being or extraterrestrial, versus spirituality being more of the science of studying the nature of reality and truth, you know, maybe outside of like the material or like the metaphysical. But that seems to be more the difference between, I mean, the main difference between the Abrahamic religions and the Eastern religions. The Abrahamic religions, they're serving this stand-in for morality, where it's like, be a good person so you can have good things happen to you or be saved, versus you should be a good person because that's the natural state of the universe. We are all one, all is Brahman.
I like how Mark actually draws the line, how he calls like the corrupted satanic thing religion and the uncorrupted version spiritual tradition. And I think like these Eastern spiritual traditions, they're taken advantage of, and like they haven't been like infiltrated and like turned into religion as prevalently as like the Abrahamic whole tradition.
Yeah.
Or Abraham himself, if he was a real person, like, I don't know, from the time it's even been referred to as Abrahamic, it might have been like a religious, like corrupted thing too.
Yeah. Co-opted in a sense.
But some of the things like the tree of life, like within that, I think have value and could be used for good, not evil.
Yeah. Oh, and I was gonna say, I think like it's interesting to look at the word religion and then the Latin root religare, to hold back, to tie back, because then there can also be like a positive aspect to that tying back and holding back. Because if we're talking about tying back and holding back what isn't true and whatever base nature in order to ascend to truth, or in order to see truth, and then that would be a positive aspect of tying back.
Truth is the only good thing to bind your consciousness to. So the only true religion would be truth itself.
Exactly, really, because that would be a proper use of the term of religion, because then it's just, yeah, really distilled into truth then.
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna go back to the documentary.
Let's go back to the documentary.
Satanism is an ancient occult religion comprised of diverse, interconnected networks of worldwide adherents. And I'm telling you, this is going on in so many more communities than you could possibly even understand. That it's omnipresent. It's omnipresent. Okay? And this is who these people who are self-loathing order followers are taking their orders from. And again, if you don't understand that, you're not awake. You only believe you're awake. You believe you have some understanding of what's going on this planet. I'm telling you, you don't know near the bottom of it. Not even close. A lot of little trinkets and artifacts from over the years that I collected. You know, this was my grandmother's. I painted it up. You know, some mushroom collectibles. This was Barb's Buddha. I gave him a place there. I collected masks from all over, really all over the world, from people who have visited places. And, you know, they'll say, oh, you want me to bring you back anything? Yeah, get me a mask. I'll add it to my collection. Over here on this side,
How was that?
I would say are some of the most important occult books physically that I own. You know, some older books like from actual Masonic libraries. You know, some books that are out.
What was that?
You know, basically, this is the occult and esoteric section right around here. You know, I have whole sections dedicated to non-terrestrial intelligence and interaction with planet Earth. This would be mysticism, New Age, spirituality in general, from very eclectic and diverse sources and topics and opinions. There's shamanism and psychedelics here. You know, ancient, you know, building techniques and, you know, Stonehenge, stone circles, books on crop circles, over here is basically the whole
Bacon gang.
religion section, religion, mythology. Over here on this side is basic history. Anything from politics to world history to certain forms of conspiracy in history. Political and financial mixed in. So that's that section in general. This is what I call the
What financial
freedom
book told you it was a
section.
good idea to buy a house?
Some aspects of the esoteric, people who have written on freedom. The trivium is in there. This is my whole section on Nazism. That spills over to there, where it continues with communism. A lot of communism books right down there. This is my dark occult section. These shelves here.
Aleister Crowley, his best buddy.
Satanism, the dark occult, etc. Fucking torture. Sitting in this chair every day is a fucking torture. I'm Mark Passio of WhatOnEarthIsHappening.com. Most people can't really handle my work, what I say or how I say it.
The word government literally means to control the mind.
Because I don't sugarcoat things.
They're lazy scumbag bags of shit.
I just say them as they are.
I know more about your religion than you know, moron.
And I take a very no bullshit approach to things.
I think these doctors and lawyers and politicians give a shit about you. They don't care about you at fucking all.
And most people are soft, wishy-washy people that can't hear things like that.
This is the result of just following orders. And take a good, hard, cold look at it, because you're going to see it. You're going to see it manifest in this world in your lifetime if we don't rapidly change the consciousness of a large portion of human beings on this planet. It can still be done, even at this late hour. It's a matter of will we do it,
I got started in the alternative research and publishing community around 2007 after I had experienced involvement with the real controllers behind the scenes of politics and law and law enforcement, etc., and realized that they were involved in Satanism and dark occultism. And I read everything I could by LaVey, who was the head of the Church of Satan at the time. This was back in the early 90s. And LaVey actually contacted me. And in the package that he sent me, this manila envelope showed up at my house. He gave me an appointment to priesthood in the Church of Satan because of how well I understood and espoused the satanic ideology. So I did contact some of these people and essentially went to some of their grotto meetings and rituals. And that's where I really discovered that Satanism was something that was altogether something different than what I had originally thought it was, at least at an organized level. People will immediately hear that and then say, I'm trying to say the Church of Satan runs the world. No, I'm not. I'm saying that LaVey coalesced the satanic ideology for the average person. There were people in positions of power at these satanic grotto meetings and rituals. So there were bankers, lawyers, doctors.
Let me distinguish something. Satanism does run the world,
were involved
but
in
the Church of Satan
government
doesn't.
Administration of Pennsylvania.
The Church of Satan does exactly what he said.
And it went higher up than that. And others, judges were there, like circuit court judges, principals of schools, you name it. They had state troopers guarding the home where the rituals were at. Off-duty state troopers showing up, armed, stationed at the doors.
They were working together as a tight-knit unit of a hierarchical worldwide network toward one common goal, and that goal was to increase their own collective power at the expense of everybody else's freedom. In other words, they wanted to become the kings of the world and enslave everybody else in the process. That was their goal.
in the actual grotto meetings that I
being a
attended
pyro.
when I was a priest in the Church.
Enough gas, Mark.
Okay, okay.
That's enough gas.
It was attended by
Look at how
people
bright he is.
throughout the satanic.
Look at the fire in his
just,
glasses.
Church of Satan
Sorry.
members.
Fucking Satanized over
They
here.
referred to Satanism as the old religion. They talked about it as a religion that has
Some
been
lows,
here
Mark.
since humanity has existed, and
Brahmin.
is a religion for the mindset of the rulers of humanity. And how it works is they give the average member of the population a lower level version of their mindset, such that the populace is inculcated. They become what I call de facto Satanists, and they don't even know that they're behaving in a satanic mindset. And then it leads into, the really dark areas that are slippery slopes into totalitarianism and slavery, and ultimately death, because it is a death cult. You get into then the ideology of social Darwinism, the extrusion of animal behavior into the human social realm, meaning that the most ruthless and vicious of human beings should really rule the pecking order of human beings that is established. And then you finally come to the final solution, as it's been called,
That's
of
enough
eugenics.
gas, Mark. Jesus
that
Christ.
the master class can ultimately decide who lives and who dies, and can exterminate undesirables. And, that's really where we've come today. I refer to it as the technocratic occultocracy. That's who the rulers really are. They are an occult class. They're not a patriarchy. They're not a matriarchy. It's not just an oligarchy. It's not ruled by financiers and bankers. They're just an arm of it. They're just one tentacle. It is ruled by occultists. It is ruled by a hidden priest class with knowledge that the average individual has never even encountered, let alone understands. And they are a technocratic priest class. They are masters of technology, not necessarily themselves, but their entire modus operandi is centered around technological control. And that's why I call it a technocratic occultocracy. So that's their religion, and they act upon it. It's not just a belief system for them. It's a way of being in the world. It's a lifestyle. And they don't just talk about their beliefs, even among themselves. They have a very driven mindset, and they go out and they accomplish what they say they're going to do.
When we are successful, and we will be, we have a
audio
real
level is
chance
really
at this
bad.
new world order,
Barely
an
hear it.
order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
Jay, tell me about yourself. Who are you? And come forward, please.
I'm Jay Parker. I'm a researcher and a natural law advocate.
And tell me about what you survived and how you're trying to spread word about it.
I survived monarch mind control, and I was in the MK Ultra program in the 1960s. By having a system like trauma-based mind control, through trauma and through abuse, you steer the consciousness.
Yeah.
And what does that entail? Just to give people a sense of the actual
It
method.
entails gang raping, torture, blood sacrifice rituals. I mean, Arden, Delaware, in the 60s and the 70s, while I was there, was 90% dark occult. And, you live in a town that's 90% human sacrificing dark occult. So there's nowhere to run to. And then,
And what about the 10% who weren't dark occult? Are they just
They
completely
were there
oblivious, or
so that the people who were dark occult could practice their persona of being normal, everyday Americans.
so how would you describe like Satanists? They just probably seem very friendly and nice, and until you get to know them.
They're excellent actors. I mean, look at the politicians in America.
Well, on that note, can you please touch on the overlap between Satanism, religion, pedophilia, religion, and how it's really a control mechanism?
I mean, why is it that the last pope, I forget, what's his name?
Francis.
Yeah,
Just died.
Francis just died.
And before
Now,
him was,
all the bishops,
Ratzinger.
like 4 or 5 years ago, wanted a worldwide investigation into priesthood pedophilia. They all voted on this. And it passed. The measure passed. And they brought it to the Pope, a petition to the Pope. Please, let's have a full investigation of worldwide pedophilia in our priesthood. You know what Francis did? He said no. And what I'm saying to you is, oh, you're going to church when the Pope says we don't want to investigate pedophiles that are hurting our Catholic children.
Look at the Pope before Francis, Benedict, Ratzinger. He is the guy who hid the finances and the money trail for all the pedophilia that was going on within the church's structure, and basically was rewarded with the popehood. He was rewarded with the papacy because he basically hid the paper trail of families being paid off by the church from its coffers to basically not criminally pursue pedophile priests. Basic.
Beautiful shot from Mark's bald spot.
Man.
I have the same one.
Do you set your camera up from it?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have your camera set up to look at it all day.
You're like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with
What's wrong with the bald spot?
But
just not a great look.
I mean,
I don't know what he was going at for this angle.
It's just okay. If I was shooting my friend, like I would just be like, like we all like.
You're not gonna do him dirty.
I want my friends to like shoot them in the most attractive way possible because
That's what happens when you're a tortured warrior.
Yeah, dude. He's just like. Maybe he's
Look at me from
subconsciously
all the bad angles.
Yeah, he subconsciously surrounds himself with people that victimize him so he can call himself a martyr. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a victim.
So he actually has evidence of it.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm showing my bald spot for freedom, guys. I have to do this. Like, no, you don't. I swear, you don't have to. But yeah.
Most people have to pay for such a thing.
Yeah. Oh, I do it slow. This is.
It's awful.
This is terrible.
It's awful.
I feel bad showing this on slow-mo. That's how bad it is. Not.
That's the basic elements of my background story. What my life story has become since then
is
Let's
trying
get on the
to
balls
disseminate
for
as much
35
information in digital form out on the internet as possible to get people to understand this.
This is about doing it here, boots on the ground, streetwise spirituality.
This is an educational outreach operation. That's it. That's all it's for.
Hey, we have those
and
cards.
all the data is free. It's all out there for free. And quite frankly, has not gone well. Quite frankly, I don't expect it to go well.
Yeah, well,
they told me exactly what the
with
truth
that
was about
attitude.
where the human mindset is at. It's in a state of perfect thrall. Some people have woken up. It's altogether a piss poor effort. The freedom movement is junk. It's wishy-washy people who don't know enough, who don't have enough skills, who don't put skin in the game. That's why the freedom community sucks. It's a bunch of pranksters is what it is. It's pranksters. There's very few adults in this community.
Wait a
the rest
minute.
are
What did he just say?
babyfied pranksters.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. There's some people who are not wishy-washy, but we're not allowed to talk to Mark.
Grifters.
Kayfabe.
Pranksters.
Excuse me? A baking powder?
Pranksters is what it is. It's pranksters. There's no adult. There's very few adults in this community. The rest are babyfied pranksters that have no life skills, don't know how to do anything, and want to remain anonymous cowards. And they're no help to our team.
True.
They're no help to our cause. They're no help to our effort.
on your fucking team.
And I
Mark.
can't calm down.
They're
I
all on your
can't just
network.
be calm about it. I can't.
Then
We
how
shouldn't
do
be
you not
being calm
see it?
about
I don't fucking get it.
I don't believe him, dude. Straight up. Like, if he's seen the stuff, he has seen your stuff, and he got pissed off
He may
about
just
it.
be fucking his head's in the sand, and he just doesn't care about fucking anything.
Well, do they tie him up in the basement when he's done with his show? Like, seriously. No, he got pissed off about your documentary. Did he actually see it, or did he hear about it secondhand? Because maybe we all need to roll up, on the up to the bar at Don't Tread on Philly and just sit down and talk to him over a brewski.
Seriously,
Yeah.
like level with him. Be like, yo, bro, like.
Yeah, like, did you see our stuff, or did you just hear from your butthole assistant, Will?
Yeah, he hasn't, because we're doing exactly what he wants everyone to be doing.
Yep, because they're his handlers, and they were probably put there by big, dirty money.
We're just like doing it more serious than he was expecting, or something. I don't know. Like, it's fucking
Or
weird.
not serious enough.
Or not serious
We're
enough.
pranksters,
We're
remember? But we're not
pranksters.
anonymous.
We're
that's for
trolls.
sure.
We're just talking crap, as Will would say. These guys are just talking crap, and they don't actually know what's going on, because I'm Mark's number 2, and I know what's going on, and Jeffrey Phillips doesn't.
And I have them
So he
blocked.
needs to stop ranting, and he needs to do his great work and not worry about other people's great work.
Yeah, when Curtis threw the Crowley video up there on the Gilded, he got removed from the group immediately. So who did that? Is it Will or is it Mark? Mark was an admin, Will is a moderator. Those
Is
are
this
the two
song
people,
for you?
maybe a third. That's about it. So
Fucking trash
basically, we
apes.
try, man. We try to make enough noise so that this guy can wake the fuck up and see
Yeah.
what's going on. But that's what leads me to believe that it's not his intention to do that.
Well, unfortunately, he's such a bad teacher that our podcast is the biggest natural law podcast.
fucking
in the world.
And if it's ugly, then that means these people are just being pussies and they don't want to deal with the ugly stuff. They're
Yeah.
not the ones that are going to help.
Yeah.
No. Where the fuck has Jerry been?
Has she been
Nope.
radio fucking?
She's been gone.
Well, you know what? That's probably
And
good. That's what we
hold
said.
on,
She should deal with
very
her stuff.
fucking good.
It is good.
And Conrad said that SoundPath was going to be back up within 2 months. It has been over 2 months.
No way. No, it hasn't.
Absolutely. That was 4 episodes ago. That was 3 episodes ago. We've been doing them like every 2 to 3 weeks.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Guaranteed. So hold on here. Guarantee there ain't no SoundPath up
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's not up. So if you guys remember, Conrad said that they always intended to take SoundPath down for premium members, which doesn't make any sense because you yeah, I already explained that enough. And so he said, oh, just watch. SoundPath of Freedom is going to be back up, right? Boom. Let's see if SoundPath is up because I don't think it is. Crosstalk, created playlist, videos.
Right at 2 months. Because 2 months ago they were doing the Chris Jansen did a live stream.
Yeah, that was 2 months ago.
Right, so we're just like it should come out next week.
Yeah, this is all passive income generation and getting people like basically into the occult for to become a content creator.
Yeah.
It's never going to do anything else because the people don't know who they are. So how can you tell me about freedom? What are you going to free me from?
What's up,
My
Rose?
misconceptions?
Rose is in the house.
Whoop whoop. Rose is on the network, right?
No, I don't
No,
think
wait,
she
is Crow?
No. No.
Oh, Lovevolution. That's the one that you were
I
talking
think
to.
Mark just went on Crow recently. No, that was Archaics.
We gotta ambush him somehow and just talk to him normal, bro, because he's not. People are like literally surrounding him and making sure that he doesn't actually get what's going on.
Yeah, no, that's what happens,
He put him
dude.
there. Or he put him there.
I mean, I've been around these libertarians and they're surrounded by ops. Like they're
By
surrounded by
sycophants,
honeypots
dude.
and shit. Yeah.
Parasites. What about Manny? You know, those were the most disturbing conversations when you cornered him and he was just like, well, look, man, I could help you make a lot of money. And
Yeah.
that was like his ultimate, you know, like trump card was like, all right, well, you know,
Oh,
money.
you're gonna keep talking about. You're gonna keep speaking out against the network. Well, I could just pay you not to. Like literally.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna. I mean, it doesn't. I don't even know if I need to talk to him. I mean, like, what you think? I'm gonna say something to him that's gonna make him want to like fucking light a fire under his ass? Like, I doubt it. Like, and then the whole thing about being a content creator, it's like we've already been through this. Mark did this about as good as it gets. You know.
Yeah.
Everyone else sucks at it. So what the fuck are we wasting our time doing? Just promote Mark's work and actually live the principles in your life. You don't have to become a fucking guru. Like,
right.
That's the whole little C creator thing, though. Again, that's like the fucking dilemma. Dilemma.
People aren't ready to get it until they're ready. I mean, you can't. This is like. People, how can you? Mark says that, oh, well, we just need to wake up humanity in the aggregate. There is no aggregate of humanity. That's not how it works. This is not a numbers game. That's what's incorrect. You know what's a numbers game? Kabbalah and Tikkun and conquering the world with the 7 Noahide laws. That is a numbers game. Everybody wakes up at their own time, and it's not in this lifetime. And what they're doing is they're assuming that the end of your lifetime is the end of time, and that puts man in the position as God. Because if salvation or freedom is contingent upon the actions of a human being or a group of human beings, that's satanic, dude. There is no right-hand path of Thelema or Kabbalah.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit. All you have
All
to
of
do is do nothing, and by not causing a problem, everything is perfect. So the problem is,
but
there's a lot
it
of
is on
people that-
aggregate because if you don't cause problems, but everyone else does, they're in your
Right.
environment. And
But how
and
you convince them to not cause problems, even if you kill them, that doesn't make a difference.
through education, I think you should
Yes,
try to.
knowledge. Yes, exactly, and that's what's not being promoted correctly, and that's what we can do. but still people have to be receptive and teachable. And that's the impasse, because you're right. Knowledge is the only means, because even if you have peaceful conditions, if you don't have the knowledge to know what causes that, which is basically just not obstructing nature, it will happen again. So it is the way, but the way they're going about it is, well, dude, how many people have the actual knowledge?
You can't save yourself from sin by believing in Jesus. You have to save yourself from sin by saving everybody else from sin. Believing in Jesus, Jesus was actually trying to do, if he was a real person. I think he was the person who was trying to teach it like natural law to everybody, trying to teach true right and wrong. That's what sin is doing harm.
You know that saying that Mark says, if one suffers, we all suffer? Why is that?
Because we're all connected. We're all part of life.
Because the absolute reality is one without a second. So there are not two. Ultimately, there are not two. There's one reality. We are operating. We don't know where we were before this life. We don't know where we're going to be after this life. But there is no reality to things that are unreal. So essentially, any evil action, a loss of freedom, transgressions of natural law they're committed based on a misunderstanding of what they are. You can only steal something if you think you lack something. So how can you commit an evil deed when the need or the desire to commit an evil deed arises from ignorance? So how do you destroy ignorance? You have to have knowledge of self, not even knowledge of the occult, not science, not astronomy, not logic, rhetoric. All those can be tools to get you to realize what is not the self. So your name, your opinions, your emotions are not yourself. So what is yourself? Yourself is basically conscious awareness, not even thought, not even the mind. So basically,
the experiencer, the ability to have an experience.
Correct. Whether it's being a human or not being a human, correct. It's not about like ideologies and all that stuff. And the thing is even if you kill a thief, does that actually eliminate the impulses that person's going to come back? Okay, that impulse never really gets like eradicated because it's never actually ultimately real in the first place. It's a hallucination. The need to steal or the need to commit violence, you can't undo a delusion. You just have to let it go. And if people aren't willing to let their delusions go, then how do you combat that? You can try to combat it through education, but it's still not our efforts. Basically, if your true nature is freedom, your soul is always free. Doesn't even matter what happens to your body. That your reality is free, and we've put a cage over it through our mind and our actions. So how do you how do you properly not rape somebody? Can you tell me that? How do I not rape somebody? What's the best way to go about that? You see the logical contradiction of how do I not steal? How do I not rape somebody? You just don't do it. And people can't shut off their mind and their egos, and therefore they invent through gymnastics, mental gymnastics, ways that it's impossible or ways that they can make money and not have a job and promote freedom. Or
do you guys know about this archaic? You guys know about archaics? What Rose is talking about?
Oh, what about him?
He's a pretty big. He's gotten big in the last couple of years. just kind of a old world simulation theory, like just kind of whatever fucking YouTuber guy.
I saw Mark's talk with him.
Yeah, it was fucking boring as shit.
Yeah.
He was put in jail for kidnapping a young girl, and it came out at some point, and everybody's just like, oh, well, he did his time. His videos are so cool, you know, and it's like more of this just, you people are all fucking, there's, what's that band? There's some bands, there's like a metal band that the singer tried to have his wife killed. Sam Lambesis.
Dude, there's a lot of
What are they
those.
called? Undying? No.
As I Lay
As I Lay Dying.
Yeah.
And the
I
dude's
remember
just a complete Looney Tune. And everybody's just like, oh no, we're going to see As We Lay Dying. You know, it's like, but the guy tried to have his wife killed, and he went to jail for it.
See, nobody
And
cares.
Everyone in his band left the band he was in, and he just got all new members and went on tour, and all these, and it's like all this drama, like everyone.
Yeah, because my music is so important.
Stupid.
I like the sounds that it makes on my.
I don't listen to As I Lay Dying for my moral advice. Like I literally see guys saying this shit. It's
So
like,
what?
dude.
It has foreskins in it. I like the way it tastes. You know, it's like whatever.
It helps my skin.
Yeah.
It's anti-aging.
Yeah, Ellen DeGeneres, just promote this for me real quick. That's the thing. People think that you get to have your stuff even if it's wrong. So they make up a story about how somehow eventually that's okay because they go to church or some bullshit.
So everyone's like, oh, Archaics is so cool, and Mark's like, oh, I'm gonna go, do an interview with this Archaics guy because he's got a big following, and I'm gonna go do an interview with Sam Tripoli, another fucking psychopath. Yep. And I'm just gonna do the normal spiel. I'm not gonna press these guys and anything. Yeah, Mike Adams, another fucking religious zealot
jerk
psycho.
offs from what's that? Yeah, all of those bullshit. Yeah. Dude, those are Project what is it? Mockingbird. These are all CIA ops, dude. Just because it doesn't say CNN or Fox. The fucking DOD, ARPANET, the internet was created by the military, funded by Congress, handed out America Online CDs, and then just got everyone thinking they're doing like something free, but it was totally orchestrated.
Yeah, like it said, it's free marketing. They don't have to pay for all the
it's like your TV set. Also,
just
your TV monitors your heart rate and your location at all times, and what you say, and what stores you shop at. It's like if your TV was a tracking device, and they control that media and the algorithm, and so all they got to do is push BS occult psyops. Like, oh, this is the end of days. That's why we need to do this in Israel. Jason Shirka, the Ark of the Covenant's beneath the Dome of the Rock. Maybe we'll have to blow that up.
So can you answer the question I asked earlier that got cut off? Mm-hmm. How does one? Do you just have to really dive deep into? I'm talking about how do you see the difference between New Age bullshit and actually good shit?
Oh, dude, like that's the first time anyone ever asked me that.
Yeah, it's a tough one. No, I mean, I was asked that recently, and I was like, I don't have the easiest way of explaining this,
man, because you know what it's
the discernment. Like you have to have the discernment and the motivation to really find the truth about what you're researching, and you have to know that. You have to know what the truth is and what
you got to know the dog whistles for the other underlying occult ideologies behind stuff.
But if you understand true objective morality, you recognize when it's contradicted.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. You know that when something is incongruent, you don't have to know exactly how and by whom, but you can see the BS coming because it's going in a certain direction.
Yeah.
Basically, always think about, let's take this to the logical conclusion. What's the end game of this, whatever this thing is that I'm listening to? Like when I'm was listening to Manny talking about
Have
on his
lost
Meditate More podcast that you really need to check out the Spirits book and spirit channeling and ayahuasca and mediums. And then he kind of throws natural law in there. I'm like, wait a minute. Neither sufficient nor necessary. Why
You
would
know,
you
on
be
that
talking about that?
on that channel XV1, Jordan Maxwell actually had a good answer to that question, and he was talking about something that Jesus said that I've mentioned before. Like, how do you judge a person the same way you judge a tree by its fruit? You judge something by its output. What does it create? Like, a person's good if they do good, they're bad if they do bad. So you apply that logic to religion, and you look at what is the output of religion, and it's like enslaving the world and making people kill each other for thousands of years. Like,
yes and no. It's an okay rule of thumb, but it doesn't really actually survive strict scrutiny like through the trivium, because I can make a good decision based on erroneous facts. So
yeah, but if you look at any organization,
I know
like,
good religious people, and their religion is still evil. So how did
True.
that happen?
True.
Because they
I-
had an intention to be good, and therefore their religion didn't sway them to do evil.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're looking at an organization and like trying to distinguish, is this New Age BS or is this truth? Well, yeah, that's not true. It doesn't always correlate, but like
It could.
Yeah, look at the end result of what it does. Like, is it doing more good or more evil in the world? And
Yeah, but that's consequentialism, and it's weak. But it's okay as like if you see something obvious yielding bad fruit, maybe you don't want to get into it. I would say it's a red flag. It's definitely something to consider. Don't discount that.
yeah,
Just
a
not
more
the
direct
only-
answer that's right all the time is what I said before. Just like look if it preaches doing anything immoral. If you know what true morality is, like.
Yeah, the more
Is
gray
it
areas
asking you
when
to ignore truth?
Well,
Right.
the more gray area is when it's not explicitly commanding or asking you to do anything, but it's just a line of thought that doesn't lead to anything beneficial.
Well, yeah, that keeps you away from truth.
Yeah.
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 Like basically like getting downloads from spirit guides and
Like, just believe in something to save yourself instead of actually doing the right thing. And
there you go. Yeah. Let's just say you have to believe in something and also do the right thing. Right there, I mean, it's just like, okay, so if I do the right thing but I don't believe in something, then I'm doomed. See,
Red flag.
Red flag.
Yeah.
What is my belief in a story? And so basically, here's one thing that you know is right off the bat garbage. Anything that involves belief in a story of any kind.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a difference between a story and a thought experiment or a philosophical treatise. But if you have to believe in a sequence of events that literally occurred, then it's not applicable throughout all time and space.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore it's probably useless, because what it's trying to do is it's called referential ideation.
The belief in the story is useless, but the stories could be true as like a metaphor or a tool for teaching.
Yeah, but then the metaphor, if stripped of the metaphoric language, is dropped in front of you, you have to also accept that, and then you have to accept it outside of the metaphorical context. Otherwise, it's a trap. And so, one of those things is like it's called referential ideation. Every time I see, 7 candlesticks, I'm going to think about the Bible, and everything I see something, I'm going to think about Jesus, and everything if you have to bring up something to reference, and you can't investigate the thing in itself, then what you're doing is you're drawing parallels. So
instead of having true understanding.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, if it requires belief, even at some point, if it requires a decision or a thought, Like, you have to be able to perceive without, you really have to take yourself out of the equation as much as possible and witness and perceive it without rushing to make a judgment. And if something's pressuring you to make a judgment or accept something, that should be a red flag. Most of the things that we think are important are not. But dude, the biggest red flag on the planet, people can't do it for one day. Trust me. Don't think about the Bible while going through morality. Just don't think about it once. Don't say the word Jesus in your head at all for 24 to 72 hours. You won't be able to do it. And there's a couple billion people on earth that would refuse to do it and would probably rather die because they've been so enslaved. And it's a problem. It's not a popular opinion. There's people who would kill you just for saying that. Christians, even. That's why we're fucked.
Bro, people want to kill us because we're vegan.
Yeah. People want to kill animals and they laugh at it while they have their like savior on a stick. You know, like your Christ kebab.
Like what if they use the guillotine on Jesus? Would you have like a guillotine with Jesus'
They
head
eat
on
the
it hanging
communion
from your neck?
wafer. They eat the communion wafer, and they drink the wine, and their body becomes like a sausage of, you know, like just
holiness.
Yeah, exactly. And then they extrude little sausages, and they just keep fucking rolling around in the extrusions. I mean, dude, it's debasing. That's the thing, dude. You have to get the way to freedom is to completely delete that psyop from your being, every fiber of your being. Never think about the Torah, never think about Abraham, never think about Jesus, because if you thinking about it is related to your salvation, that's fucked. Because what happens one day when you're driving on a motorcycle and you fucking, you know, slam into something and your head gets cracked off, and then what? You stop thinking about Jesus, so now you're going to hell? Think about that. If it requires your constant, like, mental violence and ball busting, it's not true. It has to be true independent of your actions, mental or physical. Otherwise, it's like a hologram that you're powering through like your own fucking suffering. Think about that. Think of how dangerous belief is. You know, it's so dangerous, dude. Like, unbelievably dangerous, because then as a human being, your mind is tailored towards pattern recognition.
Yeah, it's a sorry excuse for understanding.
Yeah, so now it's got your reticular activating system looking for familiar parallels and breadcrumbs, so that you can like follow basically a prescribed path. And that makes you a rat in the maze. A better example is this video that I share with Allie. You know, most people who are like spiritual teachers won't go in on the Abrahamic psyops, you know, like I will. But I don't like how the freedom movement, even Mark's Fake Ass Christians documentary, that's grifting, dude. It's using the popularity of Christianity to promote his ideas. I'm not saying it was malicious. I'm just saying anybody who says, well, I'm not a Christian, but I'm going to use this metaphor from the Bible because people are familiar with it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now, if somebody on the street says something like, you know, God bless you, oh man, you know, they say something, I'm not going to start an argument. But for people who know the truth about freedom and the occult, don't do it. It's the worst thing you can possibly do. It's evil. If you think that the divine is outside of you, you will never find it, dude. Just like you'll never find your glasses when you're staring right through them when they're on your nose. Never gonna find it. Not disappear. That's how you kill God, by looking for him elsewhere. So, yeah. I mean, that is this. I'm sorry. Are you guys talking? I can't hear you. Shoot.
I can hear you, Darren. I can't hear anyone else.
Oh, I hear Jeff. Allie, psychopath. At his family microphone. It's the Kabbalists. They've got us. Okay, I hear buzzing. You buzzing? I'm buzzed.
I'm here. I was like muting my own mic while you were talking because I was doing something at the same time.
I hear some feedback.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go.
Yo, you there?
Mixing stuff. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Mixing. 1, 2.
Are we back? Is it squeaky? You hear squeaks?
Yeah, I do hear squeaks, but
I hear a high pitched hum in the background.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're figuring out.
What if
audio
only
issue
one
we
of
have.
you has a mic? Like maybe the mics are too close.
Hold up. Yeah.
No, it's something else. It's the it's like a charging loop.
Still there? Is the buzz still there?
It's
Yeah.
noise on the signal itself, physically. Like,
yeah.
Oh, now it's better.
Is it?
Probably.
Check.
Off, though.
Is it bad?
Is there like a cell phone charger or something with a fan, like something with a coil nearby?
It's we have to charge our mics.
Oh, okay.
Full Bluetooth.
Sure. Because we go too long. We go hard, bruh. But no, that's what I was gonna say, Jeff. I guess if you have to look for the truth outside yourself, it's pretty much certainty. That's how you're killing your connection with your soul. If you think it's outside, there is no outside of the big S self.
I mean, is everyone quiet? Yeah. Why? Type it. Type it.
Whoop whoop. Now it's good.
That better?
You guys sound great. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I don't ever want what I said to be considered.
Is the squeak still there?
Nope. I don't want anyone to think this was an anti-Semitic rant because, dude,
Especially with the shirt I'm wearing.
There are no Jews, bro. Nobody's Jewish because nobody ever made a covenant because God doesn't want blood. End of
How
story.
does it sound now, guy? Sorry.
No, you're good. But
No
nobody,
squeak?
God doesn't want blood. It never happened. End of story. So Zionism doesn't make any sense because it's based on an idea that just isn't real.
Yeah.
What shirt are you wearing, Jeffrey?
This is fuck Zionism.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I also have shirts that say fuck Netanyahu, which is just kind of funny because it's such a goofy name.
He's a Yahoo.
Old Nettie.
Old BB. Old BB.
Yeah, Zionism is patriotism for the Israeli government.
Little
And, like,
balding.
no, I don't support any government.
Yep.
Yep.
Statism is
They're all
statism.
bad.
That's their whole problem, though. They believe that their God is elsewhere, outside. You know, that's pretty much how you fuck yourself existentially, is thinking that the truth is outside you, just like the Oracle at Delphi.
The vapors.
Yeah, no, it's like if you, but it says inside within you is the treasure of treasures. If you fail to find it within yourself, you're not going to find it outside.
Sick.
Yeah.
Based as fuck.
Oh, thyself, bitches.
So yeah, that's I guess that's how you know if the truth is if it's coming from within you and not from your ego. That's basically it. I don't know. It requires a lot of reflection, but dude, any externalized higher power is a trap.
Sick. And what Vedic Buddhism? If you have to
Vedic
have
religions,
something
Buddhism.
spiritual, yeah.
They like basically Buddhism is unique because it doesn't. It actually kind of one-ups the Vedic tradition because it gets to the root of the natural order without even giving credence to the Vedas, because the Vedas are Vedanta, the end of the Vedas, the conclusion of the Vedas actually dismisses the need for Vedic rituals and sacrifices. All the Vedic rituals and sacrifices are made for a society of materialistic persons that want to be good, so they teach moral codes and they teach government, but Vedanta does not, because it's for people who don't need to be externally governed by gods or kings. So that's what's so great about what the Buddha did, is he respected the utility of the Vedas in running a society where people aren't all self-realized souls. But he, at the end of the day, was like, look, dude, it's not about that. It's more about doing. So the Buddha was basically teaching yoga and dumping just getting rid of all the stuff that really doesn't matter.
I'd like to explain something that Mark said.
He
Like,
was an atheist, or people say that nirvana is about complete annihilation. It's not. He is not an annihilationist. That's called asatavada in Sanskrit. It's not. He's not an annihilationist, and he's not an atheist. What he was basically saying is whatever you think reality is can't be it, because your mind is not reality itself. So he's basically teaching you how to get rid of solipsism directly and experientially yourself. And so but it's an extremely, not negative as in bad, but there's no support. You have to do it yourself, and no one's going to wake you up. And the vast majority of human beings are not interested in that. Yeah. So the Vedas and the Upanishads have, let's say, gods that will push you towards that direction, but even the gods themselves there can only get you to the point, but to where you can approach a reality that can't be expressed in words, but it can be pointed at. So basically, if you're going to use, so Brahman, for example, the self, how can I be God? Well, I can't be God, but I know what God is not. And then, so they say it's either existence or non-existence. It's neither existence nor non-existence. It's an uncreated eternal nature. Even the term eternal is in parentheses because time doesn't really apply. It's absolute freedom. And so a lot of people look at that as a void, but it's not a void, because a void is nothing. Buddhism isn't about nothingness. It's about no thingness. As in, you can't just nail it down to something. And you sure as hell can't nail it to a cross and believe in it. You just have to experience it. So basically, the conclusion of Vedanta in the Upanishads and the conclusions of Buddhism are basically the same. And it's really just killing off this chattering mind so that you can just experience the bliss of pure being. That's all it is. Being, once again, in parentheses.
Hey, Darren, I remember you were saying how, like, Mark shits on all religion, and he has said, like, blanket statement, all religion is bad and satanic and stuff. Mm-hmm. And, like, hey, I can't speak for him, but, like, I'm going to tell you what I think about some of the stuff he said, and I think that you like misunderstand some of it, like all this stuff you're saying about like the Buddhist and Hindu spiritual traditions, like it's all a lot of wisdom, and like I think a lot of it is truth, and I don't think Mark is saying that that's evil. I think
mean,
he's
Mark,
he's just using religion as a word to distinguish between spiritual tradition, like the stuff you're talking about. He would probably consider a spiritual tradition.
The problem is not so much with Mark, but it's his followers that, as a result, never look into any actual wisdom that can help them. Mark has actually done.
So it's good that you point that out.
Yeah, it's not necessarily Mark, but it's anybody's like, oh no, there's religion involved, and then they start believing some whack job about some aliens because it's not quote unquote religion.
All the so-called religions, I think you can find like a lot of wisdom in all of them, but just like you got to use your own discernment, recognize the Satanism in all of them if it's there. Maybe like
Satanism is egotism.
I'm not so familiar with the Bhagavad Gita and the Upanishads and all the literature from the Eastern religions. Like maybe like those books aren't written with all the Satanism in them, like some of the Western.
Nobody will ever know if Christianity and Islam have their way.
Yeah, like how like the Abrahamic religions, like right in the holy books, like they were already infiltrated. There's like religious stuff in there. Like maybe those holy books about like Hinduism, he wouldn't consider that religion. Maybe there's nothing bad in there. There's no lies or no like saying that it's okay to violate rights or do wrong or anything like that.
Transcendental meditation, Advaita Vedanta. Mark has,
but if someone claims to be some guru and they're using it for evil to like to lie to people or take control of people, he would call that a religion,
right?
If
Real
I understand
gurus
him
don't
correctly.
force people to do stuff. Like, for example, in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna, who is an avatar, he still, after the conversation of the Gita, says to Arjuna, I've told you what I've told you. Now you choose. You see, so God doesn't even force people to do things, and so that's the thing. He in the story, the Avatar, he explains reality to Arjuna, but Arjuna was willing to learn. He was teachable. He didn't even blindly accept. He pushed back on him. And Krishna acknowledged his legitimate questions because they were sincere, not trolling. And, but ultimately he said, you've heard all this from me. Now choose. And so everybody has to figure that out. There is no universal answer. That's another huge thing is everybody wants a universal answer. What's a set of laws or a set of axioms or principles I can follow? What Mark said about the 7 deadly sins, pretty damn close to like as specific as you can be. But once again, that's been split up in 7 ways. He said it could be also just one thing: don't steal. The whatever helps you understand it. But once you understand it, it's never going to have to be explained to you again.
Yeah, the 7 deadly things thing. The 7 deadly sins thing is pretty deep because like the Christian 7 deadly sins all have to do with like your own. They're almost like almost like egoic. Like they're almost like they're all personal and like has nothing to do with what you're doing to the rest of the world.
Right.
And then Mark's 7 deadly sins. It's all about fixing yourself and fixing the world through fixing yourself, not
right
fucking force or voting.
Right.
But let's finish this shit out.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know what? Your fuck Zionism shirt is not anti Jewish at all. It's the idea of Zionism is that the Jews should have their own state, and actually, nobody deserves a state. A state is a bad thing.
Right, exactly.
Borders, yeah.
Bingo.
Exactly.
Exactly. Anything can be. Anybody can be anything as long as they're not violating people's rights.
I was telling Ellie the other day, I saw something on Facebook. It was this black guy celebrating blacks being able to get bank accounts.
Yeah, like the anniversary of.
Oh
man, I was just like, bro,
no, come on.
I'm like,
man.
come on, like
Don't
you don't
celebrate
see that's slavery also.
Right.
Pretty goofy to celebrate that.
Should I be up in fucking motherfuckers' faces about it?
Oh yeah, Mark.
I'm extremely disappointed at the progress of the truth movement. It's
Well,
a
look what
shame.
you're doing, dude.
It's sad.
You've given up on it.
They don't have an accurate understanding.
It's because you
They're
let them
still
get away
stuck
with
in
whatever
religion.
they want.
They're still stuck in money. They're still stuck in politics. They're still stuck in the belief in authority. It's a tragic mess. It's clusterfuck. It is profoundly sad at a spiritual level. It's sad. It's not just angering. It's
well, you haven't done enough work yet, Mark.
Would be the word that I would use. So that's how I.
This isn't something you stop. This is something that's endless.
Feel
It was
almost
here
every
before
single-
us too, and it'll be here after us. And he shouldn't get sad about it, dude. If he's done the right thing, just let it go, dude. You've done what you can. You are not God, so just let it go.
Yeah. I guess it goes back to that of just like little C creator, I am God,
Yep.
I should.
We all do it, It took me years to let it go, and I'm still, just beginning, really. I'm like at this point just starting to be ready to fucking live my life, honestly.
Feel that. Sorry, our mic keeps going out. But then that's the whole idea of the shadow work thing and self-work and learning about yourself, knowing yourself. It's not one and done. It's a continuous process.
I'm thankful for Mark that brought us together, through his work, and I want him to be able to feel like it's helped and feel some relief, bro.
Yeah, legitimately, it's sad to see him in this self-defeating mindset because it's dude, you're blind to the good that you've done.
He needs to redefine his definition of loss, bro. What do you mean we lose? You never lose doing the right thing.
Yeah.
He needs to go deeper. I mean, he needs to go deeper into the Eastern traditions, really. I mean, this is he's stuck in Western occultism and just
correct.
And I guess it goes back to Kabbalism. Like I said, he doesn't really speak anything about the Kabbalah and stuff, but then even Hermeticism, he's like, oh, it's pretty limited. But yeah, he's unfortunately blind to his limitations.
And
I mean,
we
all are, but
because the Occidental, or Western occult traditions are so popular among the dark occultists, maybe that should be his clue.
Right.
That it can't lead to freedom because it doesn't have the seeds of freedom in it.
Again, it goes back to that thing. No, we can separate the wheat from the chaff. We can take these allegories that are beneficial from it and go further with it. But again, it's no, you are installing and perpetuating the mind virus by doing that in the first place. Versus just detaching from it completely.
Yeah, they overdo the syncretism. A pluribus unum, out of many one.
Yep.
No, it's one without a second. That's reality.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what Mark in our situation is gonna be because I got it's like people are always like, oh man, I'm gonna talk to Mark and you need to get on the network and this and that's all, and it's like why I don't know what I don't know if we could even do anything together or
it comes down to what value then does being on the network have to you. Right?
That which has no meaning has no value.
We come full circle.
I mean, the only thing I could see is maybe convincing him to fucking burn the whole network down to the ground. He's fucking threatened it before, and it's like, dude, I would make my fucking day. if he
Not
did
even that. He wouldn't even have to do that. He could just hand it over to like Will
To
Keller
people
or
who
something.
want to know,
Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm
take
saying?
this,
Just
yeah.
step back.
Have fun. It's not going to be Mark Passio Natural Law One Great Work Network anymore.
That
It's just
if it
One Great Work
has-
Network or whatever.
Yeah.
Or let me vet.
Yeah.
Oh, like you.
He said I don't know how to vet this shit. It's like I do. I fucking do. I'll do it for free.
He said that other people don't understand it as well as he does, but he hasn't talked to everybody, bro. Like,
no, he says, I'd know if there's anyone out there that gets it, I'd know who they are. It's like, okay,
nope,
well,
not when you block people.
Yeah,
not when your secretaries block people.
I have them blocked.
I have
them blocked.
I have them blocked.
Gee. Oh no. Oh, we're cracking up, Derek.
Down and jiggy with it. Yeah. Get down and jiggy with it. Your whole fucking live stream is mediocre at best.
Derek.
I will
fucking
bust
mid.
that out. Stop inviting all these American people over to the Europa Natural Law.
I'm sorry.
Beautiful people, not just girls, but the fellas as well.
You hear that, Darren? Hear that, Jeff?
Not in your fucking meat in the street propaganda cult.
Wait, here it is.
Is blocking people a pattern, Will?
Oh God! How did we get her to say that?
Expose the bad actor.
Dude,
I didn't hear what you're.
Oh,
doing.
Jeffrey.
Oh.
Jeffrey.
Let me turn up the volume. Do it again.
Yeah, you kind of had to watch the show for the last year to understand all of our soundboard now. But Will was interviewing with a lady, and we went to the ladies' page to ask Will questions through the
On their
ladies
live
since
stream.
Will has us blocked. And I asked Will, or that was someone asked her to ask Will if blocking.
We're not in your
People was
fucking
a
meat.
pattern.
Expose
Yeah.
the bad.
You're in a fucking cult. I'm not.
Oh, Jeffrey.
And then when I asked a question, basically if the community, if there's a hierarchy in the community and someone high in that hierarchy is doing something bad, how do we deal with that?
Oh,
Smash that
Jeffrey.
block button.
Oh,
He said that.
Jeffrey.
It's like, dude, why can't you just fucking answer the question? Why do you have hide or make fun of any questions that I ask you when I'm asking you questions that you should be able to answer? And
Yeah,
instead, I'm blocked. Oh, I forgot. So, Darren, did you see that our appeasement list is growing?
Oh yeah, what's that?
Corey Endralat unblocked me on Facebook, allegedly. I haven't checked yet.
That's what
Corey said, I'm sorry I blocked you. I'm unblocking you. I agree with a lot of your opinions on community or something like that. So we have a list. I started making a list of the fools, the friends, and the appeased. The appeased are people that were once fools and turned to the light side. Turn to the light.
Yeah, all of that, like, it gets hot sometimes, and people aren't ready, to sit down and talk all the time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you sit on someone's block list for a while, but if they're trying to do some introspection, that's good that they end up on the appeased.
Maybe he doesn't want to be censored or something. He said just keep it respectful. Other than that, I have no problem with you criticizing the community or something.
Define respect. Are we respecting natural law?
No, maybe it's like what
interpretation.
YouTube's definition of respect, so he doesn't get censored or something.
If it pleases and sparkles, yeah. Look at that.
So our friends list, friends on the network: Patty Logger, Nathan Redette, Scott Gordon, Mark Devlin, Loveolution, Crypt Rick. Crypt Rick is a cool dude. He's going to be interviewing me soon. Derek Bartolocelli,
is our guy. So he's on the friends list.
Cool.
River Lori, she's on the network, has some cool writings.
Yeah, they're cool
Definitely go
essays.
check them out. Conrad.
Rogos.
Which he was never on our bad side, so he's not on the appeasement list. The appeasement list is Corey, Endralat, Theo Lux, which was a surprise. Corey's a surprise too.
Yeah, that's
Chris
cool, dude.
Nelson. A lot of these guys,
Chris
I
is
think,
smart,
are
dude.
finally watching the show.
Chris will
and they're like,
understand what we're saying. Yeah, always has probably.
Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chris didn't know what to think in the beginning, but he's definitely he's got a soundboard now with Angry Mark on it.
Oh yeah, he's got
Love
a
it.
soundboard now.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Dude, at the end of the day, even the bogus guys like Will and whatever poop scoop guy, you know,
who's that?
Is that Sethicus? Oh no, I know who you're talking about. The wizard guy.
Oh,
the chocolate
Logan.
factory guy.
Logan.
The chocolate factory.
Chocolate factory.
So I mean, ultimately, like, they're not
Wizard
really our
faggotry.
enemies. Yeah, they're not really our enemies. If you're if you stand for natural law, for real, you don't have enemies, dude. You just have people who don't know what that is, and then they think you're their enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the fools list: Will, Logan, Sarah Cross, Jerry, St. John, Brandon Martin, Seth Boza, Manny Moneybags, Alicia, Padini, Larkin Rose, Platner, Berwick, and Barry Cooper's not on this.
Oh, I'm noticing.
I like Alicia. How did she get on like the fools
You'll have
list?
to watch episode 62.
Basically, she was a
Yeah.
Kabbalah op from the beginning.
Yeah.
She got mad at
She got
Darren and then mad at us.
for not hating Darren because she wanted us to hate Darren.
What do I need to be excluded from society entirely?
Yeah.
She wanted to basically
expelled.
drug him and put him in a straitjacket in an insane asylum.
No, but it came down
And
to
Jerry
she
wanted
said
to
it was
kill
either
him,
her or Darren, and
so
we're like, why does it have to be that way? And she's like,
because she said,
"Fuck you, I hate you." And I'm like,
But
okay.
If you watch those episodes, though, it's pretty juicy. Like they were in the chat. Jana, Noah, and Braxton and Alicia were all in the chat arguing with us, demanding we look at evidence, and we looked at the evidence, and the evidence wasn't saying what Alicia was saying, and so it went from everyone raging on us to one by one them dropping off from the argument.
Then they tried to swing
Realizing
it
that
like
Alicia was
you
just turning
publicized the
making mountains out of
conversation.
molehills.
Yeah, then they said you publicized a private conversation with which, basically she's the one who publicized on J-Mate's show and then demanded public exposition of the Telegram chat, which you did, even though they were too cowardly to get up here.
She went
and then
while on Jeremy Loeb's show too. She was talking shit about us before.
she misremembered it, bro, because if she remembered it, she wouldn't have had you read that stuff.
No, she didn't remember
Yeah.
the fact that she ran her mouth on those shows.
Her-
and she was all, "Ooh."
Yeah, her
shit."
reasoning for Darren being a psychopath and needing to be expelled from society. She's like, show the conversation, and we did, and
And
like
it was
they said,
just
it wasn't
Darren
as
just
bad as
being
she
like,
remembered.
"Look,
I think.
Alicia, I just don't want to be friends with you. I have my reasons. I just don't want to be friends with you." But
Yeah,
she
I didn't
was
even,
so
like, call her
offended
names.
that he didn't want to be friends with her that she just raged.
And she said,
And
it's
she tried
either
to rage
hit.
on us, and we're like, "Sorry, lady, like you're wrong in this
Oh,
situation."
we just said we don't agree with that.
Yeah.
He needs to be expelled from society, and it's.
And that was the end of it.
Jeff brought up like he actually functions really well in society.
Yeah, like.
Funnily enough.
Do you own a house, Alicia? I didn't think so. Is it freshly painted? Doubt it. Do you have animals that you keep alive?
Yeah, rescues. How many cars do you own?
Animals that seem very happy and healthy.
Used cars, old cars.
Nunchucks.
Nunchucks.
Making things rock star.
Yeah. Do you have a rock star room?
Yeah, narcissist rock
Better
star
than
room.
psychopath, narcissist,
Oh, there's
worshipping rock star.
psychopathic lair. Rock star lair.
Rock music is satanic.
This is Vivek again, by the way, Jeff.
This is
Sorry.
Vivek again, Jeff.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I miss having him on the show. He's a funny guy, but every time he'd
Truly.
get off the show, he'd lose his mind and
Lose
fucking like make videos talking shit. He has this video he made about me called "How to Deal with a Man Child." And why am I talking to my phone? And I never watched it, but like it's just he goes crazy. But then like when we do the show, he really wants to come on the show, so he's like on his best behavior. And then we usually like learn something from him, but then like he self-destructs towards the end of the show, and he's like,
I don't look down on him for this because I haven't like made a lot of my own shows on my own channel at all. But like, you know, the reason I don't even watch like his things to even like know what you're talking about. Like, is he like flipping out? Is he crazy sometimes?
He's pretty crazy.
I try to watch it, and the audio is like so quiet. I gotta like watch it with the captions, so I can't watch it when I'm doing something. And that's like constructive criticism for him. I don't like look down on him for that. I'm letting him know if he's watching.
Actually, like recently just fixed it finally, and has this really good one about like psychology that he put out recently. It's actually really good.
Like it's actually good, dude.
Like, we're not on friendly terms with Vivek and Jana and like Mark and all these people, but we still promote their work because we know it's good work. Where Satanism is throwing the baby out with the bathwater and just remaining in ignorance because you think everything's bullshit, you know, like
making up stories because you're disgruntled and just instead of saying I just don't like this person anymore and leave it at that, because that's not a false statement. If that's how you feel, don't like them. Fine.
Like Jana's website with what she has already, like it's some of the best stuff and no one knows about it because, you know, whatever. What were we talking about the other day? Someone was the Jana of some other. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, the Jana. Oh,
of a different movement.
Yeah,
a
there was
detractor.
some Jana of a different movement we were talking about. I don't remember what it was.
Maybe you'll roll that out when you're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at fucking Mark. Look at this burnout fucking cult leader, wannabe cult leader here. No. You know, like this is what they're making him look like. Like
it's sad.
It's like it's a bump. Like I feel bad that they filmed it like this, but
but if that's how he really
sad,
feels,
grumpy
dude,
guy
if
who's
that's
mad
how
because
he feels, friends with some. Why not be friends with people who can? Not with the work, but you guys like. If he just said like, "Hey,
do a documentary about me and Allie doing it," it would be the coolest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah.
Maybe
or
we
if
need
he
to
just
do that.
said like, come here for the weekend and just talk to me, you know, just so I can like kind of see where you're coming from. You would have a great time.
Yeah. Like I'm talking, a friend of mine's mom was like super high up in the auditing scene in Scientology. And like I hit her up recently and I was like, hey, I had a funny story, but I have a podcast that like is totally, you know, like what you used. I mean, so back in the day when me and my buddy were partying hard, whenever we go to his house, his mom would just run us through with foreshadow work and like ask us all these fucked up questions about us, you know, just like, what are you doing with your life? Like fucking, you know, like you guys just gonna drink alcohol until you die? Like, you know, she'd just grill us on what we were doing. And I knew, and my buddy Evan was like, yeah, like I've seen people like fight my mom. Like my mom, like will take these people on that have mental health problems. And like literally like I've had to like grab people and like, you know, and so I didn't really understand, but obviously now I understand what she does. And so I hit her up the other day and she's just like, you need to come by, you need to stop by for a visit so we can talk, basically. Because I asked her to come on the podcast, you know, and she's just like, why would she's all, why would you want some old lady on your podcast? She's all your viewers will hate me because I'm so disgusted with their behavior. And I'm like, all my viewers are disgusted with their behavior too.
And she's like, oh, okay. And you know, just that like openness of, hey, you should come by so we should talk, you know, and like see if we could actually do something cool. You know, it's just, why can't other people be like that? Like, let's co-create together, you know. Like, that's always, you know, half of the point of activism is trying to find people that enforce multiply, you know. Like,
if you're like auditing,
and if you're not interested in that, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah,
you know?
auditing is basically foreshadow work because it doesn't allow for like prescribing drugs and bullshitting somebody.
Yeah,
and it's not even about making money because the auditor doesn't make money off of it. You know, aside from the organizational stuff, I read Fundamentals of Thought when I was like 17 or 18, you know, and that's actually about the different, like, it covers Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and it's a really good book. And the thing is like, that is, L. Ron Hubbard was not incorrect when he said that is an alternative to psychology and psychiatry, because modern psychology and psychiatry let people get away with lying to themselves, and a real audit does not.
Well, what's funny is like looking at
Inquisition,
like how the media portrays Scientology and stuff like that. Like, always it was like, okay, here's some person, some whistleblower who's blowing the whistle on the church, right? They're at the church with a camera. A bunch of people from the church come out and they're talking mad shit to this guy, like, hey, where's your fucking daughter, bro? You know, like, they're like really taking digs at him. And of course, back in the day, I was like, whoa, these people are fucking assholes, you know, like, holy shit, like, there must be some creepy satanic shit behind it. You know, this must be a bad organization, because they're being such, you know, they're trying to like make this guy cry. They're being mean to him. But then like, oh, that's what we do with the show.
Tough love,
you know, like,
it's an intervention. It's
not that Scientology, obviously Scientology was co-opted.
Yeah.
And that's when the lady I'm talked to left the church. She was one of their top, she was the top auditor of the planet. and she left the church because she saw it get co-opted and didn't want to be a part of it anymore. After L. Ron Hubbard died or whatever. So it's going to be, I'm pretty excited to talk to her and get her on the show, because she's like, why would you want me to come on? I'm like, are you serious? Like, I don't think you know what we do on my show. Like, this is literally, she's all, everyone hates me because I go after people. And I'm like, well, that's hilarious, because everyone hates me because I go after everyone. And, you know, I've been kind of outcast from this community because I've been honest, and that's literally what she did. I mean,
good coaches do that, though. Good coaches, they like, if I mean, good coaches really help you make a better version of yourself. Like, defeat, they'll expose your weaknesses.
Yeah,
and then that's the only way you can overcome them, dude. And most people aren't ready for that, but it's the best thing that could happen.
Yeah.
Best
that
thing
lady,
you could
the
do.
video of the old lady who's like, oh, you know, I used to go see Jung, and one day he told me, you know, he like blamed something that my family was complaining about me, and he was like, it's true. And she got all triggered, and she didn't talk to him for years. And then she went back and she was like, oh, he was right. You know, it's like, people don't realize it at that moment. If they're wrong, you know, they haven't really convinced themselves, and their natural reaction is to defend themselves, obviously. And that's just occulting the truth. If you're not, if you're defending something when you're not doing something right. But anyway, let's finish this fucking video.
And anybody that like looks at the state of the world and like,
okay, watch this close up. Watch this zoom in and how awkward Mark gets. He knows this is fucking cringe. Mark's the death metal guy. Death metal guys have pretty good taste. He knows this is cringy. Just like he knows SoundPath was cringy. And watch how awkward and embarrassed he looks
while this camera zooms
You
in on
don't
his
feel that
goddamn
way?
face.
Or you think we're winning somehow, or things are improving drastically or rapidly?
He's like
I think
twiddling
you
his
belong on the
fingers.
insane
Oh
side.
God! Really?
I'm
You're
not
gonna just
black-pilled,
in front of my
folks.
face with the camera?
I'm just very dejected over how poorly our performance has been in this battle.
Mark, it's because you're not paying attention, bro. You have to pay attention to your community, or else it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah,
Mark. Guide your students, Mark. And then, here's busted old wannabe cult leader going to the bar to drink some fucking alcohol, the statist drug of choice.
the tavern of the revolution.
Gonna go drain my sorrows at the bar.
I have come here to chew bubblegum.
It's like boomer-based shit. It's like, come on, this is like, this is really outdated, you know? This is like pre-Alex Jones based.
And I'm all out of butter.
Yeah.
White hats do their work
Mark.
out in the open.
Awkward.
You know, it's like there's always going to be.
That was actually really cute.
People coming together.
Take it back. That wasn't awkward. That was cute.
There's always going to be.
Which one?
His little smile at the end. You never see Mark smile. Look at this. His uncomfortable
White
smile.
hats do their work out in the open.
Oh yeah, that's a real one.
Dude, that was
He's
nasty.
wearing a black
I've ever
hat.
seen it. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, you never see Mark smile. So that was kind of funny.
It's like there's always going to
What's
be
he eating?
People
A bar?
coming together and you know, their
And whoa,
interests converging.
whoa, what's with all the supplements, bro? Look at all those vitamins. You don't need those fucking vitamins, dude. You just need to fucking eat right and be active and fucking work on your mental health. These vitamins are all going to give you stomach cancer someday. What happened to my grandma?
Really?
Fucking lines of vitamins. Vitamins. It's what I mentioned earlier. I mean, Mark's vegan, but like the over supplementation and the obsession on the biohacking and all that, it's all fear from the bad diet, from the immoral, unethical, unhealthy diet. They know, oh shit, I'm doing something bad. My karmic death, my blood debt is getting high, and karma rears its head as health problems.
Yeah, epigenetics, dude. You could mentally, like through better actions and better mindset, your body will actually become healthier than adding
all this junk. Piles of pills. Like people eat like 50 pills in a day because they think that for one, they've misdiagnosed themselves on all kinds of things, and then they've gone online and they've seen probably a bunch of bullshit, and they think that these things are going to fix all these things if they take the pill, when really they just need to eat right, work on their mental health, and exercise and drink water and eat carbs and shit like that. Like you can't supplement yourself into healthiness.
There's no life force in
feeding
supplements.
It shit. How many fucking coffee machines and juicing machines does Mark Passio have? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there might even be another one over his shoulder.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Another coffee machine right here.
But
Look,
where's the Astara hydrogen
I
machine?
was just gonna say that.
Hydrogen machine?
I bet you he's got one.
I bet you he doesn't.
No, you don't think they gifted him one?
They don't have the money to gift him.
Why?
Shit.
Why hasn't he provided?
Broke as fuck. They aren't gifting Mark anything. They don't have money for that.
And
they lost it in a crypto pump and dump.
Yeah. Logan's that dumb that he sold his crypto.
Logan's run.
Logan's run. Logan's dumb. What is this bar he's eating? It's like, I've seen those. I remember them from the past. They're like fiber
balance
bars.
or
it's like a fiber bar with like carob on the outside.
Oh.
It's like, bro, just eat fruit.
It's like a healthy chocolate bar
juices.
that you get at like a kind of old school health food store. I know what they taste like. They're very chalky.
Chalky. They taste like depression.
Okay. How many?
That's a lot of stuff. I
No.
mean, he's drinking a smoothie, so that's
But
good.
and then
He's mixing
done,
stuff.
He's
He's
done his
mixing
video
stuff.
where he reviews all the fucking blenders, but obviously he bought them all because that's like a ninja and a fucking dude's bought everything. Okay, that's a coffee machine. That's a coffee grinder. That's a water filter. That's a juicer. I'm not sure what that is. That's another juicer and a blender. And then what's this over here? That might be something. Holy crap, Mark.
People coming together.
That's a lot of electronics, Mark.
And,
Dude, his whole house is electrified, bro. Like, look, he runs, how many machines does he run?
Everywhere, dude. And that shit fucking wears on you.
Fucks with you. Big
conversion, and they're going to...
There he is, popping his vitamin supplements. And look at all these tinctures and oils and shit. That's not... It's hypochondria.
Copium.
Wasted resources.
We need free energy, bro. Cold fusion.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man.
The Jetsons.
Like this thing he's doing right here with his coffee, like this is a major ritual that he believes in that isn't likely doing anything good for him. He's just making his shit and piss really expensive.
Yeah, and really bright yellow, probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say extra yellow.
Like I guess if you want to feel like when you take a piss, you're like, oh, I'm eating the right stuff. I'm pissing yellow.
Glow in the dark piss.
It's another wives' tale. Like
yeah,
you're supposed to have clear piss all the time.
Yep.
Urine.
All
right, back to Mark fucking pounding pills.
Basically plot and scheme, in the shadows to get their agendas accomplished. And I think that goes on in just about every.
What?
I was gonna say I'm like genuinely worried for Mark.
Yeah.
Like I'm not. It's like not even. Like we're like laughing about it, but it's like, dude, what are all those pills? Sorry, I know you guys were talking about it. But just like, holy shit. I saw that shot
who
of
convinced him that that's what he needs to be doing, and why would he believe that?
Probably the people he's surrounded with.
The autonomy fags, bro. The autonomy losers.
Literally.
Who's keeping it? I mean, who's
the
pushing
MLM people?
Yeah.
I've been losing weight. I've been doing good. I lost like
has an alternative product to Big Pharma to pitch to you.
What's that, Jeff?
I lost 30 pounds. I'm trying to lose more weight. I got up to 300.
Yeah, Darren did too.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
You lost some weight too, didn't you?
Yeah, and including 9 pounds this past week.
My friend's telling me that I could lose weight faster.
To Ariane. We talked a little bit, and he was like, "Dude, just mostly fresh fruits, and like it freaking works."
Right.
Seriously, Fruit Island will
fruit and steamed rice.
Yeah, right.
So, like, I have been eating a lot of fruits, and I've been making the seitan with gluten and making sandwiches.
Satan. I've always wanted to make my own
stuff. But like my friend's telling me that like all those fruits in the smoothies that I make, they're like a sugar spike, and they could like be bad for my pancreas. So he's telling me I should take these vinegar pills. He said he took the vinegar pills and lost weight. It'll like help me lose weight and like protect me from diabetes.
I wonder if he's got some of that.
The more you change your gut, the more for the better, the more weight is just going to fall off of you, because a lot of the reason, like your gut is fucked up and you're absorbing bad shit and not absorbing
but
good
especially
shit.
if you're eating the fiber with the fruit.
Oils,
but vinegar is a natural thing. What do you think about that?
Now it's rejecting that stuff where I feel terrible because of the oil or like the processed legumes.
Ali said something.
What are you talking about? The seitan, the gluten?
No, fiber along with.
Oh, I don't know if that's what he was talking about.
Your mic cut out.
Fiber and fruit. Yeah. Sugar is very good for you. Every cell in your body runs off sugar. Fat is very bad.
Exercise is very good. But yeah, the more you fix your gut, the more, like the more
Yeah.
good stuff you put into it.
Yeah, but real quick, just going back to the vinegar thing, the acetic acid is not. I mean, it's kind of a health fad. I think they might have done some studies on weight loss with vinegar, but the acid's not necessarily that great for your gut. It's certainly not good for your teeth and your mouth. You're taking them as tablets, which is good, but that was really popular for a while. People doing apple cider vinegar shots. It gave me really gnarly acid reflux. Like I know it. I have to be careful with like straight vinegar on an empty stomach, but the fiber from the fruit, I mean, the sugar, you really don't have to worry about it, especially
pickling cauliflower in ACV with like curry powder. Just making like natural like pickles of like cauliflower and carrots is fine, but I'm not a straight vinegar guy. Don't even really like vinegar.
I eat a lot of pickles anyway. Like I make, I ferment my own pickles.
It's good for like if you like you want to get rid of like athlete's foot or whatever in a foot bath or something, or like cleaning stuff with like white vinegar. But yeah, the acid and it destroys your teeth, wrecks it. It's like worse than.
It's like okay for your gums, but not good for your teeth.
My mom
if you take it in a pill form, it won't get on your teeth.
Exactly. Yeah, it's much better to do it like that, I guess, if you're going to be taking it. But it's kind of unnecessary, really.
Yeah. Unless you need like some sort of, you're kind of bombing your gut when you take when you put that much of an acid in it.
Yeah, just eat a salad with the ACV based dressing that you make. Should be fine. Minimal or no oil.
It's too strong straight. It should be diluted.
Right. It's like you wouldn't drink straight lemon juice, would you?
Yeah, that'll burn you.
Yeah.
Some people like it.
And, Brotherhood.
Yeah, well, they're weirdos.
And secret society network. So that's why I'm not a joiner of things like that.
Yeah, I think that's a really great way of putting it, and something that a lot of people just fail to recognize, that it's the time where if you're
a lot of coffee, a lot of beer, a lot of vitamins.
Absolutely.
Piss and vinegar.
Don't play secret agent, man. Just say it plainly and clearly for other people to hear and understand.
Oh, this editing all over the place.
What about the people who are still of the mindset that because people are so stupid, they aren't ready? That if you gave them this kind of knowledge or power, that they just fall.
That's the Hermetic ideology. It's quite frankly a crock of shit, and not
really?
all Hermetics.
Oh, really, Mark?
That aspect of it is a crock of shit. Like, if you don't understand that you got to be speaking at this point in the game, and you're doing more damage by not speaking than by telling people.
But Mark, your people are doing more damage speaking.
Yeah.
Yes. Good point, I guess.
Your people watch Sfarage.
Yeah. Like literally.
Yikes.
Your people watch Sfarage and promote keto and carnivore diet on your network, and you let them do it.
Yeah.
And they are too stupid to understand or don't care.
Yes. And just speaking, like he's like, oh, as long as you're speaking, and it's like, well, what if they're speaking bullshit because you haven't called them out for being fucking wrong? They're not going to listen to anybody but you.
Right. You have to mentor the teachable people.
Like, bro, like to Pedini earlier, like it's like all Mark has to do is be like, hey, Will, could you just not do an MLM? Could you do anything else in the world but an MLM?
Yeah. Pedini, you like me and look up to me, right? You know what I would really like? If you just don't do this thing because it's immoral.
Yeah, please.
For me. Yeah.
They could exploit,
No, he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want anything to do with the macro. He only cares about changing millions of minds. So guess what that's going to get you? That's going to get you where you're at right now. No self-awareness enough to have some sort of input on this documentary that you're letting yourself in.
He didn't even answer the question directly because he said, what about people being too dumb to understand it? And he just said, if you don't understand that, you got to be speaking. But that's really avoiding the question.
Yep.
No, right. You still have to speak, and people are going to be too stupid to understand it. And you have to be okay with that.
Yes.
Teach the teachable.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's both.
It's both.
It's
yeah.
both. Exactly.
How late it is. You know, we're in the 11th hour, 59 minute.
It's always
No, we
that.
aren't. Just because you say that, don't mean it's true.
Now is always the right time to do
The
the right
beauty
thing.
of the tarot deck is absolutely unbelievable, and it is something that should be revered. The people who created the system of the tarot and what it explains were geniuses, and the system of symbolic correspondences is unmatched. If we have self-mastery, we're going to understand these forces. If we
Calling
don't,
it now, bro.
then we
Symbolism.
remain in material
Symbolism.
world identification of materialism and lack of spirituality. We're not going to
That's
understand
that
these
fucking
forces, and
Michael
we're going to create
Tessarion
things that we
bullshit that
don't want.
fucks Mark up.
And that's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. Mark needs to lose
Talk
that.
about
That's
that.
his Christianity. That's what Mark needs to let go.
This is
No.
the gayest
Symbolism.
shit that Mark fucking
It's
talks about.
mistaking the map for the fucking location.
I have
if
a
I've ever
picture
fucking seen
of
it.
my dad. I have a picture of Mark, and so that picture of Mark is Mark. No, it's not.
No, yeah.
There is no symbol of fucking, no, a symbol is not a thing, dude. And symbols are what get people killed. And fuck the dark occultists. You don't need to learn their methodology of symbolism because it's poison from the beginning. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yep.
That's Mark's problem right there. We nailed it right there. That's what he needs to let go. There is no symbol. The symbol is not a thing. Fake and gay.
All fake and gay.
Yep, that's it, dude. Fuck symbolism. Fuck Michael Tessarion.
Even like early on when Allie was starting to show me this stuff more, I was like, "Oh, tarot." She's like, it's cool.
Hey, what symbol
what
symbols can teach me not to rape anybody? Seriously,
I know,
how
right? Yeah.
stupid does that sound? Because that's what it is. Stupid.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a symbol? Just tell me the fucking thing.
What?
Don't get into my subconscious. Help me kill off my subconscious and be conscious of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Bullshit alert.
And it's like cool. Like the art is really cool, and like
dude,
like,
when I do
figuring
mushrooms,
out
it's
what all
pretty
this
cool.
stuff means and everything. It's super cool,
When
but
I
it
do
doesn't have
mushrooms,
anything to do with fucking anything.
Or it's just
Right.
that's not where I guess just like what we just said, like that's
The
not the thing, that's
phenomenon,
not what
the
power lies.
noumenon, or a fucking hallucination of a phenomenon.
Yeah.
He's the one who
Rose is in
told
the
us about.
house. What's up, Rose?
Yo, yo, yo.
Woo.
Hey guys, good to see you.
What's up, Rose?
It's so funny. I had to leave to just watch the whole thing really quick because I was getting frustrated from the beginning, and I have the same complaints that I have from the documentary that he made himself, which was that it was so. I'm going to be way more blunt now than I was back then, but it's lame, the back and forth between the footage of him and B-roll.
Yeah, super lame.
Everyone's seen now. Even though I'm not the kind of like fangirl groupie that I used to be in 2016, I still feel like I could make and so don't look at what I'm saying as like an authoritative source or anything to look up to, because this is like my ego, which is that like it's like I feel like I could have done a better job explaining what he's trying to explain. But the sad thing is, okay, so my assessment is that he made a huge mistake with making the network because he was too optimistic about people's ability to transmit this information.
Fuck yeah.
Not everyone can be a teacher, and
Not everyone should.
Correct in his frustration. I am more empathetic towards his frustration now than ever, that so many people are way too fucking stupid and they just lack the capacity, whether it's environmental, nature versus nurture. For whatever reason, we should be holding quote unquote teachers and content creators to very high standards, to the highest caliber, in the same way that I'm probably going to paraphrase this wrong, but like Plato, he would frame things up where the people in power, like they didn't have as much money, but they were held to a certain standard. And obviously this isn't anarchy, but I'm just saying just trying to make a comparison that he put too much faith in humanity to help itself when there should be people that earn through merit. So
Yeah.
it's like if the Crow 777 radio platform, because it's really expensive to have your own platform and everybody wants freedom of speech. So one could argue, why are you preventing us from having a voice on your platform? It's because you're always going to have some random person who's just shits in the juice bowl. What's the right way to
turn the punch bowl?
Yeah. And so you just can't trust people that they're not going to do something very immoral or change. And so I think that what Mark should have done in the past 10 years, instead of whatever he's been doing, because I haven't even been able to follow it because it frustrates me so much, is that he should have been focusing on himself as a personality to convey that 101 information that helped all of us in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I just like stated the obvious and preaching to the choir, but I just want
basically. Yeah. No,
No, but I think that's an important point, though. Just like he should have stuck with his bread and vegan butter, so to speak, because that's what he was the best at doing, rather than pushing on other people for him to do what he's the best at doing.
Yeah.
Teaching the basic stuff, teaching natural law.
Bread and peanut butter.
Yeah. How do you know that someone isn't going to behave immorally in the future? So you're creating a
Spend some
platform where you're
time with
allowing
them,
people the opportunity to behave immorally when he had it at the natural law seminar. Those 9 hours, if we could get everyone to understand that information,
yep, that's all that
that
matters.
would be a huge step. But I too thought it was a good idea back when he said we need other people to be sharing this information with their own aesthetic. Well, guess what? Own aesthetic turns out to be schizophrenic and psychotic and gross and weird and perverted, and that's what I've learned is just how crazy people are over the past few years. And I know you know, Jeffrey, because you have been exposed
I used to
a
be one.
large sample population, an overwhelmingly large sample population of human beings that you've been exposed to, maybe more than Mark, right, Jeffrey? Wouldn't you say that you've just you've crossed paths with some freaking weirdos?
Yeah.
And I have too, growing up in Santa Barbara. It's like what you end up in, like weird mansions. And it's like, how do these freaks make money? What's their job anyway? And how do I end up here and not even know the answer to that question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But I think, what you said earlier about how you were disappointed he started the network. I think the network's awful for his message and whatever movement he's trying to do. I think the network is the worst thing he's done. And it could have been the best thing he's done, but he decided to just make it a popular, or it made it like, who likes me the most? You're going to be on my network. Whoever likes me the most and will bring the most people that like me that will give me money or something.
And
I don't know.
Follows my desired aesthetic of like
pretty
this
satanic,
black metal.
Which I can do that better than any of these fucking idiots on your network.
Jeff, you created an entire aesthetic.
Exactly. Like you see these goofy looking kids dressing really goofy these days. It's because of shit I did 15, 20 years ago. Like,
yep.
But it's not like that's not, and that's kind of been the whole thing. And that's kind of been a little bit of why I've been so frustrated at Mark. It's like, dude, you're a fucking death metal head. You know what's cool. And you're surrounding yourselves with these dill holes that are just your yes men. He only likes yes men. He just wants, and like his biggest yes men are the dumbest people that I know. Like the St. John's and shit like that.
Yes
like
man.
These dudes that are just all, I'm dealing with someone's criticizing me, so I want to fight that guy. I'm based and fucking fully healed.
It takes a debased, broken person to do that in the first place. So why would you want to surround yourself with beta males, as John Bob would put it?
We got more Santa Barbara heads in the chat.
Sweet.
Oh, nice, awesome. I miss it. I'll be back in California in December. But it feels so weird because I'm excited to leave, but sad to leave at the same time, because I guess what I'm really missing is like another era. Like, I guess maybe between 1995 and 2012. Maybe after 2012 is when I started to feel like it wasn't home anymore.
Yeah.
It was
I felt the same way.
Well, just that I wasn't resonating with the people. I didn't feel like I couldn't have fun around large groups of people in the hometown.
But yeah, the 2000s have sucked. It was a lot cool before that. I don't know. The early 2000s were pretty cool, but like maybe like pre 2005.
But then when this is what's so ironic is then I found Mark Passio in 2013. When that seminar came out, I was like, oh, okay. So I'm like, okay, these are things that I hadn't considered because I've been too busy partying. I'm realizing that all these people around me are just, kind of users. It's not like real friendship.
Nope.
And I just felt like I was outgrowing the people around me, and it gave me the opportunity to connect with people on the internet who cared about the human condition and how could we get to a point where we could raise human consciousness. And so half of my family being from Philly, being a metalhead, thinking that Mark is so cool in the way that he talks, and just connecting with Jana, who was already like deep connected into the group. Like, I would have been the perfect person to join the network. So it's funny to me that I was never contacted to be part of it, because I totally I might have left Crow and Jason and been like, oh, I want to make content for Mark now because I know that I can copy him perfectly and say all the sentences by memory. And it'll feel so good to aggressively say the sentences.
Totally.
But it never happened. So I don't know if it was like a divine intervention that I was shielded, or that I would have called it out and then there would have been a falling out anyway, because he would have brought people on that I didn't approve of. And then he would have felt like I was overstepping my boundaries with my opinion. So it probably all worked out for the best, but I wish it could have been the best thing that he ever did, just like you said.
No, when he was talking about it, and the first couple people, it was like Tara Green and Logan Hart, and I was just all, oh, wah wah, like, what is he even doing? Like,
exactly. So what if I had a platform and I got Tara Green on, and then now I don't know, I thought I saw that she was just like breastfeeding on camera or something.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you can't control like what direction people are going to go. I'm not saying it's wrong to breastfeed on camera. I'm just saying about natural law. If I was on a natural law platform. Now I feel bad that I am like going to get emails from people like, are you against breastfeeding?
It's natural. How dare you as a woman?
Kitties are awesome.
Yeah, okay. So now we
yeah, but instead of honeypots, like actual scope of work related content would be better.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, is just like well done, well produced content. Like, it's okay if it's a PowerPoint presentation with one person talking. I don't know why everything has to evolve to like these meaningless panel discussions or just the selling of some. See, I don't know what goes on with the One Great Network, but what I'm seeing on YouTube is, for example, people are selling their special way that you can have an out-of-body experience. That is an obvious scam, because I personally would love to do that, but I have the intellect to know there's no other human being on earth who could possibly know what to tell me to have that so-called experience.
Well, that's the Seth Boza pay me $3,000 for an initiation and to read your bloodline and
call me now for a free reading.
Yeah, Miss Cleo. Shit.
Can you imagine?
I really want to see Will. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
I was going to say, can you imagine how rich you guys would be if you could use your intellect to manipulate people? I mean, you got like I could put myself into the position of the evil geniuses, and I could only imagine if I can go back in time and predict 9/11, I could make so much money off of that prediction. the golden.
You could
child.
predict crypto prices.
Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah, that's what these guys are doing. Like Rose gets it, you know. It's like, look what they're doing with this opportunity. Like they're just blowing it.
Oh, you mean Berwick? Like
no,
all
I
these
mean like
shysters,
or the one great grotto people. I mean, dude,
Yeah.
they're shitting the bed.
Anarchapulco, for example, what
God,
happened when Mark was involved with that? It was cool, and then I don't even know what. I guess maybe it was screwed from the. It was poisoned
Berwick.
from the beginning,
It was
perhaps.
Berwick from day one, so it was
Right,
screwed from
yeah.
the get-go. Berwick's a known scam artist that's been scamming people in our movement for 20 years with multiple different examples of scams over the years. And then everybody's just like, he made a video drunk walking around Acapulco apologizing, so everyone's like, oh, okay, it's okay, he stole millions of dollars from libertarians because he's got a drinking problem, you know. Like, it's like what you're talking about earlier, Rose, with Archaics. It's like, wait a minute, like, this dude, you know, shouldn't be celebrated, especially when they're kind of just a plagiarist. They're just kind of regurgitating a bunch of shit a bunch of other people have regurgitated. But the celebrating of the scam artist is you know, my biggest problem with this movement. It's been happening a long time, and you know, Barry Cooper's back in Acapulco doing his versions of ayahuasca ceremonies after you know, I don't know if you guys watched any of the interviews I did with the people that he was involved with before, but very scary stuff happening, and now he's doing it again, and no one's saying anything about it. Filming people on their ayahuasca journeys without them knowing.
Oh no.
Super sketchy stuff. Yeah, like super sketchy stuff, and no one cares. Because he was a cop, and now he's not a cop, and he tells people how to get away with avoiding the law. Wow, what a cool guy.
What a great experience and resume to show that they have some value to offer.
It's like Kokesh, you know, like, oh wow, used to fucking what's the word, torture people in the Middle East in the military. Cool. I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he's not going to manipulate anyone.
Well, yeah. He called himself like an anarchist, but then he was like a libertarian, and then he was like running for an office, and that was just a joke.
And then he became a meth head.
Oh, I had no idea.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
And Allie and anyone on the panel. Have you ever heard of a dragon's blood vomitivo?
Darren probably has.
What is the second part? Dragon's blood what?
Vomitivo, and it's what it sounds like.
Dragon blood vomit?
Well, so
Dragon's blood vomitivo. Like
Yeah.
something that makes you
you take
like
such
purge your system.
Yeah, you take such an enormous amount of the dragon's blood mixture that it's like how allopathic medicine would use Epicac, like you're forcing yourself
Throwing
to throw
up,
up.
yeah.
And it's very projectile, and you have to try to
Blech.
force yourself to drink so much of it. But observably, when you look into the bucket afterwards, there is some pretty interesting, crazy stuff that is coming out. That if I saw that, I would be glad that it was coming out of my body. And for a short while, I was noticing that people were contacting me about their positive dragon's blood vomitivo testimonials, but it seems to be completely wiped from the internet. I can't find any of these people, and I'm honestly wondering if it actually is something bad for you. And there
It's
was
probably Ipecac, and it's probably a scam. But like, because Ipecac or some other purgative, like, I don't know, they have a bunch of stuff. There's herbs that can do it too.
Well, a lot
I've heard of an incense called
parasite
dragon's blood.
cleanses are scams. A lot of the parasite cleanses are scams. They're like, oh look, there's
can do
worms
it.
coming out of your shit. And it's
I
really
take
not.
dragon's blood.
There's
I
an
like
incense.
I take a small amount in capsules because it's supposed to be what is it, an antioxidant or whatever, and it's probably just placebo. But I'm talking about people taking enormous quantities so that it has effect.
So is the one you take the same thing as they make the incense out of? It's like it's like
Yeah.
some tree resin that's red.
Yeah, it's a beautiful tree, and then the resin that comes out of it looks dark red like blood.
Okay, so you take a small amount, and that's the same thing that they're using in the
Vomitivo, and
the
I'm
vomit
wondering.
thing.
I'm
My
wondering.
experience with it is pretty much just incense.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering if the Vomitivo idea was a pseudo new age purging detox ritual that someone came up with, and they just were acting like they learned about it from like a South American shaman. That's my
That's Manny's forte right there. Mark's benefactor, Uncle Manny.
You know someone that would do something like that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
For sure. On the network.
I just like imagine that as like really, evil thing that could be done. And you're saying, someone that would do that. It's just, yeah. I'm very disappointed in, as Mark says, the overwhelming majority of humanity. And then he goes on to create a network and it becomes a clusterfuck.
What
And
about
then
coffee
epitome
up
of
the
it.
butt? What about that?
Pardon?
Do you think Gerson's is legit?
The Gerson method for cancer?
Yeah.
No, I don't think the Gerson method is something that people should just do immediately if they get a
But
cancer
coffee
diagnosis.
in the butt, though, people like coffee.
Okay, so the juicing aspect of the Gerson method is not appropriate for certain forms of cancer, like cervical cancer, because of the sugar content.
But my butt stuff.
The coffee enemas, I actually have advocated for that with certain situations. I know a lady,
You think
Marianne
it
Gentry.
cleanses the bile from the bile ducts?
It does. It's called a liver dump, where through the hemorrhoidal vein. I've never done this, and I wouldn't do it. And I'm not saying that everyone should. It's just that some people think it's so great, they feel so good, and I think they've become addicted to it. So I look at coffee enema as an addictive habit that people engage in, just like
You think it's a little Freudian?
I think it's so hilarious, but I'm not going to knock it. I'm not going to knock it because my friend Marion, I just did an interview with someone about a coffee enema the other night. If you go to Marion Gentry's channel, I'm the one hosting her, and she's talking about the coffee enema. And she's 72 years old, and she's in great shape. So I'm not going to. She does it every day, and it's
Every day.
Now, the thing about Marion's coffee, and I have my own code, so I can actually make commission off of the coffee. It doesn't happen often, but if anybody were to try the coffee enema, the coffee that she sells, it's not roasted, and I'm trying to remember the thing that is preserved by not roasting that you want to go up your hemorrhoidal vein into the liver. It's
anthocyanins, or
no. It starts with a P.
P.
Poo poo.
What's I'm ashamed that I have
nice.
Phyto.
No, it's like okay.
It's like green coffee, right? It's like
Yeah,
still green.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to bring up her website, it's called Direction to Purpose.
Shameless plug. It's not
And
gay if you do it right.
She has the kitten caboodle whole set, so it comes with the bucket and the noodle and the coffee, and everything that you need. The noodle that she uses is the same red catheter that you'll see in an ER, actually, because it has to be medical grade, because you never know if someone's going to put some weird shit in their bucket, and you want to, pun intended, and you want to make sure that none of that stuff goes.
Doing some canoodling.
I'm not going to say my discount code because I don't want you guys to think I'm trying to make money off of this. I just have
Grifter.
I know, it's so funny.
One great work network grifter.
Yeah. See, I have my own discount codes. I don't need to be part of the one great network.
There you go.
The network, as Mark called it in the documentary, the network.
The network.
Because I think the network.
So what else did you think about it, Rose?
Instead of the Illuminati, you just call them the network, and then we're like, wait a minute.
I thought it was okay. So I know I've spoken with Teese. I met him because I saw him on San Tripoli and thought that despite him being on that show, which isn't like the most, mature show on earth, I liked what a few of the things he was saying. He sounded like he knew a thing or two about meditation. So that's why I met Teese, and he does seem very much like a creative. And so I'm trying to put myself into his shoes, but I'm so angry because of the angles and showing Mark's bald spots. It's just not.
It was so bad.
Positive light. If you're gonna go out of your way to make a documentary about someone, I don't feel like Mark knew that he was going to be presented in that light, and he kind
like
of
a victim.
Yeah.
Like it's like old man shaking fist at the clouds.
Yeah, like it was really bad.
Don't know him.
He aged him by filming him like in a really bad way. Like it just, and I get it. Like he's all, oh, I just want to make him look like a normal guy. Like I get
Humanize
the
him.
whole artistic point of view, but it's like, dude, bald spot. Like you filmed him coming out of his bathroom
from there. No, literally, like we didn't even get to that part.
The wrestling would completely omit. Like there's no point in bringing that up unless you were trying to somehow paint him in like, oh look, he's got this. Like everybody has their vices.
Still believes in bullshit.
It's taking up too much time. It's taking up too much time from a documentary that should just be getting straight to the point.
Yeah.
What if that is the point, though, that it is all kayfabe and this freedom movement is kayfabe? What if the whistleblowing is fake? Like, they'll just tell you 90% of what you need to know, and then the other 10% is where they get you.
Well, that's the thing that I've always wanted to get out of Mark, and that I would want to be in his documentaries that is never there, which is more details about what is occurring in these rituals, what specifically was said while he was a satanic priest. Because he doesn't get into the specifics, it makes me question whether or not he was ever a priest at all, and if he was just using it. And it breaks my heart because I believed, oh, this guy is someone who was in a certain position, and then he changed. But wouldn't it be easier?
Or would that be one of those things that are proprietary and could get him got?
That too. Yeah, exactly. 100% important point.
But then at least explain in gnarly detail some of the esoteric stuff not related to Satanism. Get gnarly with the Hermeticism, Mark. Get gnarly with Gnosticism. Get gnarly with meditation. Seriously, get into some surgical precision on something at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Also
say what I
very-
would do without being in the position, but I'd like to think that if I saw some things that if I revealed them would help convince humanity that something was occurring or help educate. If I had information that would be helpful to share, I would like to think that I would share it at the risk of my own well-being.
But it won't help because there's totally like the rituals out there already, and nobody even like. First of all, they don't care to read them, and then if they do, it's like most people won't believe it. So,
yeah, you're right. And also, Anton LaVey, I feel like it was just a mascot puppet that was put out to represent the satanic
bingo
thing.
Yeah.
When really it's kind of like what Mark said before, where it's different organizations that are all working towards the same satanic goal. So he's
like
kind
the
of
dude just lived in like San Diego, in San Francisco, like in this house, and you could go visit him. Like that, like I don't know if you know about San Francisco, but there's a lot of CIA bullshit
Black
going
House,
on in San Francisco, and has forever. It's a very LA is bad too, but San Francisco has been used by the CIA to do a lot of sketchy shit. And yeah, I mean Anton LaVey he's like a caricature of
Dude, the Grateful Dead, the Hells Angels, all that are little
Charlie
government
Manson.
projects.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agent provocateurs.
Yeah. And like thinking in symbolism is that trap, honestly.
Yeah, it's so
that's
gay.
the whole thing.
So maybe really what Mark observed was the controlled opposition that he didn't want to be a part of. So he wanted to be the opposition to the controlled opposition. And
yes.
Here we are.
And if you mimic strategies, think about fighting. Like if you're boxing or you're in a fight with somebody, you have to vary your cadence and you like have to entrain them to like try to predict your movement. And that's when you smash them by going off of that unpredictable. And that's what they do to people. They get us thinking in symbolism, and then they run us off the cliff.
Yeah.
I hear a doggy in the background.
Yeah,
pattern.
it's a treat. Good boy.
I know multiple content creators that I mean, I never grew up knowing what the heck wrestling was, but there's a lot of content creators I know with over 100,000 subs who just kind of secretly love wrestling. And so I wonder, what does that pattern mean? And it could just be that people who are comfortable with being on stage have a dramatic element, that is a enjoyable way to escape. But it's funny to me because I don't enjoy the fake acting of wrestling at all. But people who I have looked up to, or have large audiences, for some reason they like that fake
I never
act.
got it. Yeah.
No, everyone's just supposed to ignore the fact that it's fake when it seems so juvenile to me. So
Yeah.
it could just be a nostalgia thing in that age group, because I'm only 40 and I'm noticing it with people between like 47 and 57.
It's almost like the raging unbalanced anti-flat earthers. They're all Star Trek fans.
Yeah, I
It's like
watched
kind
a
of the
lot of
same
Star
thing.
Trek too.
They're all Star Trek fans, and they've
I can see
romanticized
exactly
it
what
work,
it does.
that working someday. So they don't want to believe that space might not be what it is on Star Trek.
Yep.
Do you know Russian Vids?
Yeah.
Russian Vids, and his channel now is They Live Truth. He's OG. I mean, he was having millions of views on
Russian Vids is old
on
school.
about things that I can't even say the word here 15 years ago. But he has, as a passive income, a normie wrestling clip channel. I always forget the name of it, so I can't find it to
Yeah,
show
it's
people.
TV. It's entertainment. It's whatever. Yeah.
You can make money on YouTube if you want, just having a normie channel about wrestling or puppies.
Yeah,
and
Just
kittens.
clipping.
Mark
Clipping
could be a
shit.
freelance IT
Why don't people do
consultant.
that?
Mark could be doing freelance IT work.
Mark could be doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But that's
People
what
could
I
not
mean.
be selling magic rocks, and they could just build fences and sheds for people or whatever the hell they do.
He could be coaching people personally and charging good money for it, but
yeah,
actually doing something quality instead of Seth Boza,
Yeah, Russian Vince has multiple streams of income aside from his truth work, and so he does everything with truth for free. He has a Patreon in case people want to provide, but everything that he has to offer is readily available to everyone, like on Rumble.
Audience capture is a thing,
Activism should come from the heart. You shouldn't do it for money. The second you do it for money, it becomes corrupted and your message changes. And
what religion do you know of that doesn't take money? Like, do you know of any church that if you actually just try to donate money, they'll take you and throw you out of the building?
No way. Nothing exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes to your truth telling in a way, maybe not that extreme, but you have to totally reject any type of audience capture or thinking that these people are who you make content for. You make content for them to imbibe, but you make it because it's the right thing to do. That they have no say in the process as far as what they want to hear. They can help you gauge what's effective. As far as maybe the resolution on that video sucks. They can tell you that stuff, but they can't say you need to tell me what I want to hear. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's like the church in the United States. If you take tax exemption as a church, you're not allowed to be anti-war. You can't give that opinion because it's a political opinion. And if you take money from the government for your tax exemption, you are not allowed to be political.
But you can be pro-Israel.
You can't be pro-Israel.
You can talk about that way political.
Yeah.
But outside of Zionism,
course.
no politics.
And are there any religions that actually pay tax?
No, Stefan Molyneux had a pretty rad video once where he was
Probably
kind of triggered, where he was talking, and he was like, "Fuck these fucking preachers," during the war, when the Gulf War happened or whatever, they could have completely changed the minds of. They could have countered the propaganda being fed to us by promoting what they actually believe in, which is thou shalt not kill, like,
Yeah.
but they didn't do it because they were all 501c3. They're all fucking nonprofit or whatever, tax exemption, so they aren't allowed to say anything. And I don't think he made that distinction back then, but he was just mad at them for not saying anything. But I don't think he knew that their hands were tied because of money, because they want to be able to save those tax dollars. And what organization doesn't want to make enough money to get bigger? So it's like
they could have just said like, hey, so your pastor's going to go get a factory job and we're still going to meet on Sundays, but we're going to have to meet in the park because screw the tax system.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Does any one of you guys in the congregation have a good plug on a job? All right, let's do this.
Well, that's why you're not allowed to assemble more than 15 people in public.
Fuck, dude. Yeah. Hey, but you know what?
The
Bible says that the government
property
is
like
supposed to be here.
You need a permit for that, duh.
But then if they pay taxes, they're not just like failing to expose the war; they're actually contributing to the war.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
I think everyone should be exempt from paying taxes. But yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
yeah.
Just
like,
for being
just pay like a paycheck tax and don't have an organization that gets millions of dollars to be taxable. Just be like an independent contractor, write off your stuff and, try to earn the minimum to survive while criticizing the system in general.
Well, I think like good for anyone who avoids paying taxes though, because like
of
paying
course
taxes
you avoided getting robbed. That's a good thing.
Yeah, but it sucks they can't even really be anti-war. I didn't even.
But don't go all Larkin Rose about it, and that's the whole thing too.
There are all these fucking
like with their legalese
this last month.
Their legalese religion
criticizing people on food stamps, and that's been a funny one because it's like a lot about it's like a popular anarchist thing to be like, oh, I don't take money from the state, and it's like, so you're taxed and you're not going to take any chance you get to take the money back that they stole from you through force.
It's wrong for the government to steal money in the form of taxes in the first place, but everything they have is stolen, and anyone who gets any of it back, I think, more power to them.
So you're gonna let the government keep that money and go drop bombs on some kids with it?
No, give it all away for welfare stuff. But when you have nothing left, just stop existing. Don't keep on robbing people for it.
Meanwhile, our government gives Israel $1 gajillion every 3 days.
And pays money, gives grants to colleges to test putting apple cider vinegar in puppies' eyes and along those lines, stupid shit.
Yeah.
And Broadway plays in other countries about non-binary characters.
And on top of that, they're collecting data on how every human being is responding to these ridiculous things. Are they in support of it? Do they recognize the nonsense? Are they speaking up against it?
Social media is made for that, to show them who they need to worry about and who they don't need to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or how can
I'm on a lot of lists. It's been
some of
years
us might need to be excluded from society.
And also useful idiots being promoted to the top.
Yeah.
Dude. Yep. Yes,
AI
man.
is going to be doing a good job with that. Even
What up, Jules?
Yeah.
What's going on,
How's it
guys?
going, Jules, mate?
Yeah, good. How are you?
How you feeling? How's your health?
Health's good, bro. Brain scans come back all clear. The first lot was a
man.
bit sus,
Nice.
but second T2 scans cleared everything up. So
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
sweet.
I want to say what I think about Israel. I've got a lot of family in Israel. I lived there for a while. My grandfather's from Israel, so I don't want anyone
So
to
he's
think
from
like
planet Earth.
I hate the people in Israel. Look, like the Israeli government is a bad thing. Hamas is a bad thing too. But
absolutely.
There's not every Arab is a Hamas, and not every Jew is like pro Israeli government, and like
and Hamas might be Mossad too.
Yeah, like
right.
I mean, like both sides of the war are bad things. Like
So,
all the government is a bad thing, but there's like good Jews and good Muslims like on both sides, and like yeah, I know both religions say like bad things in them, but some people are like born into it and they don't know what the religion's about. They just like they're like Jewish or Muslim by default because they're born there and
they're victims of the program.
Cultural Jews.
Yeah, they haven't like looked into it a lot yet, but like
that's exactly right, dude. I mean, that's why at the end of the day, you can't hate Jews or Muslims because those are not actual identities, dude.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist.
My buddy Corey Gill Schuster, check him out. His YouTube channel is one of the coolest YouTube channels on YouTube, in my opinion. He goes to Israel and he interviews people on the streets, and it's mind-blowing when you hear the things that these people say.
I subscribe to that guy. He speaks Hebrew, right?
Yeah, and he speaks. He takes interpreters to speak with.
Is he Israeli or?
Yeah, he's Jewish.
Okay.
Israeli guy. Corey Gill Schuster. I actually I set up a meeting with him and Luke Radowski in Israel to kind of talk about shit that was going on there. It was pretty cool. But he interviews Muslims and Palestinians and fucking Arabs. Like he interviews everyone and asks them questions like, "Hey, what do you think about Palestinians?" And like.
Yeah,
It's all the government. It's all the fucking government, and there are a few extremists that are like really into the religion, which of course you always have a fringe. But the majority of the people in Israel, the Jews and the Palestinians, are against what's going on, and they want to see a resolution, and they don't hate each other.
Some of them fall for that divide and conquer, and they like
guys,
everyone has to join the Israeli army when they like turn 18, but like some people decide to make it a career and they think it's good. Like and some people would rather go to jail than join it.
Yeah.
But if you see about the Knesset, they have a Knesset, so when they vote, the majority of society is a little psychopathic because 80% of the votes were always against like to continue what they did, right? So the Knesset is the problem, not Netanyahu, right? So it's crazy, like they are brainwashed, like totally.
We also know that what we are fed on the television and through the news media outlets without knowing people on the ground there is always going to be skewed because time and time again, as people are having deathbed confessions or even before they commit suicide after going to war and being in the military, they talk about how this war or this conflict was not as presented. What I signed up for was not what I thought I was signing up for. And so, like, believe it or not, my mom, my brother, and my sister are all in Israel right now, but for different separate reasons.
Weird.
And isn't there a war going on there right now?
Yeah.
The reason my brother is there is because he's getting his master's degree in international diplomacy. So I'm just like face palming thinking, okay, so they're either going to headhunt you to become part of the New World Order, or you're just going to be, irrelevant and you're going to change careers. And this is like a virtue signal type thing that it didn't sound like he was excited to go. When he was on the way to the airport, I almost felt like my brother was just doing something that he was being bullied into doing by the ideology of his parents. My mom is just, I don't know why she's going. It's like she just wants to feel better about herself or something. It's all cultural. It's not religious. It's all wanting to have an ascribed identity. And my sister, who was fired from Hollywood because obviously Hollywood is dying. She's having her existential crisis. And now she's like, why didn't you make us get bat mitzvahed? And she went to go do the adult version of being bat mitzvahed. And I was expecting her like photos to be like, oh, maybe she's going to show pictures of like Israel. But instead it's like her holding hands with other self-described Jews. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and I
yeah, it's an identity. It's an identity crisis, you know?
And I always
it's
have
very
like my
strong.
friends, they're speaking out on Instagram against Zionism, and they know that I'm on their side and that I want nothing to do with all of this like socially engineered, brainwashed, immoral behavior, ignoring genocide. But they still, because they know who my family is and how they act and how they are and how cliche they are, I always have to get like the you know, the text messages like, hey, just to let you know, like, I don't think that you're like, I don't hate you and I don't hate Jewish people. I just have to speak the truth. And I have to be like, no, thank you for doing what you're doing. And I'm trying to do the same thing on my end too, through, you know, the outlets that I am on like right now or through Crow. But it's like always this awkward feeling like, what is Judaism? Is it a race? Is it a religion? And it seems like
it's a fugazi.
Yeah, exactly. The people who are causing the most problems are the fakest ones. They're the ones that don't have the bloodline of the 12 tribes of Israel. They're the people that probably were just finagling and influencing the Vatican for hundreds of years, and then coming out the other side to influence politics, finance, and medicine. So it's not even the word. It's like people need to come up with I guess the word crypto Jewism.
Yeah, not Judaism, it's Talmudism.
No,
Yes,
it's all
exactly.
of it, dude, because it's the Torah, it's the books of Moses, it's all fake.
Mishnah,
God
the
doesn't
Tanakh.
accept the blood of a lamb or a human being.
But it's also
all
the
fake.
negotiations. It's also the financial negotiations, the
The blood of
deals.
Jesus, the blood of a lamb, none of that works. It's all a lie to get you to just love to kill things.
I have this funny video. It never really got any views, but I called into Dr. Drew. Hey, fucking vegan warriors here. Dr. Drew was talking about Israel on his radio show, and I called in, and it was a pretty funny conversation.
Jeffrey, I've got
anti-Zionism was due to the internet. This is very much they didn't
we've got literally 3
better, and so here it is.
Go on out to Jeffrey. And Jeffrey, we've got literally 3 minutes. This is a big topic, and we're gonna have to cut off the conversation at that point because of the constraints of radio. Yeah. But go ahead, ask your question. It's an important question.
Well, I was wondering, I have noticed an influx in anti-Semitism or anti-Zionism over the past, 10 years, probably 5 years. I was wondering if you thought that had to do something with the internet and people seeing what's going on in Palestine and the genocide that's happening there. And if you think these recent attacks or vandalisms that happen were coming from the right or the left.
I do think that it has to do with the internet. I definitely agree with that. I'm not necessarily sure if it's more of an awareness of any type of world events, other than what I think it is the kind of the same thing in the increase in like depraved sexual behavior you see. If you were a anti-Semite in 1995, you kind of kept that to yourself because you were scared that someone might find you repulsive, which is understandable. Now you can go online and there's like, hey, I'm
This was on KABC radio, by the way.
This weird
pretty
connection
cool.
to extreme behavior, good and bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to be a swinger in
But Mike was
1995,
trying
you
to
kind of had to
deflect
keep that to yourself, and you
and
had to
just
feel
talk
things out. Like,
and
I wonder
waste
if this
time.
couple's a swinger. Now you just go to IHateJews.com, and there's all this. You know what I'm saying? There's this whole world for you. So I think that's a big part of it. Self-inflaming sort of. Yeah.
Do you think it's because people just hate Jews, or do you think it's because of what is happening?
Jeffrey, you preload your question with all
It was a very loaded question.
So hang on. First of all, I want to go back to your original question. Are we differentiating anti-Zionist and anti-Semitism? Are we calling them the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay, the same. They're the same thing.
No.
They're different. They're very different. Right. One's a political ideology.
He's all, no.
So they were the same. So
He's all,
you
don't
sort of
say that on
preloaded your
the
question
radio.
with a
It's a political religion.
right, and then you use the word genocide to describe what's going on in Palestine, which is a position. I understand your point of view. I guess I'm imagining that's what you're saying, and then on top of that, you added in that people can then see that on the internet, and that's what's causing both anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism, and this is a pretty big topic, and we have now one more minute.
Yeah, so they completely wasted all the time possible to talk about it.
Up until about 8 years ago, if the Palestine versus Israel is a perfect example. That is a news story that had to live in it existed in our mind and in our consciousness in America only through what we got from about 4 news sources. Now you can, whether it's true or not, now you have real legitimate access to dissect that story. And I do think that it's going to increase either sensitivity or anger towards Jews and Muslims. Yeah, all right. I say it's unfair to even try to tackle this problem in the 3 minutes we have. I don't know about unfair, but it's certainly not something that we're going to solve. Unfair to preload the question with tons of landmines, and that would have to be parsed out in order to answer the questions properly. 800-222-5222. We got to go to break. Again.
See what Drew does. Yeah, so it was pretty funny. He just deflected. I actually called in several times on that radio show because they were just letting anyone through.
How long ago was that?
Dr. Drew, what?
How long ago did you call in?
That was probably 2017.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Oh my gosh! I called
Dr. Drew Pinsky, like the Dr.
Yeah,
Drew.
Dr. Drew, the Dr. Drew. Yeah.
Wow.
Dr. Drew.
What about?
I burned him on the Federal Reserve too.
What if
he was
Israel's
talking one day about how great the Federal
we
Reserve
were
was.
wrong. We're just going to go back to Europe and all the other countries we came from. Here's the land. You do what you want with it. As if Hamas or whatever becomes a Palestinian state wouldn't do what Israel's doing to someone else. Of course they would, because their religions are political death cults.
Yeah.
When I found out about how Israel was created in 1948 after World War II, and it wasn't this ancient land that the borders were always there, like when I first found out about that and realized that that was the source of this ongoing conflict, which seems never ending, as a young person, I thought to myself, well, then why don't the Jews just come to America? Like it's a similar, like
they were offered New Jersey.
Right?
Cabal,
like I just don't get it. I don't get why
Columbus
they have to be such a hill to die on if they weren't already there. They're white people, most of them, like blonde hair, blue eyes.
It's because of the belief that God is a real estate agent and requires blood.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand people who
My family's brainwashed in that way. It's so sad. I don't know how to
People-
stop it or fight against them.
Your God doesn't know not to kill you unless you put the lamb's blood on a door. Didn't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Passover. I always used to say that's the most heavy metal Jewish holiday.
Yeah, super
Literally.
metal.
It is, but
metal's
satanic
not
black
about
metal.
that.
It's
Complete
satanic
death
black
metal's about
metal.
that.
Yeah, there's a Metallica music video about that. Oh shit!
Inner Sandman, I think.
Angel of Death.
No.
That's Slayer.
Oh.
No.
Creeping
I'll
Death?
think about it in a minute.
Creeping Death?
I love
Creeping
that song.
Death. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Ride the Lightning? Was it off that? I forget.
I don't know what album it's on, but
Yes.
the music video it shows all kinds of clips from the movie about like.
It might have been the Black Album.
No, it's Creeping Death.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah, I
listen to the
forget what
lyrics,
album it
it's
was
it's
off.
all about like the angel of death and stuff.
Yeah. All fake and gay.
All fake and gay.
I mean, it's crazy when people, when people shout "Free Palestine" and all this stuff, and like, you still want a state, man.
Free
Statism
everybody.
is the root of why the Israel state exists, why the United States exists, and any other tax farm exists. I mean,
We aren't ready for freedom like that.
I have a thought experiment for you. Put somebody in a room with somebody else, have a divider in between you where you can't see the other person, and just tell them there's another person on the other side of this divider, you're not allowed to talk to them or make any kind of contact with them. Now tell me on a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you hate them?
Yeah.
You know, okay, so without the stupid lies that we've been told, we would have no reason to hate anybody else. Do you see what I mean? When these newborn babies are born, they don't have all these preconceived notions of reasons to hate people.
It's programming, man. It's just
programming.
ignorance and fear. Nothing
They
else.
don't believe, a newborn baby doesn't believe their salvation is tied to believing in something that happened before they were born. Nor should they believe that bullshit.
Look at
Belief is the
Julian
enemy of knowledge. Yeah. So
Christopher
Jesus
Columbus
is evil, dude. The belief in it is evil. It's
Yeah.
fucking evil.
Yeah, they were
Why do you
expelled
have
from
to believe
Spain
in something
1492,
that you weren't there for?
and America was
Yeah,
founded shortly after.
Julian,
yeah,
that's so
Colombo was a Sephardic Jew. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
And nobody ever talks about how a lot of the actual Sephardic Jews infiltrated so many governments in Europe, especially the Vatican. The Vatican was infiltrated by people who were Sephardic Jews. And then at the same time, there's this whole separate Ashkenazi thing going that all ties into the New World Order agenda with finance. So it's almost like the Sephardics infiltrated the religious arm and the Ashkenazis infiltrated the finance arm. And then who's infiltrating the military arm? The neocon Christians of Washington, D.C. So that
The Shabbos goys. But what is a Jew, though? Someone tell me, please. If this covenant never happened, then it's nothing. It's not a thing. Who is
It's a belief system.
Who on this
Well,
earth
supposedly
is,
the order of the Jesuits need the world to believe that it's all stemming from the Jews. They need us to hate the Jews and all this shit.
Yeah,
Well,
but
did you?
you can't hate something. You can't
Did you
hate
guys
something that
hold on?
doesn't exist.
Remember I watched that the Chinese
exists in their
professor
mind.
talk about Israel and the Jews and everything? How?
Oh yeah, the ritual sacrifice and all that.
I want to
Yeah.
know who's descended from Mr. Spock. Who is a
They
Vulcan?
need us to be mad at
That
them.
guy talks about
Red
everything
bait.
bad and corrupt except for communism. He might be like some communist.
But what he was saying was the truth.
I'm not sure.
Which is kind of
Oh,
irrelevant.
He was
Yeah, a lot
talking
of the
about
stuff he said was
rage
true.
baiting.
I know what he's talking about. You talking about Professor Zhang?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
talking about how
Dude,
the
he's right.
Jews need us mad at them to fulfill their
Rage
biblical
Yes,
prophecy.
you do.
They need to be
Goy
vilified in
They
Gamaga.
need
order
to be
to.
vilified. Yeah.
I can show you a sermon from an Orthodox rabbi from the Chabad movement who talks about Goy Gamaga.
Ideal worship us.
And even Islam believes in it.
And Christianity also they all like want to be like the one ruling at the end of
Christians are Jews, Muslims are Jews. It's you know what that means? It's an identity regarding a God that doesn't exist. That's what it is. That God does not exist. There's never been a supreme being that's made a handshake deal with somebody and requires blood sacrifice. Therefore, it's a bunch of people who believe in some mistaken identity. Like if you think you're a cat and you're just like a furry with like psychological issues, you're not a cat, dude.
My
Nobody's
pronouns
a Jew
are
and
meow.
nobody's a Muslim. No
Meow.
matter how bad you mutilate your dick, it doesn't make you a Jew. It's nothing. It's nothing. It never happened. There was never a tablets, the fucking Moses bullshit. There was never a Garden of Eden. There was never Cain and Abel. Just forget it. Forever. Just forget it.
It's all New Age bullshit.
Yeah.
Mind the
It's
virus.
the new evil age bullshit. That's what kicked
Sick.
the age of
New
evil.
evil age bullshit.
Yeah.
I like it.
There's nothing in this world that's not based on a lie if it's evil. And that's the OG lie of written history. That there's an external God.
The biggest
that's
religion is
somewhere
money.
else. Well, I mean, that's what makes the world go around right now. And yes, those religions definitely require a belief in money. And but the thing is, like, believing in a God that's external and believing in stories, this is all just believing in fucking lies, dude. Shit
Yep.
that doesn't exist, lying to yourself, and then
Fucking
killing
Houdini.
people in order to force the world to conform with your lies that you've told yourself.
Hey.
Amen.
Hey, easy there, buddy. Let's finish this goddamn video.
I believe you
What
haven't
this
finished it yet.
macrocosmic tree represents. All representative of the universe and its forces and how we can create whatever reality we ultimately wish to create through our free will choices. So if we do nothing and we just let entropy have its way and evil have its way, essentially, this is where we end up. So this is being stuck in materialism, being stuck in physical world identification, judgment. And the angel, the universe, is calling us up out of our spiritual death. It's calling us into spiritual rebirth. So you see the dead, and again, that's what the dark occultists call human beings. They call us the dead because largely our species is spiritually
Dude,
dead.
it's the mikvah.
But we
Dude,
are
he took
being
a
called
dunk
up
for
by
the
clarion
mitzvah.
call of the trumpet blower,
Is that
the
what he was
angel.
doing?
Yeah.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, dude, the Sephiroth, dude. It's a mitzvah. He took a little ritual dip.
That's pretty weird.
Oy vey.
Of all the things to do in a video. He's all, so Mark, I want to get you in the pool.
What does that symbolize? I forgot.
Weird.
A ritual bath. A ritual bath. Like you do
Oh,
that
like
before you go to the
being
temple.
baptized.
Like almost like
No,
voodoo.
it's
like
more
voodoo in
often.
Islam, but you know, like ablution.
The mikvah is disgusting. It's not sanitary. Think about all these women coming in and out and getting naked and just going in. Like, how do they? It's just I don't understand it. It's
Don't
like,
you know,
What's a
Rose?
mikvah?
Rose. God does not hear your prayers if you don't dunk
Bro,
in the
Don't
water.
got your titties out. He's not listening.
Yeah, the water, bro.
It's really creepy though. Like if you look into it, like watch a YouTube video about like people exposing how it's like a cult and it's actually like really
Yeah.
creepy and weird. It's worse than anyone could possibly
I
imagine.
live in Michigan, and I used to live in a town with the Lubavitcher Chabad, like complex. Like
Then you
really
know
big.
so much more about the Jewish religion
Oh yeah,
than I do.
I used to sit around and talk to like seminarians
Fucking
from the
Darren's
yeshiva.
Mossad.
I used to sit around. I used to sit and hang out and smoke weed with dudes who went to the 770 building in New York. You know,
I
and
can't
like
imagine. Like I could hear the frustration in your voice. Like you have PTSD from it. Like I can't imagine hanging out with all these people. From what I've heard,
All those
throwing
sharmutas.
their kippah on the floor and spitting on the ground and saying, "Thank God I'm not a Gentile." Like,
did you seriously
Goyim.
say that? That is so cliche and predictable. Like that is crazy. Like it's so
Gentile.
they would tell me, "This is what we do. This is what we do
Yeah,
behind the
stop
closed
human.
doors, and this is what we do."
You're a goyim.
I try not to
Cattle.
be like a
Gavin
stereotype.
is
I try to
going.
fight stereotypes and be an individual.
Ideal
I think
worshipper.
the most annoying kinds of people want to rule the world. Like, why aren't Vikings trying
Because
to be
they feel like it's necessary because they've been told that, and they've been traumatized when they were 8 years old with the bris. You
We
know,
are the chosen people.
yeah, we're the
So
Benai bris. You know, the children of the covenant. They've been lied to and traumatized their entire lives, and then they've been shown the rewards that come with so-called membership in this covenant. And you have the B'nai B'rith International, which you know created the ADL. But all this is something that never happened. There was, so what? You got circumcised. It doesn't mean that
I got
the
circumcised.
supreme, absolute, you know, generative principle of the universe requires
Have
that.
them
It's just
blocked.
something you were told.
I have.
I
them
want my
blocked.
foreskin.
I have.
I
them
know
blocked.
someone who works
I
for the
have them
ADL, and it's
Whoa.
crazy.
This chick is definitely Mossad.
I have them
You know, I've
Aaron
sat
and
there
Rose
and
are
read
Mossad.
the writings of
I have
Isaac
them
Luria or the Ramchal, Rabbi Luzado. Sit there and read Maimonides, read Menachem Mendel Schneerson, read you know, the Zohar. Like read this shit. Just sit there and read it. Go to a Jewish community in go to a bookstore and read like 12 books off of the wall that says Judaica. Just read it.
So you reckon Zoroastrian was
We
the
were
first?
talking to the guy who works for
Zoroastrian was basically the basis of modern Judaism with dualism. So Ahura Mazda, and Ahriman. This dualistic system is ancient occultism from Persia. And those people actually split off from the Vedic civilization to create, they were called Kambojas and
Sharmutas.
Kambojas, and they were basically nomadic tribes. There are people who left the agrarian lifestyle and became like raiders and
like Scythian and whatnot, like the
they basically were like people on the outside of civilized society. They became eventually living like the Mongols and stuff like that, and just ransacking people and becoming warlords. And that's what eventually made its way to the Middle East, and they became the marauders of the Middle East. Probably fucked up Babylon and then claimed to be the victims of Babylon. Not true. There's not nobody ever wrote.
Babylon was God's punishment upon
No,
the
it's
Jews.
not. Babylon was probably just a normal civilization that got ransacked, and it's all bullshit. If it's in the Bible, you have to throw it in the trash. You cannot believe it. It's fucking fake.
Totally. I want to tell you.
Read the fucking stone cuneiform that's chiseled in the wall. Where are the atrocities of the Babylonians chiseled in physical fucking stone thousands of years ago? Where is it?
I don't know.
It doesn't exist
right now. Is it Darren or
Yeah.
Arjan? Oh, okay. I want to just tell you what the guy who works for the ADL told me, because it backs up what you're trying to say. You're saying, what's a Jew? Like, what's the definition of one? How does it even exist? How could you attribute a label to something that doesn't exist? So what the ADL does is they study what people are saying and what they want to call anti-Semitism, so that they can evolve what the definition is. And so they're studying anti-Semitic behaviors and patterns so that they can respond accordingly to how people are talking about it. So it's an evolving definition for their
because
goal,
God is
their
evolving
agenda.
with the Kedushim
But I don't know.
generated.
Do they believe in God even? Do you really think that?
No, their God is a concept, and what it is it's their God is always a placeholder, like what zero does after a decimal point. And so it's literally like what do they call that? A variable in algebra. It's a placeholder, and it stands for whatever they want to get accomplished. Okay.
I agree with that.
And so with the Kabbalah and the mitzvot, it's to reduce Kedushim, which means like blessings, from the cliffot. So they believe the divine essence is encapsulated within sheaths or husks called the cliffot. And by these actions in the world, they create the world to come. And then the Messiah will be a political leader manifested by their actions in the world. After subjugating all the nations, Tikkun Olam, subjugating all the nations, and when all the nations follow the Noahide laws, and they all believe in the truth of the book of Genesis, and that, Hashem is the one true God, even if they call him Allah, even if they call him Yashka, Jesus, his father. They have to eliminate all of the other non-Abrahamic faiths, and then they'll have a one world government under. You can't have all of them be Jewish, because there need to be Shabbos Goyim. There need to be. It's going to be eugenics. It's going to be like basically everything, and then the telltale sign of the days to come is that the temple in Jerusalem will be rebuilt. That's why they need a war with Islam, because they need to eventually get rid of the Dome of the Rock, rebuild the temple, and resume the animal sacrifices.
And demolish
So
Al-Aqsa
if that's their
Mosque,
end game, then it sucks.
Yeah.
And they like Elohim. I think it's plural, right? So there were more gods, and they chose one
of four.
those
So
gods.
they're henotheistic, believing in one of four. So you got the Hasidic Jews. The reason they do that thing.
Is Jesus in the line of David? Then he's not real. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need to know.
The Star of
Well,
David is
the
the
letter
Star of
J, even
Moloch or
Jews.
something like. I don't know.
There
The
is no
word
Jews
Jew
there
couldn't
because
even be a fucking thing because the letter J it's the most
no,
modern letter that we
that's
fucking
wrong. There
take
was
from
Ya,
500 years
Yod,
ago.
Yod Ha Vav Ha. What is Yehud?
Oh man.
Yehudim, Yehudim, Yehushurun, Yeshua. The Aramaic, these languages are old, and I've studied them. And
Well, it's from the tribe of Judah, and that was after someone named Judah.
So what does Yehuda mean? It means someone who
Yehuda.
was delivered. Someone who was delivered from what? From Egypt. That story never happened. Therefore, nobody's Yehuda because there is no Jehovah, because there is no deliverer, external God, because there is no covenant. So there is no brith because bris means covenant. What about the word bereshit? On the head of the father. There, you don't inherit the sins of the father. So none of that stuff is true. There's no inheritable sin. You don't inherit curses and blessings. Esau and Isaac, that never stole a blessing, never sold it for a bowl of porridge, because that's not how divinity works. So yes, Rose, it's just a story that they've told each other, told themselves, and then told us that basically like it's gonna happen whether you like it or not, and we've accepted
My story is real.
Yeah, that's it. Just like when you pull a fire alarm, people just walk out of a building because that's what they were taught to do. And people have exploited that, and bad stuff happened when they walk out of a building. And that's what's happening to humanity.
Well said.
Sick.
I wish that you could have been speaking to many more people than just the people here right now.
Hey, we got
He's
10 people watching.
We got the entire internet.
I'm just
people
saying
say
that the platforms speaking the truth are not the ones that are having 1,000 people in the chat all at once. That's all I'm saying. Is that the most important information is the most censored on this platform and almost every platform. Or every
because
platform.
truth is offensive.
We need to normalize. We need to actually normalize bullying and stigmatizing stupid beliefs. But we've been taught that we need to respect them. But I don't respect them because your beliefs hurt you and they debase you and they hurt me.
Yeah, just like in just like in 2020, I was saying that the people doing certain things should be mocked and ridiculed. And I kept mocking them and ridiculing them, and I got terminated. And then I was kind of like, oh, I guess I learned my lesson. But now that I got my channel back, I'll probably get deleted again because I do want to mock and ridicule immoral behavior, which is now supposed to be protected by constitutional rights or something.
Yeah, right.
So dumb.
Yeah. Because, dude, I think that whole separation of church and state thing in First Amendment was like a guaranteed survival of stupid religions. I think the First Amendment was a terrible thing because now the government has to protect your shitty religion.
Why?
Everybody's shitty religion is constitutionally protected now. Why? Because there's a constitution. So this government exists to protect first and foremost shitty religions.
Perfect example is when they want to bring in the Satanic Club to the public high schools and their reasoning is there's a Christian club. So if you have a Christian club, there needs to be a Satan club.
Right. Exactly. Or, Mormons don't have to pay taxes on their made up religion. This background here reminded me of Moroni, so I was like, oh, I used to be a Mormon priest.
Oh, wait, I think I thought of a religion. Wait, maybe this doesn't count as a religion and it's for stuff, but someone asked a question. I think it was you asked about which religion wouldn't accept your money. And I was going to say the Amish, but they sell eggs and stuff. So I don't know.
Right.
The Amish is like,
they're not wrong with the independent community thing, but that existed before Christianity and outside of it too. I mean, they
used
got
to be a Mormon priest also, Darren?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that they hand it out like candy, but
actually reading
actually reading the Pearl of Great Price and the Book of Abraham and Doctrine and Covenants, like really getting into the gnarly, reading the doctrine, like the Presidents of the Church writings of Brigham Young, Joseph F. Smith. Dude, I've been deep into it, dude.
Hey, what does the Mormon religion say about black people? I thought it said like
yeah, the
They're like
Nephites.
aliens or something.
They're burnt
So I'll
because
tell you this. I'll tell
was
you
the
this.
truth. Nah.
I'm telling you this. As far as a made-up story goes, Mormonism makes more sense than mainstream Christianity, any branch at all. And I'll tell you why. Joseph Smith was an occultist from a family of occultists, and he actually made an effort to make a coherent story.
he was a Freemason, right?
Yeah.
Ronald,
No,
His
I heard
brother's
they
name was
changed
Hiram.
it because they know it's not popular
That's
to be
probably
racist
why
now.
he got killed. It's probably
But
why he
but
got
like
killed.
like I just thought you might know the whole story. I heard it's something kind of ridiculous, but I don't remember the details. I thought you might know because
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, like can you?
Yeah,
Can you say
so
what that
they
is?
believe that after the resurrection in in the Middle East, that Jesus came to the American continent and preached to the Native Americans and the Nephites, which were a tribe, essentially that the Native Americans were all descendants of people from the tribes of Israel, and the ones that did not accept the message of Christ were cursed with a dark complexion. So, yeah, and so that includes black people and dark-skinned Native Americans. They only changed that in the 70s, I believe, when it was really unpopular, and they probably had to because of the Civil Rights Act. But basically, Mormonism has tried to sew up the the holes in the biblical story. But once again, it starts out Joseph Smith, and Palmyra. He kneels in the woods. He prays to God. Tell me which church is true. Which is it the Presbyterians? Is it the Quakers? And whatever religions at the time. And he received the message that no church is true, and that he should start the true church and revive the church. And then he got, the plates, the gold plates, and and him and his friend Oliver Cowdery, it's just, dude, but it's all stuff that never happened. And there were people that knew him that were like, dude, this is
Yeah, they had that on South Park with the dum 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 dum.
That story is 100% true. They didn't make any of it up. The South Park version, they told the actual truth. And so yeah, but it's the thing is, Joseph Smith had a choice that he could have just not joined any church and not made up a fake church either, but he chose to grift. And that's what happens with everybody. Everybody wants to dovetail ancient aliens with the Ark of the Covenant. Everybody wants to teach political peace with Jesus. Everybody's doing this plus this. And they're always trying to nail it back to some kind of basically Abrahamic bullshit.
So one of the drifts is
everything.
The end of the world, predicting the end of the world. Like any channel can get 100,000 subs by just continuously being wrong.
Because you're going to alienate 4 billion people minimum when you say the Bible is toilet paper. So no Christian, no Muslim, no Jew.
How can you scroll down the channel and see that for the past 5 years, this person says the end is near and it never came? So what would lead someone to believe?
They've been doing this since before Jesus. They've been doing this for the entire existence of monotheism. They've been doing it in the Roman times, where they thought basically 70 AD that the third temple is sacked. I mean, that's the end of the world. They thought it when the Assyrians sacked the temple. It's ridiculous. It just, people can't avoid stuff, even colloquialisms, when we have expressions that we say, blood is thicker than water. Blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. So it means the exact opposite of what people think it means. And it's a fucking psyop. The Good Samaritan, everything, they've just fucking wiggled it into every nook and cranny of our psyche, to where our brain is just ramen noodles soaked in Jewish lies and fairy tales.
I never believed that any part, the Old Testament or the New Testament, I never could believe that anyone would take it as literal. And I always assumed, like when I first found out that there was something like a Bible, that it was just like Aesop's fables, like that
I
people
thought
use
so
it as an ethical story. And then you
Yeah.
find out that people like literally think all of these things happened. And it's like, how could you? We can't even play the game telephone.
Correct.
Nobody, I mean,
That's
it's
exactly
really
it.
psychotic.
That's exactly it, Rose. You see that? Like, you can't even get a message across a room within like 5 minutes, but you assume and you believe and you lie to yourself that this could be true.
And here's another grift: the cloud. Not the cloud. The Shroud of Turin. People are making so much money off of that idea right now. It's infotainment. The Cloud of Turin.
Yeah, it's all infotainment. That's what religious stories are, including Hindu myths. If you have to believe
Dinosaurs.
in, or you have to believe, a flying city came out of the sky, and you have to believe in the events of
Hey man, don't diss the
Hercules.
Romanas. Come on,
Yeah,
bro. That's my
yeah.
favorite
See,
part.
like that Vimana
Fuck.
stuff is what the ancient alien people. I'm like, you literally focus on like the least relevant and most worthless part of Hinduism, and that's what you're focusing on because they focus on the
aliens are
most
coming.
worthless part of everything.
I want to ask you so
story
many
time.
questions, Darren, but I actually have to go soon, so I'm just going to pick one. Could you give me your take on the historical narrative of Atlantis and the concept that they were destroyed by their own hubris by misusing technology? Do you see that as an Aesop's fable thing, or just another retarded psyop fake story that people grift off of? What's your temperature on that?
Well, let's just say it's very much like the story of Icarus and his father Daedalus, to where it's a meta truth, and whether those events happened or not, they are explaining a real principle. Hubris does destroy people, and it does destroy societies, and it will destroy our society again. The story of Atlantis.
but that's so hard.
Yeah, exactly. Story of Atlantis is much like the story of humanity in Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Is Terminator 2 Judgment Day, is it fake? I don't know, dude. Is our technology and hubris killing us and going to continue to kill us? Yes.
Yeah.
No one
Technology.
has to see the movie for that to be true.
Dude, you are. I mean,
Are you
I
Chat
would love
GTP,
to
man?
with you sometime and interview you. And also,
I'd love to be on your show, Rose. And
Ali go first.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
I've been wanting to.
Oh yeah, we still have to do
Sorry
that.
to put
for
you
sure.
on the spot in public, but I already was telling her. But it's not your fault because your husband drove me to it because he nudged me, and then now I feel like I feel like he's telling me, and I'm supposed to be.
You're like a Jezebel. You see, a Jezebel.
But yeah,
Ali,
no,
I
for
was
sure.
put into this like situation recently, and I know I'm going to forget all the little nuances, but I thought, I don't know how you guys feel about doing like a separate show or like getting together every now and then to do a like on a scale of 1 to 10, how immoral or like what would you do in this hypothetical situation? I still like that after all these years discussing what would you do situations when it comes to objective morality.
We've done like a mystery science theater type show called New Age Dumpster Dive, where we rip on like grifting stuff with my friend Curtis. Jeff and Allie have seen it, the New Age Dumpster Dive. So I can be comedic, I can be serious and nerdy, like
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
I just I was put into this crazy situation where I was under a protective PEC at the hospital because I was coming out of anesthesia from an endoscopy. And I have no recollection of what I said, but I'm very, very much an anarchist and I have ODD, so I can't imagine what I said, but they put me on the 72-hour.
The 5150?
And I'm paraplegic, so everyone's laughing about how I can't be dangerous. Like it would be, like my wrist.
No, dude, I've seen paraplegics in the psych ward. I've seen dwarfs with paraplegia in the psych ward. I've seen geriatric dementia patients. I've seen
a lot. Damn.
Yeah, dude. I've seen cannibals.
Oh my gosh. Well, I was put into a situation where I wanted to use the babysitter opportunity to spread truth, and I feel like I comedically failed.
I found out about Mark Passio in a psych ward from one of the techs that worked there. He goes, "You're not crazy, dude. You sound like Mark Passio." And I'm like, "Who's Mark Passio?" And then they're like, "You never heard of Mark Passio?" I'm like, "No." And he
I
goes,
wish I had that story. My story's so boring. I found out about Mark Passio through Jana.
I called Mark and told him that. I told Mark that on his Thelema episode. I called into the show.
Dilemma.
And I'm like, yeah, so in 2015, an employee told me about you.
Oh my gosh.
Damn,
Well,
that
one
is a cool
one
story.
of my babysitters was a passport bro, and he played a video of me. Sorry, not of me. He played a video to me because I was not allowed to have a phone or computer, so it was a big device detox.
Right.
And all these people were like letting me touch their phones and going against protocol, and we were just all
Yeah.
Now it's this interesting phenomena where this guy's calling himself a passport bro, and he has to go out of his way to open up his backpack and show me his passport, and he's like, I'm sick of Black women in society. Listen to this video, and the women are literally telling this white guy, could you please kill all the Black men, and that would just make our lives so much easier.
What?
I'm joining a group of guys that we're traveling the world to all try to
Oh, that's psychopaths, dude.
It was so crazy. And I'm just sitting
Whoa.
there like listening to all these crazy stories from the babysitters. And every single babysitter assigned to me fell asleep. And I could get all of them fired. But I'm like, these are the kind of moral situations where it's like, do I get the babysitters fired? Because I wasn't dangerous. But what if someone was dangerous?
So the psych system is to scrub people like who could effectively like mount any kind of resistance.
Yeah,
It's
so I'm
social
not surprised
hygiene.
that these things happen to me because Crow got really mad at me when he found out. Like, he was like, you might be putting what we do in jeopardy. And I'm like, okay, there's your ego thinking that we're going to somehow save the world. Like, a lot of content creators, they feel like they're trying to save the world. But we all just need to understand that we are making a difference in our immediate sphere of influence, just like we're doing right here. We don't have to save the whole entire world and make everyone
Yep.
not be retarded. So anyway,
Yep.
I'm like, Crow, let me tell you something. This is not my first time, so you already lost way before. Maybe you should have interviewed me and asked me if I had a history of these kinds of things, because things in the past, I strategically put myself in certain situations to protect myself, because since I have a disability, the protocols are not like wheelchair accessible in terms of making sure I can like get onto the toilet. So having a babysitter in there is someone who is like a patient advocate, because they can see with their very eyes that I'm just trying to protect my bodily functions.
Right.
So Crow, he's worried that, it's going to cause us censorship that I'm in that situation. And you and I both know, no matter how important the podcast is or what kind of great information is there, it can be found on a million other podcasts. We're oversaturated with information now. So I guess before I head out, the point is that going back to the Mark Passio documentary, all of these content creators are going to suffer from hubris. That's my prediction. And that we should all be thinking more about the actual content itself instead of this obsession with spreading it. Try to live it.
Yeah. Don't become a martyr, but also it's like, so what? You shut your mouth and you live a comfortable life and you kick the bucket, and that won't lead you back right to the same place. It's like, you know what you're doing. And I'd love to be on your show.
Awesome.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. All right, guys. Well,
See you, Rose. Thanks for coming by.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. So nice to talk
Check
to you
out
all.
Rose 777.
Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. To rise up out of our spiritual death. And then finally, at the very top of the macrocosmic tree of life is natural law, the justice card, the king of all creation, the force which ultimately governs everything that manifests in our world, natural law.
He's like groaning from the other room.
Oh God. Stop with the gas, Mark.
People believe we're supposed to stack up the most comfort and
Did
pleasure
Ronson pay him to
before
do
we
that?
die.
I know, Jesus.
That's the prevailing worldview here on
We'll
this.
get like 5 minutes of you shooting lighter fluid into a lighter, into a fire.
Fucking 20 lighters were sold because of that shit.
Just triggered some pyros.
In order to shift that to a worldview that encompasses the rights and freedom of all people, we are here to do something to change the human condition from slavery to freedom. We are here to change the human condition from apathy and ignorance to intelligence and true responsibility.
Okay. Well.
In order to shift the worldview to the point where we understand that the real purpose of life, cosmically, is to learn and grow in consciousness.
Yeah, that like legitimately makes me sad.
It's like,
It's like, dude, it's
all
like
R.I.P. Mark Passio afterwards. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
you know, like,
fuck.
I don't know if
Dude,
that's
don't
supposed
say
to, like,
that.
motivate.
That could
I
be
know.
like the pregame.
Oh.
Mark Passio didn't self-delete.
One.
Pretty funny shit.
Pretty whack, bro.
It's pretty wet.
Pretty wet,
bro. Pretty whack, bro. Mouse keeps failing.
Use the mouse on the keyboard.
Yeah, I guess so.
There you go. You got it back. Ooh.
Yeah, so Jeff,
Okay,
you were on with Rose, right? And now she wants Allie, and then I'll get on there probably.
Oh yeah, you guys should get on there. I'm not.
She's on Revolution?
No, they're
or separate.
They got their own.
But she's got, she's piggybacking off his channel. He's got a pretty big channel.
That's awesome.
I got a bunch of followers actually from doing that with her. She's really cool. Yeah, what was I doing? Okay, yeah, that's right. So Jordan. How do I?
Do you reckon Trump sucked off Bill Clinton?
Oh no, that's all just distraction bullshit. They want us distracted away from them, so they're making a bunch of crazy, outrageous stories for us to obsess on, and I don't really believe any of that story.
Yeah,
But,
it's like
he definitely did it.
I think.
Well, it's like how relevant was his beager from Monica? You know, like literally, how relevant was that to anything other than them? It made
All
no
I know
sense.
is Bill Clinton's a freak leak.
Yeah,
I
think you have to be to get in there. To the
Holy shit! When did Jordan Peterson get AIDS? Fucking hell.
What?
Oh man,
is that a thing now? Is that for real?
The reality of the individual
Struggle
must
with
be
God.
regarded as primary.
Come with the frog.
Is to be regarded
Do you know
seriously.
this channel, Ariane?
Tell me you got low testosterone without telling me you got low testosterone.
Without such regard,
No.
there can be no
channel's
motivation to
amazing.
reduce suffering and therefore no respite.
Vegan porn.
Instead, the production of individual suffering can and has
Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck, man?
and will be again rationalized and
This
justified
is not AI, by the way.
for its supposed benefits for the
No,
future.
this is a manic episode. This is what you call a
And the
mixed
group.
episode.
Yeah.
It's crocodile tears.
Carnivore diet will fix that. I
Carnival
thought the
diet.
marginalized were supposed to have a voice. Carnivore diet will fix that. Well, I shouldn't do anything, man, Carnivore diet will fix that.
What the fuck, man? What
They're
am I
more powerful
watching?
than pain. Maybe
You're
they're the
watching
most
a
real
victim.
things. Carnivore diet will fix that. I suppose too this has been enhanced
blood of the
by
lamb will fix
my
that.
ill health in recent years, but I always feel that it's a privilege to spend time with my.
Fucking.
It needs more blood.
You don't eat meat, do you, Darren? You're vegan, bro.
What about it?
You
Yeah,
don't
I'm a
eat meat,
vegan.
do you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I was raised in a big time carnist family.
Yeah. Yeah. Same with me. Still doing
When my dad
barbecues
was
on
a
the
kid,
Sundays, man.
poor.
So
He
Dying
lived in a rural village, and
My
any
ill
meat
health.
they got, he had to hunt with a
I always
slingshot.
feel that it's a
So when he came to America, then he had to eat meat all the time because it made him feel good.
privilege to spend time with my children. Carnivore diet will fix that.
It's making you emotional. Talk about it.
Well, God, you know. Carnivore diet will fix that. You're in pain.
Pain.
You acting like a little bitch right now.
So yeah, shout out to Pornism is cancer. That's all I gotta say.
Everyone's favorite psychologist and beloved crybaby is now dying because of the carnivore diet.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
I cannot wait for this loser to kill over. Jordan has harmed too many people by advocating for an unscientific diet that is yet to be proven to be healthy long or even short term. And get this, it's his own daughter Michaela that's digging his grave.
You bitch! I'll kill you!
Michaela just exposed how the carnivore diet wrecked her dad, but the Peterson family's excuse? Mold. Like, sure, buddy, your arteries are screaming from eating cow 24/7, but apparently it's the evil spores hiding in the drywall. Next, they'll blame the neighbor's Wi-Fi or Mercury being in retrograde. Well, let's read Michaela's stupid post and figure out whether any of what she wrote about her bitch daddy makes any sense.
Hey guys, Ed Jordan Peterson is taking some time off of everything.
This is very serious. Jordan's health is so bad he can't do anything. He's weak, very nutrient deficient.
He was diagnosed with CIRS, chronic inflammatory response syndrome, due to a genetic predisposition that causes the immune system to have an inability to identify and detoxify mold bacteria in indoor air. The genetic predisposition is not that rare. It's in about 25% of people, but he has a severe version.
CIRS. Does that sound familiar? Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone like yours truly made a video about this very thing where Michaela believes she's a professional mold expert who diagnosed herself with the same syndrome.
Fucking idiot!
Over the last year or so, he's been feeling the impact of CIRS more and more. Recently, he was exposed to a particularly moldy environment while helping clean out my grandfather's house after he passed away, which severely flared symptoms. To be crystal clear, this isn't about akathisia or medication. He's not on any medication. It's an immune system dysfunction.
This is Michaela's superpower. Typing something into Google, skimming the first result, and suddenly she's Dr. House with Wi-Fi. Now she's out here diagnosing her dad with CIRS like she's got a medical degree from WebMD.
I just found something. Friend of the show, Timothy, bought a Ostara.
Oh, he's a friend of the show?
Yeah. Timothy Rabon. I'm not sure how to spell his last name. Bought one of the devices.
Oh my goodness.
I think he's got a shit-eating grin on his face because he knows I'm watching this.
Lord have mercy.
How much did that set him back?
And I got this. And I'm gonna have to update you on about a month or two because I don't know what to expect. You know, I can let you guys see what I see.
It's signed by them.
No. Bad dream. It's a bad dream.
Dude, Will Keller, Logan Hart, signatures.
Wait, let's read this. We're truly grateful you chose us.
Their autograph.
Your support means the world. Every order helps us continue doing what we love, and we hope our product brings vitality to your life. What do you mean? I thought you guaranteed it would bring vitality to our lives. If you have any questions, feedback, or just want to share your experience, we'd love to hear from you. Stay well.
Please
Signed.
talk to us before you go tell the internet. Please come to us before you talk to the internet. Please come to us before you talk to Jeffrey Phillips.
Please.
Oh, I can't believe I just found this.
Wow. How long ago was that?
This is probably this last couple days.
No, it was a couple months ago.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got
Maybe not.
son.
Okay. Oh, 3 months. Okay.
Was this
But
for the purposes of doing a review, or he's like serious?
I thought it was if it was
He
new.
was saying in the beginning, he's like, I don't know why I bought this.
And
but I
read what
did
it says. It says that what is hydrogen? What is molecular hydrogen therapy? Molecular hydrogen, H2, is the smallest and most selective antioxidant in existence. It penetrates deep into your cells, neutralizing the most toxic free radicals linked to inflammation, aging, and chronic disease without interfering with beneficial molecules. Backed by thousands of scientific studies, H2 supports every organ of the body to promote better energy, faster recovery, improved
like
focus, and overall cellular health.
Wow.
It's safe, natural, and as easy as breathing or drinking water. We have a nice chart here.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
You've just taken a powerful step on your journey. We're here to offer anyone awareness, access, and activation for discover health, innovation, and opportunity.
Oh,
Join us
Jeffrey,
for
Jeffrey.
the hydrogen evolution. It had to thank you. If you got any questions, let us know.
Woo!
I opened the private courier package, and then I was like, what the fuck? I should probably just do the whole thing.
I have them blocked.
Health benefits, anti-aging effects.
Oh,
combats
Jeffrey.
oxidative stress, aids
Oh,
and
Jeffrey.
detoxification, reduces inflammation,
them
supports DNA health, enhances cognitive ability,
blocked.
promotes gut health,
This is from
increases
Jeffrey
vitality and
Phillips. How do
recovery,
we hold
boosts immune function.
Doesn't even make your wang bigger.
It's got the
Oh,
features.
Jeffrey.
But, this is just the cheapest one they had because I'm trying to become the best person I can be.
Yeah, see?
People argue you don't need this to be that, but who's to say? I'm going to figure it out.
Nice.
This is from Jeffrey Phillips.
Hydrospark, that's the instructions.
Wait, so this guy discovered that he got scammed or
This
not?
came in the inside.
He hasn't
Read
told me
first.
that, but we've been talking
Says it's
this last couple
pressurized.
weeks.
That's
Seems
how
like
the
a cool
hydrogen
dude.
gets in there. And then we
But
have the
I want him to-
unboxing.
Oh,
I want. Oh wow!
This
look
is
at
this.
I definitely want to order one of these. Glass.
Oh,
I
Wow.
got lotion on my hands, so it's
better
not
be
smear.
friggin' glass.
Jeff, you should crowdfund it and ask for $5 from 1,000 people,
Very,
just
very
so we can
sweet.
get it and put it right front and
This
center.
screws on there. I saw.
Just
After
have
you
it
fill it with
sitting
water
right
from the
here
top.
behind us.
God
Cannulas
damn.
going
It's
to
got
both
the
of us.
USB. That makes
They
the
wouldn't
magic
sell you
happen.
one.
And I've
He
got
would not
this
sell
little
me one.
plug. So I'm actually
for
in
the
the
money.
middle of getting ready to go help my wife because she's a little handicapped right now. Hurt her foot. And about to let this baby charge up, and I'll get back in like a couple hours and try it for the first time.
Oh, did he? Oh no, we gotta go to his channel. Did he upload another one?
Guess right now I'm going to talk about
Everybody,
meditating.
follow
Meditating would have
Timothy
helped me a couple
Rabon.
weeks or maybe a couple
He's
days
starting
ago.
his YouTube career recently.
Go to
There's
videos.
there's one of our videos he
Early
restreamed.
1800s and
Oh,
shit,
whoa.
and their
Right.
living conditions were terrible.
Right. But yeah, check out Timothy's channel. Let's see. Did he use the
Go to
thing?
videos.
Did he use the device?
2 months ago. 2 months. Nope.
3 months. Not
Not
yet.
yet. We need an update. We should comment. We need an update.
Yeah. So yeah, that was
yes,
Astara's smaller device that they sell, which I would love to get my hands on because I want to feel the benefit of regenerative molecular hydrogen.
Yeah.
I've been sold on it by Will Keller. Is just such an amazing salesman and such an inspiration.
Natural modalities as well.
Fuck
In
you.
the East, in Japan, Taiwan,
Natural scamming.
Korea, even China.
Scam therapy.
I have them blocked.
I have
this.
Is blocking
Molecular
people a pattern, Will?
Is Jeffrey. Way ahead.
You fucking losers!
Stop putting Americans on this natural law.
I mean, you
Stop inviting all these American people
to
over to Europa natural law.
hospitals and
Sometimes get a little fired up or
here
worked up or
in
whatever.
the West,
I can't listen to this slow motion scamming.
put you on oxygen.
See you guys in a couple weeks. We'll be back. We got a lot of cool stuff lined up for the winter. We're going to be doing probably, because it's going to be cold and shit, so we're going to be doing probably twice as much content as we're doing now. But we have Carl from Earth Crisis coming on. We have Aida
Stay
Thomas
true.
Scientology.
Never look away.
Yeah. We have episode 69 is coming up. Which is going to be an episode on...
Is it a position or episode?
Huh? 67 now. It's 67.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're doing 67. That's why she said 67. Episode 67. Got it. But anyway.
I have them blocked.
I have them blocked.
I have them blocked. I have them blocked.
Can we get a Derek bisexual?
Yes, where is it?
Right above, right there.
I'm not bisexual, but I'm not bisexual, but I'm not bisexual, but beautiful people, not just girls, but the fellas as well.
What the fuck? He really said that.
He really said that.
Yeah.
Oh, what
saying
the
you're not
fuck,
bisexual
man? Come on.
makes it sound very bisexual.
This is like I can't believe what I'm hearing. Like,
huh? Oh, Jules. Yeah. All right, dudes. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Get some sleep, Aryan.
yeah, I'm gonna get back.
And I guess the Mark Passio Shadow Work seminar is this week.
Next weekend.
Next weekend. From freaking 7 in the morning to 7 at night or something. Some crazy hours.
Oh, yeah.
How much is it? Like 70 bucks or 70 bucks?
What day of the week?
You guys got to all go
Saturday.
in there and love bomb Mark from VGT.
You talk about Shabbos?
Shabbos?
It's a mitzvah.
Shabbos work seminar.
Mitzvah. I can't believe he did a weird ritual in that documentary. That was strange.
With a pool.
Right after showing the judgment.
That's right.
So weird.
Synchronicity, bro. Some synchromysticism.
Yikes. All right, dudes. Keep keep doing the internal work.
Bye.
Always question when you get triggered. And we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Almost like a default. There, they put you on a mix.
It's O2 and H2.
I have
So you're
blocked.
getting molecular hydrogen. So it's well known in the public space in the East, and it is garnering more recognition here in the West, and I think this is where talks like this are important to dispel the myths, to dispel the incorrect information, because there is a lot of that circulating, and that's mainly through certain marketing industries,
Are you
like
still there, Jeffrey and Allie? Am I the
the
last one here?
alkaline, quote unquote, alkaline water excuse me, in industry as well. They've had a
Night, everybody.
huge play in first it's almost a $5 billion industry. So they have, they've dipped their greedy little hands in kind of co-opting a lot of this research and using it as marketing strategies. I mean, you could ask anyone on the street, have you heard of molecular hydrogen therapy? And most people are gonna say no, never heard of it. And then you can ask them, well, have you heard of alkaline water? And they will say yes. They've heard of alkaline water, Well, that same misinformation has trickled in and has been correlated with hydrogen therapy, which it does not. That is incorrect. Right? Hydrogen therapy is not alkaline therapy or anything like that. And I can explain more on why that is, 'cause it's important. Yeah, that's a good distinction to make, because I think people should know the difference between the different types of water they can access. I know a lot of people who will go for alkaline water, like we use reverse osmosis water in my house currently, because you take everything out of the water and we'll add what we want to add. If we want to add it, and we've done that for years, and even just doing that, changed how everything, even consuming completely clean water. Just on that.
Cheers to the people who did wake up and activate and become peers in the great work. Nothing but admiration and thanks. And this forced shadow work has not been for you. It has been for those who did not respond to the fucking call of freedom. And you guys already know that. I don't even need to repeat that. But I will say with my Vienna lager here, cheers to the people who really did the great work. The ones who really activated, the ones who spoke out, the ones who put the message of freedom publicly out into the world through the creation, the creative expression that came from within themselves to publish and communicate it to those in need of that knowledge. You're my brothers and sisters, and you're my peers in the great work, and thank you. To every